between StreamYards. Hello, everybody. Let's see.
Yeah, there's like a 6 second. There's like an 18 second on mine.
Oh, okay. I think we're live. Hello, everybody.
Hey everyone, how y'all doing today?
I see we got Mike and James.
Yeah.
Yeah, James, I'm lucky. My project room is a former carport, so it's connected to the house. So, yeah. Oh, God, I don't even know where to start today.
I don't either.
Well, it's been 2 weeks since I've been on the bench.
Yeah, it was like me. Oh,
Oh,
boldly, was it you that was talking about the 40K stuff, or was that somebody else? Refresh my memory on that. I can't remember.
oh God, can't do threes right now. All right, I am painting trees. So leaves. Do. I'm going to nibble it. Death World. Not me, he says.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I can't remember who it was that was talking about it. I ended up getting the 10th edition box set for Games Workshop this weekend. Was kind of what I've got on the bench today.
Yes, and how you doing, James and Mike? Oops, green paint went flying.
Oh, cool. That only takes 2 hours to print. Oh,
Across the street, lost part of a tree. Big so yeah. I've got some trees I need to get taken care of around here. I'll probably start. Well, at least I hope the house didn't get hit. I mean, losing a tree is one thing. Losing a house or damaging a house is another.
mm. Hey, Eagle Creek.
Hey,
Um,
Eagle Creek.
yeah, talking about the trees. That's what happened to one of the guys. Hit a brand new truck in the driveway, and a tree came down on the cab,
Ooh.
like an 18-inch limb. I mean, it was like this big around. Came down, and it just flattened the cab. Buckle.
Oh
The
no.
truck in the picture was like on a in a V.
Yeah, that claw thing is interesting. Like I said, I'm just going to be taking out some smaller trees with some chainsaws.
All right.
Yes, I think I got too much water on my wet
Dudes
palette.
for this.
Oh. Hey, Artie. How you
Hey,
doing? Thanks for
Artie.
stopping in.
Quick hello before bed. Sounds
Hey, you're
good.
you're you're up late anyway. I mean, it's what 2 a.m. your time. But we do appreciate you stopping in.
All right.
Maybe one Saturday night if I'm home not doing anything, I can sit down and join yours. Let me see here.
All right, 31.
Do this, this, this. Bunny. Woken up by the wild winds.
Oh, like September 12th. Guess who's coming to PNC, Connie?
Who?
Nickelback.
Ooh.
It's a Tuesday night. It's Nickelback, Bradley Gilbert, and somebody else.
I wonder how much tickets are going to be.
I don't know. I just saw it on Live Nation today. It's like not what I wanted to see. Not a Tuesday night for a concert. I was like, blast. I I was just like, that's a weeknight. I was like, depends on what job site I'm on as to whether or not I can actually go.
Yeah. Well, I'm just, like I said, hopefully, I see, I'm not working next Saturday, so hopefully I can be in the project room. Yeah, Mike, I just spent 3 hours working on my yard this morning. I had flowers up to my knees, and everything else was halfway up my calf and very thick. After, because I was out of town for 4 days over the weekend. And before that, it rained. And then after that, we had 5 days of rain. So I didn't get a chance to mow until today. Ooh, cyclonic strength winds. Oh, I hope your layouts are still there, Artie.
Oh, yeah. I spent about 3 hours this morning putting down artificial turf in the backyard. Got that all set up. So that way the dog doesn't tear up all the grass anymore.
What does she think of it, or have you had her out on it yet?
Oh, she's been out on it. She acted like nothing was different.
Hey, Randall.
She's completely oblivious to it. So,
Well, I will be very willing. Hey, history, how you doing? Thunder and
hey,
lightning and
history.
rain in York. It's been so hot the puppy melted.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I was very willing to put the link in chat for anybody who wants to join us. Like I said, we're just hanging out. See, Randall and let's see, little history is Terry.
Ah, crap.
What'd you do now?
Oh, I went to put the drill bit in the uh, glue thing to clear it, and it slipped out of my hand and went down um,
Hey, Jason.
into the sleeve itself.
How you doing?
Hey, train freak.
Well, I got the link in chat. If anybody would like to join us on panel, feel free. Hey, Mikey.
Hi,
Hey, Mikey.
how you doing?
Doing
Hey, Mike.
good.
Down
Uh,
okay. Thunder, lightning, of course, we had, the state line got a little bit more hammered than we did. Yeah. They had severe thunderstorms warnings. We didn't get any. Thank goodness. We got a
So
lot
we
of no. We did.
okay, Randall. That's fine. Um, Yeah, we had storms rolling through.
That big old cloud.
Is it
Yeah.
Thursday night?
Yeah, I think it was.
Thursday night or Friday night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, the wife, she don't understand stuff. It's night. It's still raining, and there's still leaves in the road. It doesn't matter. They got the branches out, right? You know. Yeah, I know. At least we got some rain.
Oh,
The ground is still wet. You know, the
well,
dirt
we,
anyway.
like I said, we just got finished with like 5 days of rain.
Yeah.
We had no rain in over 2 months. Yeah.
No, we
Month and
had
a half.
my area in 3 days. We had over 5 inches of rain.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reminds me of that time we went on a boat trip on the lower Wisconsin River. Supposed to be a 9-day trip, right? Every day was cool. On Saturday, noon on Sunday it started raining. In 2 days, we got 14 inches of rain. Guess what? The
Ooh,
river flooded.
I bet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good to get off the river. We're gonna be, not be able to pull our boat out because the old guys had our keys. They would come and get us. We had to let them know, and then they already were ready. They knew. But what was happening? Oh, yeah, we had nothing to do other than like go down to Prairie du Chien to the boat place. I found a new motor down there. Called the wife and said, "Can I get this?" Yeah, I guess. The was a used Mercury 40 horse, but it's like brand new, like actually brand new home.
Yeah,
And
are you home now, Jason, or are you just driving now? Because driving in hail is no fun.
Yeah.
So I think in Colorado, uh, one of my friends was showing me hail that was like the size of small jawbreakers.
yep, I saw Reed Timmer, the weather chaser guy, tornado guy.
Yeah.
His hood. Oh my god! Being a retired body man, every time I see his hood, I fucking want to vomit. Sorry about the swearing. Sorry.
28.
Anyway,
Well, Terry, like I said, you don't have to be working on anything. If you just want to hang out and
uh,
chat with us, we're fine.
yeah, yeah.
But I
Anyway,
hope it.
go ahead. Uh, the boat, the boat landing that we took our boat out on, boat actually was underwater by a lot the next day.
Well, that's good,
Yeah.
Jason. Well, sleep well, Artie. We'll see you later.
Anyway,
Artie.
All right.
no, I'm a little bit in pain. I need, everything else.
Vacations are nice, but nothing beats being home.
Yeah.
I was gone. I went to see my dad in Ohio. I left out Thursday and got back late Sunday night last weekend.
Yeah. We used to take like a week off in like June, early June. The bluegills would be on the bed, and we go up to the lake, and you know,
Uh,
you know.
Train Freak says now that Artie's gone, we can all talk about him.
Well, yeah.
Hello.
Hello,
Hey,
hello,
Randall.
Randall.
Hello. 34.
Hope everybody had a good week.
Oh, we had no rain in the basement. With all the rain, we haven't for ever since we got the heat rod fixed.
Well, that's
You
good.
know. Well, we got them leak filters installed. Best thing we ever did. They're expensive, but oh boy, they're worth it. If you got trees in your yard,
Yeah, I've
the
got a bunch of
maples.
pines.
Oh yeah. I don't know if it work for pines. I don't think anything will work for pines.
Actually, I've got some stuff. Um, it's kind of a mesh screen, and so far
Oh,
that it's shedding the pine needles,
okay, cool.
keeps them from going in. So
Yeah. Our problem was the maple leaves in the fall, and then in the spring the helicopters. And some things are weird. They'll go in a crack with sidewalk and they'll grow in a crack with sidewalk or try to. And you pull them out and put them in a pot and they die.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Terry, okay, Terry, just put a splint on the thumb so you don't move it too much.
Yeah. I don't know what the wife kind of hurt her wrist right here somehow, right there. She's like, "Well, ow, it hurts, it hurts." And
Yeah.
then it's okay. I said, "It's not carpal tunnel because that's right here." She works at a bank, obviously, but all of a sudden, then it was better.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
she
don't know
slept on
what
it.
happened.
Maybe she slept on it wrong or something.
I don't know. I told her go get a splint at the like Walgreens or someplace.
I was laughing at Little History's comment.
Mhm.
Yeah, so would it join you guys? Actually, I think I will. See you
Yeah.
in 10 minutes.
Like, it's like, if I go in the shed, I'm liable to paint. I'm doing it.
Yeah, no, he'd be tempted to work on stuff. He says, no, but I can go
Yes.
paint.
Yep. I sat down and I was like, "Oh boy, I forgot Connie was going to be on today." I
Eh,
was good, good thing.
we try.
And also
Yeah.
will. I will.
Hello.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just a window dressing. Everyone's here for Connie.
No. Yeah. I'm the one that dressing. That's my job. Yeah. No windows. No windows here. It's a basement. Oh, they're little ones. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I just, this is the first I've sat at my workbench in 2 weeks.
Uh,
I've been
yeah.
working, you know, s- trying to finish up the repairs from where the plumbers tore into the house.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And hopefully I'll be finished with all of it this week.
Mm.
Oh, right. Flip those over and cook the other side now.
Uh,
Oh, no, wait a minute. I did do that already.
I thought
No, I hadn't flipped them.
I still have not cleaned my track on my train set.
Oh, I started
No, but
laying road bed, but I haven't gone any further with it because I started
yeah,
looking at it and I'm like, you know what? I don't know if I like it.
yeah.
I may end up changing. I did some changes to it. I've got some stuff set. I just don't know. I hadn't decided on the other side yet how I'm going to do it. I've got some rework of one of the tracks I want to do. Two of them I'm going to leave the way they are.
Yeah,
One of them is just a
basements.
rail fan passenger train line that's going to go
Mm.
around.
Yeah,
But
basements. We
yeah,
don't have too many of them here in North Carolina, but my dad, on the other hand, he's got one that's like 35 feet by 70 feet,
Yeah.
hey
runs the
Donnie,
length
hey
of the
Daz,
house.
or was that? Yeah,
Hey, Dad.
Daz.
Um,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
everything
actually
here.
working
Hey,
right now.
Donnie. Actually, I
Everything.
took last weekend off to go visit my dad for Father's Day. And other than that, I've just been working at my 3 to 11 job and working in the house. I need a smaller brush for this mess.
Yeah. She went out with her friends. Yeah, I have a birthday and we were going to go, but they didn't feel good enough to go, so we put it off. But she went out with her friends, and they went somewhere, and she got this big old steak. They're up to Madison, I think. And they went to Outback Steakhouse, and she got this big old bone-in ribeye.
Oh,
And she only ate a little bit of it. It left quite a bit for me. Brought it home, and I was so happy.
That was nice. Yes,
Oh,
Donnie,
man.
I am still painting trees. I'm on number 3, and I'm trying to
Yeah,
decide and I've still got 2 more sets of trees to do.
yeah.
So it's like, am I going to continue painting trees, or do I want to go build little figures, or do I want to just go do something totally different? I don't know. When I finish this tree, I will figure something out.
Yeah. And then, what else did she do? Oh, she took me over for breakfast one day. That's my birthday dinner. That was good. The restaurant, good old hash browns, properly made. It was a skillet too. Cost $33 though.
wait a minute.
Eh,
Yeah, I know.
special occasions,
Yeah. Oh,
my
what?
problem
You
is
know.
is I don't eat steak out very much simply because nobody likes to cook it the way I like it.
Why do you like it?
Pan it on both sides and call it done. Hey,
Oh,
Mystic, how you doing?
Yeah.
burn it on both sides and call it done.
No,
No.
sear it on both sides and call it
Oh,
done.
yeah. Oh, so it's
You
raw.
know,
You
give
Basically,
mean?
give it a
Yeah.
tan. Yeah, sear, hand it to me.
Yeah.
yeah. Mine was show it to Matt or put it on the grill, count to 10, flip it over, count to 10, put it on the plate.
GNSF
Yeah.
8252, connect coming train over. Set center, BSF 82.
Hey, Lindsay,
Hello, Lindsay.
Hey,
how you
Lindsay.
doing?
Yeah. Our plan was to go to like either Texas Roadhouse or what's that? Prime Quarter. You gotta cook your own,
Ah,
but you get to pick your steak. And they got these big old grills inside with the venting,
hmm.
obviously, charcoal grill. Man, but we used to go there quite a bit in the back in the old days. Now we saw they're open again. With the way I walk these days, probably not a good idea. Oh man,
Well, I
get
will
more
gladly put
exercise.
the link back in chat for anybody lately coming in who'd like to join us up here.
Actually, if you jump over on mine, it's about the only thing on mine besides the fact that we've got 2 streams going.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It kind of just everybody came over here, which is fine. I don't mind.
yeah.
All right, 28:30.
Yeah.
I just appreciate everybody showing up and hanging out with us for a while.
It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I know. I miss that, man.
that was one of the TikToks that cracked me up. I saw one day. Insult somebody in such a way without out telling your age. And one of them looked up and said, "Mr. Rogers would be so disappointed in you." I
Oh
was
my
like,
God. You meant to
"Oh,
insult them, not destroy them.
oh." It's like,
Uh-huh.
"Ow." It's like,
Uh-huh.
wow. Okay, then.
Sesame Street too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The funny thing is, we had just a little bitty Zenith TV, but the landlord downstairs, they got cable. They called it pay TV. Basically, yeah. Uh, they made us come down and watch Sesame Street. They didn't think they're very smart. So little did they know, by sixth grade, I was
So,
reading at a college level. They didn't know. But I would borrow the encyclopedias and then bring them
wait a
back.
minute.
I was reading them cover to cover. That's how I was looking at the pictures. That's all. I know a
Wow.
lot about stuff. Yeah. Well, they had no idea. Yeah. I bought a lot of stuff.
Hey, Mark, how you doing? Mark Mod stopped in. Got Lindsay.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey,
we
Mark
got-
Mods.
do. Hey,
Hello.
Terry.
Well, pipe blows on this train.
Hey, Terry.
Have some fun. Have
Oh,
some stitches.
what happened to your
What did you
thumb?
do to yourself?
I, like an idiot, I managed to chop my fingers off on some propellers.
Ooh. Okay,
On
Jason,
that
thanks for
horrible
stopping
machine
in.
there.
All right, Jason.
Let me get my headphones on.
Yeah.
I just realised people are talking and I can't hear anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was live streaming last week at some point. I can't remember when. It's all a blur. And, well, I was testing the new motors on a Mosquito, see how powerful they were. And I managed to find out that they were very powerful indeed.
Oof.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone in chat at the time, I wasn't watching chat. I was concentrating on the remote control of the aircraft. After, cut a long story short, when I was testing the Mosquito first time round with the original motors that I bought for it, it wasn't powerful enough to. Well, I just wasn't happy. It was going round in circles, and one of the motors was stronger than the other. So I bought some brand new motors, which were more powerful, more torque, hoping that it would do the job. So anyway, I fitted the new high torque motors. Fitted the propellers to it, and it was the actual real life first run of these motors. Right, so nothing was faked. You couldn't make this stuff up. How it happened. So everyone was watching on the live stream. The propellers ramp up. I'm looking at the remote control. Everyone's screaming in chat. Hold on to the tail. Hold on to the tail. It's moving. It's moving. Right. And the actual Mosquito, as you can see in the other camera, if it's up there, the little camera. It's upside down. That's how it was at the time. I went to full power. It shot off the top, even though it was held down with lead weights. And I went to catch it with both hands.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was it. Took the tip off my thumb. Gashed down to the bone on that finger there. That's got the stitches on it.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, it was fun.
I bet.
Lesson learned though.
I was trying to cut some. We were working on a car. I was trying to cut a piece of plastic off the quarter glass of a Grand Am, and I had a brand new razor blade in my hand, trying to cut it. When it broke, and it went across, slipped, and went across my finger. This finger right here.
Right.
Almost to the bone. Doctor said, I'm glad it didn't go to the bone because you'd have had a bunch of shots. Oh.
We lost someone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, where'd William go?
All right.
Glared everywhere, yeah.
I think it was all the talk of blood and gore.
Yeah.
I'm surprised YouTube didn't take the video down, actually. It's still up on the channel.
Oh, yeah. The blood. Yeah.
It wasn't that gory, to be fair.
Oh, yeah. That happens sometimes. Yeah.
I think the model actually soaked up most of the blood.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Well, at least
It wasn't blood. It was red paint.
At least you didn't lose the second, your other finger.
I'm actually
Hello
quite lucky.
again.
I grabbed my mouse, and evidently I had it sitting on Leave. It was down at the bottom of the screen, so it hit Leave Studio.
Wow.
I just completely knocked myself out of the StreamYard. That's a first.
Yeah.
I know what I'm going to do now. I'm going to tidy up, and then I'm going to do some work on my, is it Y-Wing? Hang on, what is it? Let me get it out. I started it last summer, and I just didn't get anywhere on it.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized I left the
actually,
arm off on that guy.
Oh, I'm a
that
Star
other
Wars
guy.
idiot. I've got to tell you, I would get slaughtered if I was online right with my Star Wars mates right now. It's the
Oh, Resistance X-Wing.
yeah.
I have the Red Squadron X-Wing and the AT-AT.
Was it Is it the Bandai one?
Yes.
Right. I was going to say because this is obviously the blue version of that. So
Yeah. And then I have 1, 2, 3 sizes of the Millennium Falcon.
I've only got the Ertl one, the big one.
I've got the 140 or 172nd in the Bandai, but I also did the fine mold ones about 10 years ago. First model kit I ever built. Lots of tiny little parts.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. I think the wife is doing laundry, so if you hear her down here banging stuff around.
No, you have done that sleep tape nesting for me yet? No, I haven't.
The what?
Oh,
Okay.
he want. I guess he wants me to record something so he'll go to sleep. I guess he wants me to read him a bedtime story.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, that's nice.
yeah.
Well, most people in chat know why I'm no longer on Lee's channel. And
I don't know why you're on Lee's channel. Can you tell us, please?
I had
I'm
no
joking, I'm
issues
joking.
with Lee. No
I'm
issues with
joking.
Lee.
I'm joking.
He's
I'm
still
joking.
a friend.
I know.
But if you'll notice on my channel, there are no mods. At the moment, I don't
get
need
it.
them. I can watch mine.
yep.
And
I know the whole thing. I bet the
Oh, was it a mod thing? Ah, I get it now.
yeah.
Yep.
So being timed out for just popping in to say hi and support the channel and being yelled at, not going to happen.
Oh man,
Yep.
talking about stuff like that. I forgot it.
Yes.
I was on Louis Rossman's. You know Louis Rossman, the guy who does all the Apple repairs and stuff online. He's got about 5 million followers, something like that.
No.
But he's fighting for the right to repair and things like that, and he's really anti these people who stop you from repairing your own gear. But he was just doing this story about this guy. He was out of work. This guy was out of work, and he's got a Ring doorbell, and everything in his house is controlled by Alexa. So he can turn his lights on and off. He can do everything via Amazon. So he's a big Amazon user, and he was waiting for an Amazon delivery. Amazon driver turned up. Check this out. You won't believe this. Amazon driver turned up, right? And no one was home, and because the guy who has the Ring thing wasn't there, it went into automatic mode. So the ring doorbell, or the system that he had there tied into Amazon, said to the driver, automatically recognizing that it was someone ringing the doorbell, and said, "Hi, how can I help you?" Right? You know, this artificial.
Connectors clear.
But so the driver misheard that and reported that this house had said something racist to him, right?
Oh
when
my
clearly
God.
Seriously, you won't believe this, right? Because the guy whose house it was, he had this all recorded. It was all on film, all the audio, all the film, right? But do you know what Amazon did? They switched his house off.
Oh.
They literally turned his house off, stopped his account with Amazon, turned his house off. He couldn't use his Alexa or anything like that. He couldn't turn his lights on or off. He just crippled because this driver misheard the doorbell saying, "Have a great day." Amazing. The video's there up on Louis Rossman's channel. You won't believe it. And there's links there to the actual video footage of the driver turning up. And it took the guy a week to get control of his Amazon account, his all his other accounts, and control of his house again. Took a week of emails to Amazon.
And this is
Wisdom.
why everyone wonders why certain people have not gone completely automated on their house.
Well, I certainly am. After hearing that.
No, it's not about the pusher head ride.
Well, I said, "Hey, Wisdom."
Okay.
The horror story I have with Amazon is my mom had a Kindle account ever since Kindle first edition came out. There was like 3,000 books in the library. And she went to change the email address on the account following their instructions,
Yeah.
her account got deleted.
No.
We lost the entire library.
Okay.
And they said there was no way to recover it.
That is absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
So what did they do in the end? Just give her a voucher
She's
for
out of luck.
discount?
They said she's out of luck because she pushed the button that she was told to push.
That's just so wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way it's got an Amazon Dot, you know, Alexa, for Christmas one year from a lady at work. And we finally got sick of it. The only thing he used it for was playing music, basically. And we sold the Canon too for a decent, small amount.
Hey, JC, how you doing? Welcome in.
Hey, JC.
Okay.
Hey,
Good.
Lindsay.
Get back here. I'll head back that way.
More little
Itty-
planes.
itty-bitty
More little
planes.
planes. It's the plane, boss, the plane.
Whoa.
Lindsay, just exactly how many planes did the Ark Royal have? I'm sure it wasn't that many.
Well, you'll be surprised how many there is.
Are you making spares in case you break any?
Yeah.
It's always good to have spares.
I'm on the last 2, 4, 6, 8. I'm on the last 8 now.
Awesome. I can't wait to see that finished.
Yeah, no. Although my problem is I've got a wild hair up my rear end to because I live on a lake, is turning most of the RC or most of the model boats that I would buy into RC boats.
Do it. I'm so jealous of you living by a lake. I'm so jealous.
There's one that I remember in my teens seeing was the Robert F. Kennedy PT 109.
Oh, yeah.
It was a plastic model, but it was an RC setup.
That's
I had
what I
an
do with all
electric
mine.
motor
That's
for it.
Mate, that's what I do with all mine. I've got a couple of. I've got a U-boat I converted to RC, and I've got that S100 that's on the channel. The
Yeah.
build of it.
Actually, what I'd like to do is instead of putting electric motors in it, I want to put
You can put a gas motor in it?
nitromethanol. Put a nitro motor in it.
Oh,
Put an
boy.
GT motor in it.
Just be careful, my friend. That's serious power.
You might
I
want to make
raced-
sure you get a boat of your own so you can go fetch your boat when it runs out of
Yeah.
fuel 3/4 of the way down the lake.
Oh no. It would be tested in the pool first before it hit the lake. I used to race 10th scale and 8th scale RC unlimited hydros.
Oh.
Yeah, I know the power they can put out. A little history. Yeah, I had I had an RC10 GT from Team Associated that was gas powered. Got clocked at 70 miles an hour on the racetrack in a straightaway.
I can believe it.
And when the police officer took the bead with the radar, I had only gone 60 feet.
Oh.
It was at 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, absolutely insane amount of power.
Oh, they were. This car held nothing on the track. This Jado 3.3. It was so overpowered, and I loved it. I actually had guys offering me like thousands of dollars for that car because they really honestly thought it was the car that I had set up. And I was like, the setup's easy to do on your own car. I go, here's the motor I'm running. Here's all my settings. Here's my gear ratios. You can do it yourself. But everyone was scared to do it. everyone was scared to put that kind of gear ratio on the car because it would, if you weren't careful with it, and you didn't have the airflow properly done in the car, you would burn up the motor.
Makes
And
sense.
usually it's no worries. Usually you only, melt your piston head or something like that. But then again, I've seen catastrophic failures with those motors where they've completely exploded
Mm.
because there's nothing more than stainless steel and aluminum.
Oh,
They go
Let me know if I
boom
start echoing. I'll
nicely.
just put my speaker on.
Oh, that's fine.
I remember I used to go when I was young. They had those little airplanes with the little nitro motor on them,
Yeah.
and they're on a string. I
Oh,
kept
yeah.
wrecking them, burning out the whatchamacallit, and take it back in a new one. After the fifth one, they said no more.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I had one of those. God, I had to have been.
I was like
God,
probably
I was
12.
6 or 7,
Uh-huh.
and my parents got me one. It was a what was it? It was the P-51 Mustang
Mm,
Tiger
I think I had that.
Flying Tiger because it had the tiger
Yeah.
mouth on the front of it, and it was
Yep.
all green. I loved that thing.
Yeah.
I wrecked the plane one day, but I kept the motor and had that motor for the longest time. Just never found out anything to ever do with it. And I think I finally got rid of it a couple of years ago because I couldn't find parts for it anymore. But I had that motor beating around for 40 some odd years.
Yep.
All right, need to.
Well, I had to go there with my lawnmower money to Holiday gas station. I bought a lot of stuff there.
Yeah.
Well, I wandered up there one day toward closing time, and the manager of the place had a water hose in the gas can, in the tank. And what are you doing,
Mm-hmm.
mister? What you doing, mister? And I was like 10 or 12 or something like that. And he goes, oh, I'm just putting water in here to level out the tank. He didn't know who my landlord was. Yeah.
Yeah.
My landlord was a mechanic for the police station, or the city, basically.
Yeah.
I told my landlord about it, and like, let's just say the guy don't work there no more.
Yeah.
That's wrong, really wrong. He was doing
Yeah.
that, filling his own tank up, putting water in to replace it.
Yeah. That's a good way to ruin people's motors.
Oh yeah, yeah. It is a little kid. Yeah, he's the guy with kind of. I didn't like him. He hid behind the counter when I check it out. He's eating dog food, really, literally. But oh man, yeah. What the heck, man?
Well, growing up, my brother used to eat milk-bone dog biscuits.
Well, I did that by accident one time. I thought it was a cookie. My friend's mom popped in and he's offering everybody a cookie. It was a milk-bone dog biscuit. I ate it. Nobody else. Everybody started laughing. Let's just say it wasn't bad.
Well,
Probably
actually, if
tastes a
you
little
look
bit
at the
dry.
if you
Yeah,
look
it
at the
was.
ingredients, most of them it's human grade ingredients for the most part. There was a point in time, Alpo food, dog food, their beef that they used in it was actually where normal beef being sold was a grade A. This was either a B or a C that they couldn't sell in open market.
Yeah.
So they would put it in the dog food. And because people were asking, why these homeless people all over the place are eating this Alpo dog food, and it's like, well, the gravy in the food, it's human grade food, folks.
Yeah.
If you look at the ingredients on most any products, you'll realize that even though it's in animal food, it's human grade
It's
food.
still,
Even
yeah.
bird seed. If you look at the
Yeah.
sunflowers and bird seeds, all it is it's a smaller grain. It's a smaller seed that they can't sell as bird seed or as sunflower seeds to people,
Uh-huh.
and it's unsalted.
Of course.
But yeah, people used to freak out around here on that, and I was like, okay. But then again, you're getting your protein, and it's cheap.
Yeah.
Well, remember movie Mad Max?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Randall, where are we
think the only
playing
thing about
today?
Do what?
Where are you playing today?
I'm in the yard at fair. So
Hey, Mike,
Okay.
how you doing? Thanks for
that's where I'm
stopping
at
in.
right now.
Oh, okay.
Speaking
I'm just trying to keep my phone out of the sun so it doesn't overheat.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of Alpo, you know Dinky Moore beef stew?
Yeah.
That meat and it looks just like Alpo. And I like it. Yeah. I like Dinky Moore. Better than the Canterbury. I have that sometimes.
So I think I've got a can or two of that in my pantry.
Yeah.
What?
Dinky Moore?
Any more beef stew?
It's pretty good.
Although I might have the
Ah.
chicken and dumplings.
Oh, it's good too. Oh, I like making my own chicken and dumpling
Yeah.
with Bisquick. Oh my god,
Oh, yeah.
the big fluffy ones, like this big. My mom
Yeah.
used to make them.
Yep.
The wife won't let me make them anymore because I had an accident on her old stove once. It boiled over. And we had to take the top of the stove off and clean it all out. She's not happy. My fault. Yeah. Yeah. She will actually help me make it, but I gotta be careful. But yeah, they would boil the chicken. I don't know why. Get the, the broth or whatever, and then they'd make that. And then they put the boiled chicken on the grill for some reason.
Yeah.
To crisp it up.
Okay.
I used to when my mom and I would do.
Okay, James, we'll be here for a bit. Enjoy.
I just dropped the part. Where'd it go?
It's almost impossible to find chicken with skin on it anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, you can. You look hard enough. But, you can only get them in like thighs and drumsticks together.
Oh, there it is.
Actually, I like, if I'm going to go make chicken and other than a whole roasted chicken, I like chicken thighs better than breasts.
Yeah. It's dirt.
No better taste than getting that chicken off the bone. Yum yum.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, my mom was a pretty good cook, and even if you ate the wild chicken, it tasted good because she put salt in it. Right?
Yeah, we would slow roast it in a crock pot is what we'd cook a whole chicken
Yeah.
in the crock pot. And then when it was done, we'd pull it out. You basically pull the entire skeleton out, and the meat would just fall off. We'd leave the meat and the broth in the water.
Yeah.
And put our dumplings in on top of it.
Yeah.
But I think the recipe my mom had for it was something that my grandmother got a hold of, which is weird to see a chicken and dumpling recipe from Chicago when you think of chicken and dumplings as something you find south of the Mason-Dixon line.
Yep. Yeah.
But then again, my
Boy,
grandmother had stuff from all over the world.
My
Yeah.
grandma used to have them. She did it, and it worked in a home cooking restaurant in Minnesota. They had chicken and dumplings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed it.
Yeah.
I like chicken nuggets, even though I'm afraid of which body part.
We're not talking Rocky Mountain oysters here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you don't know, I'm not saying.
Thing is, now you've mentioned chicken, you've got me thinking of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Thank you, America, for Kentucky Fried Chicken. Thank you, America. Thank you.
Oh, I love KFC.
You're absolutely welcome. I love KFC. The only problem is the closest KFC to me is about 30 minutes down the road, and I refuse to drive that for KFC chicken. When I had one that was 5 minutes up the interstate that I could go to, it was actually quicker for me to go to that one and get home back to my dad's place than it is to go to the other place. And I can't justify the drive. Plus, the kids are allergic to some of those places now. So it kind of put a kibosh on a lot of food.
I remember. We hadn't been there in a while. We finally went there again to KFC. And we got to
Hey, Andy, how you doing? Welcome in.
Fixins. Oh my God, that was good, but very expensive. $27 for 8 pieces. Wow.
What?
Yeah.
Ouch.
$27.
I like cashew chicken.
Thing is,
Oh,
I've
I
been
like
on
turkey chicken the best. We don't have one near me.
Yeah,
I had it in Texas. They're so good. My workers.
yeah. We have Bojangles. What was the other one?
Popeye?
Was it
Popeyes.
Popeyes, and it wasn't a chain restaurant, but it was Price's Chicken Coop here in Charlotte. That was absolutely, oh my God, it was great. But yeah,
A whole lot of chicken going on.
Local grocery store here has pretty good chicken.
Oh, yeah. Quick Trip has good chicken too. Imagine that.
They've got a little deli in the back or towards the back of the store there, and
Yeah.
they'll have fried chicken, chicken strips, and all that
oh yeah.
back here.
Okay, now we got a good set.
Yeah, I didn't like Popeyes because it was spicy. Just like I liked Bojangles when they had their home style.
Yeah. Yeah, the home style chicken was good, but yeah, as far as the regular, Popeyes and that, there was, what was the other one? Lee.
All right.
There was a Lee's down in Rock Hill. That actually was real good chicken. It was more southern style breading in that. It wasn't spicy like Bojangles or KFC. I actually liked them a lot.
Yeah. I actually made a southern style chicken fried chicken in a recipe somewhere, and it made an electric fry pan. There's a trick to it. You don't move it around. Let it fry. Don't move it, and then flip it over.
Yeah.
Turned out perfect. So I thought, how do you make that?
Oh, that was how I when
Yeah, a
I
whole lot of
when I
chicken
did
going
the
on.
fish at when I worked for Captain D's. You would take the fish, drop it in the pan, let it brown on the one side. As it browned on the edges, you just flip it over with with tongs. Wait for it to brown along the edge again. Pick it up, take it out of the thing.
And if you've just joined us, welcome to the cooking channel.
Yeah.
The last couple times I had cashew chicken, I went to Hy-Vee at Springfield and had cashew chicken. It's pretty good both times.
Yeah. We
I
had
don't know
a
how they do it.
raising Hy-Vee here.
I've tried every fake recipe online to try and get that Kentucky Fried Chicken taste, and it's
You never
just
find it.
not
No,
doable.
you'll never find it. Yeah.
They pressure
Highly
fry.
I would say they pressure cook them.
They pressure
Yeah.
fry the chicken, which makes it so soft.
There's one place out in Memphis. It's on State Line Road. One of the engineers that works here on the Third likes to eat there. He said it's really good, so I'm gonna have to try that place when I go back there. If I go back there on the road.
Yeah.
So
I think they're cheap. I think they put MSG in it.
Yeah.
Karage.
You know that stuff that Chinese and Japanese put in their food. That MSG.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the karage chicken, and I was like, I don't know if I've ever had that.
Now, I haven't seen it at the smaller Japanese restaurants that I've been to.
I've got nothing against MSG. I mean, it's great for Chinese cooking, but
Yeah, most of the stuff that we have around here is all hibachi grills and that. So you usually don't get true Japanese food. In the one place that would have had it, they closed. It was a buffet.
Oh yeah, we missed
And
ours.
it was I want to say it was called Tintins, but they were
the one problem with buffets, though, you take your life into your own hands, don't you?
oh no. No, they
Well, the key is go to a popular one where they're forever,
yeah. Well, not only
Yeah.
that, but it was very popular. But the other thing is it was popular with the Japanese in the area. When you find a place that somebody from that country goes to
Yes.
regularly and endorses, you found a gold mine. And they actually told me flat out. One of them was like, because I know what I grabbed on my plate, and they're like, when did you spend time in Japan? I was like, I didn't. I had a karate instructor from Okinawa, and every once in a blue moon, his wife would get a wild hair up her rear end and would cook for the karate class.
Oh,
because she didn't know how to make a meal for like 3 people. When she made meals for like 15 or 20 because she was used to feeding multiple people in her village.
yeah.
So she'd walk in and she'd be like, okay, dinner time, everyone. And we'd be like, yeah. And I got to the point where I got so used to eating certain things and not being able to find them, or finding them but not finding the same taste. And the one really freaked out when I walked in with like 6 pieces of bok choy on a plate.
I'll just see what hot dog Andy. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but that was funny. Hot dog.
The nip in.
Yeah, nip in.
Yeah.
Dear me. You see, you couldn't name stuff that now.
No, I know. Yeah, there's like,
yeah,
there's certain names for things that you can't make them up no matter how hard you try.
Yeah.
that's like there was 2 Thai places right near me that from the outside looks like a little hole in the wall, but the parking lot's always full. And it's incredibly good food. And the community around that community actually made that place a hangout for them. And it was actually they would rate the food as being the closest to home cooking that they had without being home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's about a 20-minute drive from my house. There's a place that
That head goes
sells
the wrong way. Wait a minute.
I think it's Vietnamese pho, PHO,
Don't know it. I've never had Vietnamese food.
and it's kind of like it's basically their soup, and they've got different broths that you can order, like beef, and they make it homemade. You can taste the marrow in it
Oh yeah.
or the chicken, and then you pick out your Oh, it was good. And we went on a Sunday, and my now ex and I, by about 11 o'clock in the morning, we were the only 2 white people in a full restaurant.
Oh yeah.
Connie, careful about mentioning you're single again because you will get marriage offers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love sushi also. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's one thing I can't.
I
can't see on
spoiled her on that.
Well, I'd
There
ate
was
it
a
before
great-
that, but I used to join him for lunch every now and again. And one of his job sites, they had a sushi restaurant that was pretty much all you can eat.
Yeah, it was an
Sushi.
all-you-can-eat buffet style. It would come by on a conveyor belt in a refrigerated case. You would open
Yeah.
the door on the side, grab out what you want as it came by. Oh, that place!
Oh, boy.
I ate so much there. I would literally be worthless for the last like couple hours of work. When we were doing 8-hour days, the last 2 hours of the day, I was basically sitting there holding my stomach, going, "Oh my god, I ate too much at lunch." And
Yeah.
as soon as I said that, my foreman had looked at me and it's like, "Oh, you went to rock and roll. You went to rock and roll sushi, didn't you?" And I was like, "Uh huh." He goes,
Yeah.
"All right, go find a corner to hide in."
Yeah.
I'd be like, "See you later, bye."
Yeah, I had to drive home and then turn around and go to work.
Oh gee. Yeah.
I see they're actively scouring the seabed around the Titanic now for any cameras that they can find.
Yeah.
Oh, from the Ocean
Titan
Gate or
that-
whatever.
From the
From the
Titan that imploded. Yeah, because they reckon that the SD cards and the storage on the cameras will survive that depth. So
Yes.
if the cameras are running on their way down, then they
It'll
will-
survive the depth, but will it survive the salt water?
Oh,
Well, yeah, because
Yeah.
they're sealed units, aren't they?
Yeah, they're
solid
sealed
state
in.
units. So hopefully they can get footage of that and see exactly what happened. I mean, we know
Yeah.
what happened. It imploded, but you know.
Yeah, we know it
Well,
imploded.
I'm
We
sorry, when you are running a high-tech, quote unquote, high-tech submarine by a $30 game controller,
that was
That's-
actually
that's not
Yeah, the
even a
company's
top of the
actually-
line game controller.
yeah. The company's actually come out now. Logitech came out with a
Disclaimer.
with
Not
a
our
disclaimer
fault.
for it. This is for gaming and gaming only. But if you read the reviews on that particular game controller, it disconnects constantly. They have connection issues with people with gaming systems.
Oh, that's
I'm
great.
like, why are you going to use something like that? I was like, God, I just couldn't understand
Why are you
that.
going to use something that, pretty much a guy who's made that trip how many times tells you you're going to fail?
Yeah.
Hey, Terry, number 2.
Hey, Terry.
Terry 2 or 1.
Well, We've got one Terry on panel. We got one in chat. If you want to come up on panel Terry Hobby Barn, then Terry HB. There we go.
Let's get another one on the panel, then make it even more confusing.
Yeah. Hey, it can't be any more confusing than some of the American Railroad chats where you've got like 6 or 7 Johns, which we have one of them in chat, Mystic.
Oh my God.
Yes. Oh yeah, we had there's seven Johns, 4 Williams, and what was there was something else we had like 9 or 10 of.
Was it David?
It might have been David. I think there was up to like 11 Davids in one of the streams. It was so funny because you'd see them come in, and as they would come in, they would mark a number. It's like John number 5 for this stream, John number 12, and it stuck. Whatever number you were in that stream was what number you ended up being on every stream, because that's how they wrote it down afterward to remember everyone's channel name and name. Yeah. Other one, Mystic. Yeah.
Okay, Hobby Barn. We'll call you Senior. Per your request.
Oh, we're getting into a seniority battle here. I'm 60.
All right, I'm the baby in the group then. I'll admit it. I'm 52, so I'm probably the baby in the group.
Oh man, you're still in diapers.
Good job.
Going back to that Ocean Gate thing, you know what really, really kind of bugs me, and you might have a different opinion, but you know, there was 5 millionaires. It's got nothing to do with money. I've got nothing against rich people at all. Nothing against rich people at all, because he made you money. He made you money, but 5 rich people go down in a homemade submarine where they've been warned that you're going to die. Yet 500 migrants can capsize in a boat trying to get to freedom. No one does anything. No ships are saved.
Yeah.
They just die. And the children are washed up on a beach dead.
Yeah.
When those 5 people went down, there was literally a multi-million-dollar effort to go and try and rescue them.
Yeah.
Now, that kind of makes me sick.
And part of that comes down to they didn't even realize they were in the water. The migrants coming over. They knew they were going out. They knew a timetable for them, and that was the big thing. That's why the rescue mission went off like it did. There's been a couple like that where they've been like, why wasn't anything done? And it was like, we had no idea they were in the water.
Well,
we had no idea they even left the country.
My friend, with the greatest respect, when there's a ship that size on the water, they know it's there. The Coast Guard knows it's there, but everyone washes their hands as to whose responsibility it is, because whoever goes to rescue them, those 500 people then become their responsibility.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant they were in a homemade rickety boat. I didn't realize they were in like a big.
There's been so many occasions. I mean, there was the Turkish one where neither the Turkish Coast Guard or anyone around that region wanted to take responsibility for it. There's even been ones coming across the British Channel, and just crazy, just really, really sad to see that no one does anything about humans trying to get to freedom, trying to get to a better life, and escape war. Yet they do everything for a bunch of guys on a pleasure trip in a vessel that they know was patently unsafe. They were warned and told and signed a document to agree that it was patently unsafe.
Yeah.
And yet a massive $1 million rescue effort. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
You would hope that everyone is equal and you would all want to be rescued when you're at sea. In that kind of situation. Anyway, I've really saddened things down, haven't I? I'll shut up now. Let's talk about.
Hey, Mr. Railyard, welcome in.
Hey, Mr. Railyard.
Let's talk about kittens for a while.
Terry said he was in a live stream where there were 7 Terrys, so it's kind of like You know, one of the American Railroad, they had 7 Johns, so they numbered them 1 through 7.
That must have been Ireland because Terence is a Irish name, good old Irish name.
Yeah, we have too many Williams in our family. So when my son was born,
Oh my
everyone's
God,
like, "So what are you naming him?" And I was like, "I'm naming him Liam."
My middle name is William. So, double whammy.
Yeah, no, I've got Irish upon Irish. I've actually got a cousin who just moved back to Ireland from the States.
Sure. I'll put the link in chat. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse?
Yeah, I was gonna
Yes,
say
I
I don't know
have.
how to put the link
Yeah.
in, otherwise I would. I know it's barely sitting on mine.
One of your streams getting far too popular.
Basically, it's easy enough to do, William. You just go into like our studio page.
Okay.
The link up at top, copy and paste that.
Oh, okay.
And I do it in the StreamYard so it shows up on both.
Yep. Yeah,
Hey, Mr. Peter, how you doing?
Rail Yard was over on mine.
Yeah.
Lord Peter Webster. Oh,
Let's
we
see
have a Lord.
let's see. Mikey dropped. I was like,
Hello,
wait a minute,
Peter.
we've only got 6 up or 5. What happened? It's like
Yeah,
Mikey
little
dropped.
history. That was one of my jokes from Carolina Renaissance Festival. I play a Scotsman, and I had a lady look at me one day. She goes, "You look like a Scotsman, you walk like a Scotsman, but there's something wrong with your accent." And I looked at her. I was like, "Aye, my lady, I know there's something wrong with my accent. It's called I'm from Dublin, and I'd come to Scotland, but I can't swim, so I can't cross the channel." I thought this poor woman was going to have a heart attack. She fell down laughing so hard on that. And I was just like, but if I ever want to get the accent really going good, I'll call my cousin Patrick. Which Patrick Mahoney, if that gives you an idea of how Irish he is.
That's Irish upon Irish, without a doubt.
Yes.
Who are you talking to, Peter, about the email? Oh, Ben. Okay, I see that at the end. I've got my painting glasses on, and they're not good for seeing the screen too well.
I should have planted my bench a long time ago. I'm finding all the bits that I lost.
You know, little history. It's like they always say, you know, what's the difference between an Irish wedding and an Irish funeral? I always say one less drunk at the bar.
Yeah.
And one of the receptions before the reception of a wedding, one of the youngest of the Mahoney clan missed the bar stool and ended up on the floor on her back, flat. And with a full Guinness in her hand. The Guinness did not spill the entire time. She sat up, she downed the Guinness, set it back. She set it back on the bar and said, "I'll have another." The barmaid looked over and said, "Okay." Because it was an Irish bar, she realized there was no beer on the floor. So she wasn't drunk. Somebody moved the chair on her. And, but that bar in Ireland, or in
didn't they bring the bar top from Ireland?
They brought 99% of the bar from Ireland. The actual bar itself and the back bar was all from Ireland. And they would fly in beer once a week from the Guinness plant in Dublin. So it wouldn't sit as long and wouldn't ferment as much. And the alcohol content was actually lower at that bar than anywhere else in Elmhurst.
Oh, that just meant you could drink more of it.
Yep. And by God, we did. It wasn't uncommon to see people at the bar drink 16, 18 pints of beer, get up off their bar stool and walk home with no issues. Which they did not have. The funny thing was they had a parking lot at this bar, but it was very rarely used. And the police department would actually come through every once in a while and would run the tags of the cars in the parking lot to see if it was any of the locals. And if it was a local, they would sit there and watch them when they came out to see if they had actually been drinking or not, which was always fun because 9 times out of 10, the ones come out were not drinking to begin with.
Hey,
they were
Ross,
in there getting
welcome
food. But it was in an area of Elmhurst that we called it the Irish Life Corner. Because on one side, on one end of the block, you had a Irish Roman Catholic church. Then further down the block, you had the Irish pub that was run by an Irish family from Ireland that brought everything over from Ireland to build the bar. And then at the end of the block, you had a Irish-run funeral home that shared a parking lot with said bar. It was within walking distance of them. And so we called it the Irish Life Corner because you have where you're baptized, you're married, you die, where we all have a drink for you, and then where we go to bury you and then go back to have drinks in your memory. And it was always fun trips for that. But I hadn't been up there in a while. I plan on going up probably next year, next summer. I want to go up just for a say hey to the family get together. For a good reason to go up, not for something.
Not
for
someone's passing.
Yeah, not someone's passing so much as a wedding or a whatever.
Sometimes it's nice going up when it's just no reason other than to just say hi to everybody.
Yeah, well, I think that's what I'm going to do next August. I think I'm going to make a trip up, and while I'm up there, I'm going to invade a Renaissance festival that's in Kenosha, Wisconsin. So my costume will be going with me, and I'll be invading that festival and saying hi to all my friends that travel the circuit and scare the absolute bejesus out of all of them when I show up.
Yeah, I've been debating if I'm going to try and drive up to that one this year or not.
I don't think I'm going to do it. I'm not going to make it this year. I'll try and set it up for next year. I think my wife would shoot me if I went without everyone because the kids probably would love to go, but I think we'd have to fly for that one. And then rent a car while we're up there. This would be a little bit more expensive than driving it.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds fun, Peter. He's got another mystery box on the way.
Oh, cool. Scale Model Ninja, how you doing? Or is this? Oh, I'm seeing him the first time, and he's been here for a while.
Yeah, it's a couple of minutes.
Yeah. My eyes have been down on the table, so I hadn't really paid much attention to chat. Just happened to look up because it scrolled.
My chat's disappeared for some reason.
His little swordfish. I've already been to, let's see,
3.
I've been to 3, and I've been to the big one, Georgia, twice. So I've already been to, count individual days. I've been to festival 4 days already this year.
Now, Donnie, what Ren Fair is by you that you skipped to go to Wonderfest?
Hey, can you all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going, everyone?
Hey,
All
Luke.
good. Welcome
Hey,
in.
Randall. How's
Did we have you
everyone?
muted out accidentally?
No, I just my headset is not working. Let me turn on my camera. Hey everyone.
Oh,
Hello.
hey.
So this is me. I've been doing live streams lately where I'm showing some of my face here and there. So
Murfreesboro, Tennessee. I've been to that one. It's been several years. That's
Alright.
another one that's up one hill and down the other, up one hill and down the other. But the castle is cool. Included in admission is a visit to a replica of a Scottish border castle,
are you
Ooh.
guys talking
which you
about
can
the British?
actually visit the public rooms of.
Are you guys talking about British stuff?
Well, we're talking about Renaissance festivals at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a
Okay.
yeah. Donnie was saying he skipped a fair this year to go to Wonderfest. I was wondering what Ren Fair he was because there's one that Connie and I go to about 45 minutes from me in Huntersville. It's about halfway point between Connie and I, and my whole family actually works that fair. I retired from it 2 years ago. I stepped down from taking contracts from them, and became a patron now. I wear all my costuming, but I don't actually work it anymore. But
I worked one season
as a
19
vendor,
as a vendor 20 years ago,
yes.
and I'm still mistaken as a worker. No matter which festival I go to, they want to know where I work.
Yeah, when I went to Georgia, most of them at Georgia knew that I worked Carolina at one point, but they were like, "Oh, so you came to Georgia to play?" And I was like, "Yeah, I came to Georgia to play." And I'm still mad that no, wait a minute. We saw Brent, didn't we?
Yeah.
I didn't think about it. I gave him a hard time because he ended up TikToking one of his friends. I was like, you know what? I forgot about that. We should have done that. We should have TikToked that we saw him, saw each other there. I didn't think about it. But I think
I'm a
Carolina.
Gun.
Huh?
I don't know. Andy asked if it was my machine gun.
Oh, there's a train coming in.
Oh, train, Randall. What kind of train?
It's a stack train. I guess I'm going to take these guys to the hotel.
Awesome. Hey, I can't believe that you put up with my live stream yesterday. Sheesh.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys
It's like the Roblox version of Grand Theft Auto. It's great.
Yeah, it is. You know. So, if you guys don't know, I usually, on my YouTube channel, I used to do a lot of rail fanning. Now I'm doing like train gaming stuff, but I did some Roblox, and we were playing a game called
I'm gonna have to
Driving.
mute myself. So
Okay.
All right.
And I was playing the game, and we were just shooting each other up. But yeah, pretty much that's my main channel. Like main part of the channel now is like the rail fan gaming kind of thing. Like
Alright.
I play Trains Railroad Simulator 22, which it got its like the very first Trains game was actually meant to be a model railroad game. So very first one. It was developed by a company called Oren, which is a company out in Australia, which was later bought out by N3V Games, which I'm in their Trainsy Discord. So, in terms like model railroading stuff I'm doing, I do have some update for anyone who's interested.
Okay, Mike. Have a good one.
I'm
All right,
Thanks for
Mike,
getting
have a
coming
good
in.
one.
scale here. I got this Kato Basic Ovo train set M1.
Yes,
So,
great set. Absolutely great set, by the way.
yeah.
The M1, I actually started with that at one point in time when I first started getting back into model railroading about 20 years ago. I had all the Kato Unitrack sets like that, and it's great.
Yeah. The one thing I probably want to get is that little crossing, that American style crossing. I would love to get that. So the only problem for me getting into N skill is I'm more familiar with HO, and a lot of the stuff that I like to prefer modeling is HO because
Yeah.
because I'm more of a Canadian modeler. So even though I live here in the States, so
Actually, trying to think of who it was. One of them, I want to say it's Broadway Limited, has a lot of N scale um, of other road names, which Canadian National, you'll be able to find Canadian National in N scale.
okay.
Unfortunately, what I'm the prototype railroad that I wanted to do is a fallen flag,
Yeah.
and it doesn't exist. It is hard as Hades to find cars for it. It was Chicago Northwestern, which is
Yeah,
now part of
Chicago.
the. It's now part of the Union Pacific, but it's the Prevost Northwestern line that I lived on in
Okay.
Elmhurst. The commuter line would go from St. Louis to the Northwest Corridor down through Elmhurst, the Prevost Yard down to Central Station in downtown Chicago.
Yeah, Eagle Creek
And
says Rapido may have released some Canadian
yeah,
National
in N scale
Oh
too.
in
yeah.
N
Yeah.
scale.
Yeah,
I'm more I'm more of a CP guy
that they're
because
doing. I forgot what it is.
I
All
like
right.
the Royal Hudson. I'm a big time Steam nut, especially Canadian Steam. So it's kind of hard, but I'm glad that Rapido's doing it in HO now, where you're getting the Royal Hudsons, the D10s, and the older H1As and H1Bs. So, which actually my favorite engine is an H1B called the 2816, the Empress, which is it's gonna come back this year. Actually, just had a boiler test. So she's going to run from Calgary through St. Paul, down to Chicago, St. Louis, Kansas
Okay.
City area, down to
Yeah.
Mexico City, because CP merged with Kansas City Southern to form CPKC. So
Okay.
yeah,
Now that's you're doing Steam.
I prefer doing Steam era, Toronto, 1950s.
Where's my box?
Yeah, it's a N scale is a weird scale for me because I don't like N scale is really a Japanese kind of scale, and in Japan they don't really do much DCC stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Well, if you're
I
running
prefer
DC,
yeah.
now Kato brand does have a DC. They have drop-in DCCs.
Okay.
Okay, Terry Senior, thanks for stopping
And
in.
if I can get to my box over here, my layout is kind of in hiatus right now. I'm still in the process of rebuilding it. Is it this box or is it the other one? Nope, it's this box. Yep. All right, there's one. Where is my Kato?
Ooh, a
There's my box
13
man.
mile double O, which is HO here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like double on scale because I like modeling British stuff too.
Yeah. All right. Now, unfortunately, all these are okay, that was a trash can going over. All these are DCC, but you can get them in DC.
Oh wow.
Let's see, I'm gonna put you top for that.
This was my first locomotive I ever bought.
There we go.
Oh, that is beautiful.
That's the 484 Union Pacific.
Wow.
Now this is the 838, but there's another one that's there's
844.
two of them. Yeah, the 844 is the one that they've got running now. This is the sister number of it, but
Okay.
This was the first locomotive I ever bought when I first redid my layout 5 years ago on the channel.
Wow.
If you go back to some of the early videos on my channel, you'll see this one running on that layout. And there's one day I derailed it, and it was a half an inch from going off a ping pong table to the floor
Oh,
when it rolled over.
ouch.
And yeah.
Yeah.
Now, like I said, they have a DC version of this, and the only difference is it's a drop in. It's the drop in line on it.
Oh, okay.
This one is a Bachmann. That's 210 that I got from Shannon Tapia down in Australia.
Wow.
That was to replace one of the mini tricks that I had that was DC that burned up on me.
Ow.
That was one of the first locomotive sets I ever got, was a 210-2. And this is my pride and joy. Even though it's Burlington, it's got Burlington on it. It's a Chicago Burlington in North Quincy.
The scale model had a
But it's a
13 miles of
242.
track.
Wow.
Wow.
That is pretty nice looking, eh?
Yeah. Yeah. 844. Yeah. That's the one I wanted, was the 844, but I ended up with the 838.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that one actually has the Paragon sound card in it, and I absolutely love that thing. That's
cool.
my 3 that are going on the layout. I'm still trying to find, and Lord Peter Webster will probably go, I think I found one. I'm looking for a Flying Scotsman.
A Flying Scotsman, an N scale?
Yes, an N scale.
I might know where you could get one. I just gotta remember, but I kind of been looking for a Flying Scotsman too.
I love the look of it.
Yeah,
because it's a beautiful locomotive.
This is a Flying Scotsman right here. This is a end scale stack display model that I have right here.
Oh, nice.
This is how it looked like the year I was born, in 2004. This is, well, when the third owner of the locomotive bought it, they gave it the double chimney, and they also gave it the South African Railways 3 chime. And then later on added these smoke deflectors. So it does have like a British Railways smoke deflectors and stack, but rest of it is and a South African Railways whistle, but the rest is accurate to its like 1930s condition.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Banjo Dome was an addition when this was converted from an A1 to an A3 in 46, I believe. So
yeah,
and her original number was 4472. Cool. So this engine just turned 100 years old this year. 100. Nice. And I don't know if you guys watched the YouTube channel. I forget his name. Andrew, I think. Andrew. I watch his YouTube channel off and on, but he just announced that he just let us know that Markland is going to come out with an HO scale version of this locomotive.
Yeah, scale model Ninja was saying it's a class 48 XX04.
Yeah, but it's sadly going to be in its British Railways condition nowadays. British Rail condition, which is her number was 60103 of British Railways. So, actually, if you guys like Hornby stuff, I know GFW Trains would like this, but this is an O scale Hornby brake van or caboose in our country.
Yeah.
So, yep. By the way, if anyone wants to know what everybody asks me, what's your favorite steam engine? And I used to answer, I don't know, but I guess this is my favorite now. The 2816. The one that's going to run this year.
The one I want to get, and I actually know where I can get it. The Big Boy Challenger is available
yeah.
in N scale, and Midwestern Model Railroader has it, or Midwest
That's
Model
cool.
Railroad in Independence, Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
Actually have them in stock
Oh,
in
that's
both
cool.
DC and DCC. And I'm like,
Yeah.
but I can't justify it because I don't have a bloody layout right now.
It,
Oh,
it's
that's
Actually,
cool.
correction. I take that back. Hold on. Let me see if I can actually do this with the camera.
This
I have a new camera mount, so
that's fine.
Ross said that his Loco's still running.
let me. All right.
And you're upside down at the
Yeah,
moment.
I got to flip my camera.
Looks like you're doing some really good hard work there.
Wrong one. That one. Yeah, that's my layout.
Oh, you're still under construction. That's cool.
Yeah, actually,
Reconstruction.
Reconstruction.
Reconstruction. Okay.
Yeah, I actually broke it about a year ago, right where I'm standing right here. I was working on the roof and working on the ceiling in the shed, and I stepped on the layout and broke it. I actually need to put this stuff down out of the way.
I know. I see someone making like World War I aircraft there. That's kind of cool. Red Baron or
no, that's actually it's the
Royal Navy, the Ark Royale.
That's British. Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's British
That's
World
Lindsay.
War II carrier.
That's awesome. Like I said, I'm big. Anything British, I like. So,
well, the Brits had a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, like
They got a
Flying
lot of fun
Scotsman.
stuff.
Yeah, the Flying Scotsman, the Mallard. Actually, my favorite A4 of all time, A4 class Pacific is none other than Dominion of Canada, which is now at the the Canadian Railway Museum, otherwise known as Expo Rail in Montreal, Quebec.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so at the museum there. Funny enough, they got two British engines. They got Dominion of Canada. Then they got one of Stepneys' sisters there. I don't know if you read the Railway series, but if you guys know who Stepney is, you understand who I'm talking about. And they also got a 060 steam engine from France, built in 1907, I believe.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, and they got like all kinds of cool stuff. They even got the actual Royal Hudson that pulled King George V and Queen Elizabeth's train across Canada.
Oh, nice.
So number 2850, and it's in its 1946 condition. I kind of wish they would repaint it into its Royal Train condition. That would be quite cool.
Yeah.
Yep. The reason why they're called Royal Hudsons is because of that trip. And after the train got to Vancouver, His Majesty King George VI gave permission to the Canadian Pacific's chief mechanical designer, Mr. Blanc, the permission to dub all H1Cs, H1Ds, and H1Es as Royal Hudsons.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so like I said, my Empress is not technically a Royal Hudson. So. I know. I guess I know stuff. I love seeing everybody like showing I like everybody showing us like all the cool stuff that they're making.
Oh yeah, this is actually the models I'm working on today are the Leviathan box set from Games Workshop that just came out for 10th edition on Saturday.
Okay.
I like Donnie's comment here. The only thing I know about trains is they go woo woo.
Yeah. And they just go on and they go on the tracks. That's
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah.
Peter, he says he's still learning about model railroad stuff, 54 and first layout.
Yeah.
I don't think you can learn everything unless you've been doing this since the railroads started themselves.
my friend Brady likes the really old stuff like John Bull, the Rocket, Penny Darren, one of the very early engines for the first 30 years of locomotion. He likes
The
that.
Rocket, I have to tell you, the Rocket is awesome. It sits at Darlington Station in Durham, in County Durham. A stunning thing, stunning thing.
That's cool. That is cool. Well, hey guys, thank you so much for having me on. I'm gonna head off here, but it was great talking
Thanks
to you
for coming up.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
problem.
thanks
Thanks
for
for
coming
having me on. Take care, everyone.
Yep,
Bye.
take care.
Well, what do we think to the attempted coup in Russia yesterday?
Do what?
That's so funny. That Yevgeny, whatever he's called, the general of Wagner mercenary group, was complaining that Putin kept on bombing his own men, so he decided to march on Moscow.
Yeah.
Amazing, amazing. And I'm thinking, hooray, there won't be ever soon. They get rid of Putin. But what does that mean? There'll just be another lunatic sitting in the Kremlin.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, there's. Yeah, it was interesting. I keep seeing things every once in a while. For some reason or another, the U.S. News is not covering anything. So it's like everything I find, I have to find off of YouTube, and I don't buy half the stuff that I hear. So I've been trying to find like BBC's channel or actual news agency channels to try and get stuff to find out how things are going. But even then, it's kind of whose information is correct coming out of where.
Well, the thing is, the great thing about the internet is you can actually watch live streams of his troops heading towards Moscow. His own troops are streaming it.
Yeah.
So funny. Crazy situation over there right now. Crazy.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I know the Black Sea's gotten real crazy too with stuff.
What was that? Sorry, I missed that.
Of course, the Pacific's getting crazy also with China.
That's one thing we don't tend to hear a lot about in the news over here.
Yeah, the whole Taiwanese thing, they've been back and forth with each other, and evidently China's taking a couple of pot shots at Navy warships in international waters out there. And I'm like, guys, you might not want to do that because that's considered an act of war. And the Pacific Fleet has been itching for a reason to bring out their big guns. You know, don't give them a reason to open up those cans of worms.
Yeah.
Yeah, Donnie, I don't do model railroading much. Just what I've picked up from everybody else. I don't need to go down that rabbit hole.
She's repopulating the world with trees.
Actually, I've only done 3 of them so far. 2 of them I finished.
You've done. You're on 3 of what? 9?
3 of 9. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3. There's 3 to a box.
And I've got 3 boxes.
Yeah.
Well, this is great, guys. This is absolutely great. Can you see my problem here that I've got? Just look at the instructions. Can you see the problem?
Pictogram.
Can you see the problem?
Yeah,
all,
you have pictograms.
It's all in
too.
Japanese.
It's all in Japanese. What am I supposed to do here?
There is. Oh God, I'm not sure where I put it. I used to have a guide to all of their little diagrams. You know, all their little.
I'm gonna have to Google it. I'm afraid I can't make head or tail.
Yeah, see that's why I like. This is why I like the GW stuff.
I think
They
he's
give you
trying to tell
pictures
me.
and numbers.
I think he's trying to tell me.
Yeah, well, the Bandai kits they do the same, except that their actual instructions are like little pictograms.
I've had Bandai kits before, but it's been in English. This is the first one I've come across that's just all Japanese. There is not a single English word on here, apart from Resistance X-Wing Fighter.
Yeah, well, that's because it's Bandai, and I mean, you want to talk
it's
about?
it's an American movie franchise. You should have it in God-given English, for crying out loud.
We won't go into the Queen's English today.
Well,
I've had
made in Elstree in England, for crying out loud.
No. I've had my Renaissance Festival rant for the day. All right, y'all are gonna make me do it. You know, they always say, people always think when they think Renaissance time, they think modern British accent. The colonial England and England in the 15th, 16th century sounded like. Go to the mountains of North Carolina and what they call the Appalachian
Tennessee.
accent of the United States is the closest to what you will find to what they call Old English. And everyone's like, really? And I was like, there's an old saying in the South that says, we do not speak the Queen's English, we slaughter it. Because you cannot understand them unless you have a real deep understanding of.
Unless you grew up there,
English
yeah,
accent.
it sounds like a completely different English.
It's almost like modern England accent, but it's so thick that you can't understand them half the time. But I know there's dialects in England that are the same way. There's boroughs in England that are just as bad.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah,
Scale
I love a
model.
good Bondi. I built probably a dozen Gundam kits.
Oh, don't get me wrong. The quality of this kit is outstanding.
Oh,
it
is. Have you ever built one of the Gundams?
No,
In the real grade.
My daughter has. My daughter is big into Gundam.
I just got into building the kits, and the real grade, when they've got the articulated fingers that you can pose. And let me run and get one real quick. Yeah, Ross says, since the Boston Tea Party, they've held a grudge about the English language.
Biggest mistake you ever made, USA. Let's not go there, huh?
Yeah, we won't go down that rabbit hole.
I think it was long enough ago.
Well, the way the political climate is in the United States right now, yeah, it was a great experiment, but as Mom said, when y'all are ready to come back to the fold, we won't hold treason against you. You know, when the Queen Mom says, you know, your experiment worked well for a little bit, but y'all have gotten a little out of hand with stuff. It's like, yeah, boys, yeah.
No, you're good the way you are, USA.
Yeah.
Oops.
I mean, who's going to come to our rescue next time we screw up?
Do what?
Who's going to come to Europe's rescue next time we screw up? we need America. Okay, you'll be late again, but hey, at least you come.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought they had articulated fingers. Now I got to figure out how to put the fan back together.
They do though. Some of the kits do have articulated fingers. My daughter's got a couple.
And you've got some that have articulated because I've seen them.
Yeah, they're the
It's just
bigger
figuring out
ones.
which one? Yeah.
Yeah, some of the prime ones. I'm not going to pick that one up. God, he weighs a ton. I've done 3 what they call the master grade or prime grade. Built a lot of master grades, and the real grades,
Shoot.
they've got functioning knees.
Ah.
God, just.
And this is why I never got. This is why I got away from model kits. One, I have no place for them, and 2, I just.
Okay, Peter, have a good one.
I would drive myself insane.
Let's see. Yeah, I had to actually stop buying kits because it's like I'm not building them right now. Let's see.
It's bad enough I'm actually in the process right now. When I start relaying the track on one part of the layout, I'm trying to justify how I'm going to make a helix to go up, I think what I say, 18 inches. I can't remember what I was. Oh, where's my tape measure? Because I've got a shelf up right now. That's what I was wanting to do. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to raise another deck 24 inches. And
Let's see.
I
Well,
just don't
welcome
know how
back,
many loops I can
James.
do on that because I know
Hey,
it's
Terry.
4 feet to raise 2 inches.
I've got something here you might enjoy.
Go on. Not fair. Absolutely not fair.
That's the 19. I just looked at the date on it. It's the 1977. It's the original one.
I demand that you send that to me right now. Or it'll probably sit on a shelf just like it has yours.
One of these days I'll build it.
Actually, the bad thing, little
it's
history.
Probably an $80 quick kit that now, you know.
I have found on Amazon I found the 69 Firebird TA, and I am so tempted. There's one that's like it's between $40 and $50 depending on which one I get on eBay, and I'm just like in the original box in the plastic, and I'm like never been opened. I'm like, but where am I going to put it? Because the 69 Firebird was my first car. And to this day, I found one when about 2 years after I totaled it, I managed to find 2 model kits and did a garage setup at a store for a painting contest. And we would come in and do something different each week. And it was designed, the contest went for 4 weeks. And it was for people to go in and see what you changed in it each week. Well, each week I came in and I did a different thing on the car. And at the very end of it, I had it completely painted back in pristine shape, ready to pull out the door.
Yeah.
And they're all like, they remembered I had a Firebird. And they're like, well, is this how your Firebird worked out? And I was like, no, my Firebird worked out wrong. And they're like, why? And I was like, well, the chassis was bent. And there's no straightening a chassis. So the car was considered totaled, and I got fair market value at the time, and the insurance company was like, his insurance or the lady's insurance company that I hit was.
Oh, she hit you, didn't she?
No, I hit her, but she pulled out in front of me with nowhere for me to go and stopped. She stopped dead in the middle of the motorway. his insurance company was like, I'm glad it wasn't 2 weeks later, because 2 weeks later it would have turned classic at 20 years old. And it was one of 2 in Charlotte, but it was only like one of 10 on the East Coast that was actually drivable, that was actually on the road constantly and not a show car.
Yeah, Donnie, I envy you that fan home R2D2. I just can't realistically commit that kind of money right now. He's doing
Yeah,
that fan home subscription, which
Yeah, it's
all
a lot of
said in
money.
total
A
it'd be like
hell of a lot of
1,500
money.
US
Crazy.
dollars. It's like I would love to, but I just
I like Donnie's comment up there. It's like I build my kits, then figure out where to put them.
yeah.
That's what happened with the train layout. That's how I ended up with a shed.
Hey, Connie,
Yes.
you normally do that with men. Show them things that are really good and say you can have it.
Only
Actually,
amongst the toys that I have around the house.
Oh, okay. So what scale was that R2D2?
I think that was the 110.
If it's the one that I'm thinking of, they are going genuinely for about $80 now. I think when they came out, they were about $14 when they first came out.
Yeah, he's about 6 inches tall.
Yeah, the old Star Wars model kits, they are exploding in price from the original trilogy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is a 1977 Fundimensions GM group, so I think it's one of the first ones.
Yep.
Oh, cool. It is printing. Oh, wow. There's only 4 minutes left on that. Awesome. That print will be done here shortly.
Gonna get me one of those 3D printers.
Oh, believe me, it's a headache in the worst possible way.
Seriously?
The headache of it is I've been doing a lot of open source stuff, but it's a lot of trial and error starting out, and I finally got most of my print settings now are just locked in. I don't touch them anymore. But the only thing I touch is whether or not I put supports on the bottom of it. And that's where a lot of my failures have come. Is they failed because either the supports didn't work or I didn't have supports and it didn't print, or it started printing and then fell off the build plate. But a lot of what I'm doing now is all open source stuff from
Okay, Dominique.
tabletop
Hello
miniatures.
again.
Hey, Dominique.
Well, thanks for stopping in.
Quick thumbs up
right.
and gone. Oh, don't tell me I've got a new blue. A new blue. There we go.
Yeah, I have this thing about I really like R2D2. He's always been one of my favorites.
Yeah, my ultimate favorite about R2D2 is
he is one of the most foul-mouthed characters you will find on.
Yes, he is the most vulgar character ever done in the movies. Everyone's like, but he speaks and beeps and whistles, and it's like, exactly, they beeped and whistled everything that ever came out of his mouth. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, if you ever want to find out what he says, get a hold of a script because they actually put the language in there.
Yes.
You know,
actually, they did in some of the books too.
I think one of the things that people don't have, or don't talk. I've never heard people talk about it. I mean, all of us are old enough to remember going to the cinema, I think, in 1977 and seeing it first going round A New Hope when it came out. And
yes,
one of the things I often remember back to, it's not just the special effects and things like that, but the atmosphere and the feel, just the feel of the movie. And do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because even when I watch it back now, in the privacy of my own home, get it up on the big screen, watch it in its original Dolby, whatever it was, surround thing. I'm still blown away.
And you got the original trilogy, then you got the prequel trilogy, which I don't like watching.
Well, I'm still a fan of all of the Star Wars movie. I think they all are for the generation of kids that watch them when they come out.
Let's see. Oh, we lost. Oh, we lost Lindsay.
When did we lose Lindsay?
Just now.
Oh.
But I really liked when they did the newer ones, the Skywalker saga, and when they did the Rogue One.
Yep. Rogue
because
One,
they went old school feel.
Yep. Yes. Actually, what I like, and I've done this with both the Marvel movies and the Star Wars movies, I've watched them in chronological order.
Mm-hmm.
I binge watched them one time. The only thing I didn't do was like the Rebels, Bad Batch, and Clone Wars, the cartoon series stuff I didn't do, but I did all the others. And oh my God, it's funny to watch it like that because it's like reading a series of books. You can watch all the characters develop into their forms, and it's really been fun to do that with some of them.
One of the things that my son
Lindsay's been nabbed by a bounty hunter.
One of the things my son almost forced me to do, because he kept on nagging, watch the Clone Wars, watch the Clone Wars, watch the Clone Wars. I said, no, it's not live action. I can't, I'm not into the cartoony stuff. And then I watched it. And it's actually very, very good.
I need to watch. I need to watch.
Actually, the reason why I started watching the Clone Wars was in preparation for Ahsoka. Because from what I understand, the timeline for Ahsoka is part of it starts out at the end of the Clone Wars, where she actually leaves the Jedi Temple and basically goes rogue. And it picks up in Mandalorian, where we see her and Luke in Mandalorian. But they give her time frame kind of like they did with the Obi-Wan series, where it was during A New Hope and all that, between the last of the prequels and A New Hope, it was that time frame that they were doing it at, where it was a young Luke Skywalker and a young Leia growing up and
Lindsay.
seeing their struggles.
Lindsay said his internet went out.
Oh.
The ERPs got me.
The ERPs got him. But yeah, I kind of want to see how that story goes, because it looks like it's going to be interesting. And they're bringing back Thrawn, who's been missing in action since the Clone Wars.
Yeah. I've enjoyed all of it so far, to be honest. I even enjoyed Obi-Wan, which got a right slagging off by the main Star Wars community, so-called community.
Oh, yeah.
I thought Obi-Wan was excellent. I loved it.
Oh, I absolutely enjoyed it. I thought it was great.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people swore it off as being garbage, and I'm like, well, it's free range. You don't swear off the canon books, that really the only stipulation Lucas had on books being made in the Star Wars time frame was they had to be autonomous books that could stand on their own, but they also had to be able to fit into the story arc either before or after the book. You had to tie the beginning and the end of the book into whatever book came before it or whatever book came after it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much what people don't realize with the prequels is Lucas wrote the prequels before.
He had those prequel movies written
Yeah,
or
back
sketched
in the
out
70s.
back when he first
Right.
approached, first produced not even produced, when he first approached various studios with Star Wars. He had 10 stories or 10 movies written, ideas. He had the
Yeah.
timeline, he had the backstory, he had pretty much the core movies were already sketched out in the very beginning.
Yeah.
Very clever man, very intelligent man, very
Oh yeah.
talented man, without a doubt.
And, everybody, there's the infamous debate, which is better, Star Wars or Star Trek?
Well,
Well,
there shouldn't be a debate. They're two entirely different franchises.
Right.
without Star Trek, we
would
would
be no
not
Star Wars.
have Star Wars.
Exactly that.
Not because of any technology or anything like that. It's because Star Trek opened the genre.
Star Trek had
Changed
so
it
many
from.
If it hadn't been for Star Trek, we wouldn't have mobile phones, we wouldn't have lesbians, we wouldn't have half black, half white people. They did so many firsts.
Well,
Yeah.
and but
That was a joke, by the way. That was humor.
but Star Trek changed the genre of sci-fi movies. I mean, think pre Star Trek. You had I remember some of them. Well, I watched them. I wasn't around. I watched them.
Johnny's comment there. I prefer Star Wars Trek.
Star Wars Trek. Hi. How you doing?
Hey, hi.
Think of, you basically had the monster movies. Godzilla, The Day the Earth Stood Still.
What a great movie.
The Blob.
Oh, man. Day the Earth Stood Still. What a great movie.
Yeah, The Blob. War of the Worlds, not the Tom Cruise version.
No.
Although the Tom Cruise version was quite good. Come on.
It was, and so was the Keanu Reeves version of it was totally different. I mean,
but you can't beat Gore in the first one.
No.
What, Keanu Reeves did? I didn't know there was a Keanu. Okay.
Yeah, Keanu Reeves did it. It was actually quite good.
He did. No, he did The Day the Earth Stood Still.
That's it. But he almost got in. He almost acted in that movie. It was really quite good.
Oh.
Yes, Shatner made Kirk.
Sorry.
And
yes.
one thing I will say, I still think it's funny. William Shatner has more hair now than he did as Kirk.
Yes.
That's a separate being on his head that he found on another planet. His hair is his symbiote.
Yeah, Forbidden Planet was another good movie.
Oh, cracking movie.
Then you've got like Disney's Black Hole, but it's just, I think Star Trek opened,
But even Black Hole gets some hate, and I thought that was stunning for its time.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
It was fantastic it was a Disney movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
For kids. Yet you've got these grown men with YouTube channels discussing the things wrong with a kid's movie. It's just
and more glue on his scalp. Yeah. Oh, Tribble. I love Tribbles.
It's a Tribble.
Actually, the trouble with Tribbles is when they did Next Generation.
No.
They did they had them in there where they went back in time, and they're actually where you see them being thrown out of the little box area. You've got, I think it was Riker and Picard, and as Shatner is sitting there catching them, it's Riker and them throwing them out the door, trying to move back so they can't see them. And I'm just dying laughing the way they play, because they mirrored the two images together. And when it went to final print editing, it was just like, oh my God, the timing of everything was just priceless. And it made for a great episode, but don't ask me what episode it was. I might be mistaken on it. It was so long ago.
Well,
Hey,
that was
Sprue and Glue.
Hey, Dave, how you doing? And if anybody is interested, I can put the link in chat. You're more than welcome to come up and join us.
Come on,
We're
and
Yeah,
having
join
hey,
in,
we're having
everybody.
fun.
Boldly, yes. Yeah, Deep Space Nine. Yeah. Actually, I actually found a documentary, and I'd forgotten what time frame it was, but the Hilton in Las Vegas had what they called the Star Trek experience. And I remember actually going to that one time and seeing it.
Hey, Daryl, how you doing?
And they actually did the casino like the promenade of Deep Space Nine. And that was actually incredibly beautiful. And unfortunately, it did not last. And it was riddled with controversy and all kinds of other stuff that went through it. And, but, it was a great premise. It just, there wasn't a fan base for it at the time. I think was the biggest problem of it. Ugh.
Okay, Lindsay, if you get internet back and want to come back on
hey,
panel, just let us know.
hey,
Okay.
guys, I'm
Yes.
gonna go ahead and drop out because my yard shift is over, so I'm gonna head towards the house. So,
Okay.
uh,
Well,
Okay.
thanks for joining us.
yeah, enjoy
Yep.
listening. Sorry I didn't talk a whole lot, but enjoy listening to the conversation.
Oh yeah, no
Hey,
problem.
Later, Randall.
who knows what direction the conversation is going to go on this channel?
Let's
This show.
Yeah. All right.
Yep.
Well, you guys have a good one.
You
All
too.
right, you too.
All right. We'll see you. All right, bye.
See you
Bye.
later.
Be
Bye.
famous. I missed the end of that conversation that we were having just there about you were saying there was not enough fan base. Not enough fan base for what?
Evidently, the I think for going to Las Vegas to actually stay at the hotel and go through the thing is what they were saying in the in a documentary that I saw on it was it seemed like there wasn't a fan base to actually keep it going. And I was like, okay. It's like sounds weird, but all right. I think the fan base was there. It's just they would have rather gone to like Disney World or Disneyland and seen something like that instead of going to Las Vegas. I think it was more the gamblers weren't into that persona so much as all us other geeks.
Yeah.
Hey,
Totally
Daryl,
agree.
no problem. It's kind of hard, it's kind of hard to walk people through stuff on chat. Okay, who's barking up the wrong tree?
No, I was going to say things like Star Trek, Star Wars. I think Disney's got the right idea. If Disney, can you imagine if Disney got hold of the Star Trek franchise?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm laughing, but I actually think it would be a good idea because at least you'd have part of Walt Disney World, the Florida one especially, where you have an
Yeah.
area for Star Trek, and that's where it would work.
Yes.
When you say Star Trek,
I don't. It is Star Trek. The current movies, are they Universal?
yes, I think they are.
Because there's a Universal
Well, you've
theme
got
park in
Universal
Florida.
Studio. Yeah, you've got Universal
Actually, yeah,
Studios.
you're correct. There is a Star Trek thing at the Universal Studios. If I remember
Yeah.
correctly. There's a Star Trek ride, isn't there?
Yeah, I think so. They just don't have an area dedicated like they did with Star Wars with what is it? Oh god.
Well, Disney had for a long time. They had the Star Tours, which was
Right.
sort of,
But then
kind of, Star Wars
yeah,
based without being Star Wars.
yeah, I think you had 3PO involved. I think you had 3PO and R2 in that, but
Yeah,
nothing
but they
nothing
weren't.
like they have now with
Yeah.
what is it? God, I'm drawing a blank on what they're calling it now. It's like Edge. Universal Edge or Universe's Edge or something. The whole area that they have
Okay.
dedicated to Star Wars now. I've wanted to go to it, but then again, I'm like, I don't feel like dealing with Disney in Florida right now until the political landscape figures itself out down there a
Galaxy's
little bit.
Edge.
Galaxy. I knew it was something Edge. I just couldn't remember.
Hey, Chris. Welcome in.
Hi, Chris.
Hey, Crafty Chris.
Well, we didn't go live last week because between Father's Day and I was out of town.
Yeah. Well, I had Father's Day and my middle son's birthday on Father's Day. So I was kind of like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to go live. Which I had a lot of fun with that because, yeah, my middle son, who is now 16, was born on Father's Day, which is great. And there was 3 other fathers, and they bought us a sheet. The nurses bought us a sheet cake. And I was like, there's only 4 of us here. The other one, we're still waiting because Mom decided she wanted to have a holding pattern. She came in first thing that morning with very strong contractions and then decided, no, we're not going to have the baby today. I'm just going to hold it inside for a little bit longer. I don't know if the baby was ever born by the time I went back up to the room, but they bought us a sheet pan that's like 2 foot by like 1.5 feet wide for 3 people. And all of us are like, I don't know, wear like a size 32 jean. Little skin and bone guys, and here they're buying us this giant sheet cake.
No. You forget it. They're nurses. They realize the cake is going to sit there and be fair game.
Yes. It was you that reminded me, hey, it's fair game for everyone in the hospital. Oh, yeah, right. Hey, Ian.
Just been looking.
Hey, Ian.
Hey, Ian. Welcome aboard, mate.
Yeah.
I've just been looking at all of the Star Trek series that there's been. And did you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's been 12 individual series, different series. I didn't realize there were so many, but
I didn't realize there was 12 series.
I've watched them all. 12
Yeah.
individually named series. You've got the original series, the animated series, the Next Generation. This is in chronological order. Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Enterprise, Discovery, short treks. I don't know if you can class that because they were just short outtakes on I think they were put on YouTube, weren't they originally? Picard, Lower Decks, that's still going on. Prodigy, Present. What's that? I've not heard of this Prodigy thing. And Strange New Worlds, which I'm currently watching. What's Prodigy?
Yeah, see, so the animated stuff I never got into, but I liked all the other stuff. But some of them I was just like, I didn't know. A lot of the other Star Trek stuff, I wasn't sure if I wanted to look at it. It's kind of like, everyone asks, who's your favorite captain? Is it Picard? Was it Pike? Was it Janeway? Or the captain that was over Deep Space Nine? I was like, well, guys, don't forget, you also have one other one that's a captain now that was in the movies.
Yeah.
You've got Sulu.
Yeah.
Sulu has to be my favorite.
But
I'm sorry, George Takei as a captain. I would love to see Takei in the captain's chair. That would be hilarious as hell. Cisco, thank you. Yeah. Cisco is the one I was thinking of in Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, like I kind of agree with Donnie. Kirk.
Kirk was a woman. I'm sorry, Kirk is a womanizer.
Yeah.
I can't deal with Kirk.
Well, I guess I should say the new Kirk with
But
Chris Pine.
I'm just looking to see where
Okay.
where Star Trek fell apart. You know, because there is a time when everyone was happy, and I think it was original series up to Voyager. Everybody was happy with Star Trek. Everyone
Yes.
loved it, great series, and then Enterprise happened with Scott Bakula taking the lead role as the captain. Um, and that's the time that I remember everyone slagging off or not happy with that series, and I could never understand why. It told you the story of um, uh, not Spock. Oh God, it's gone now. What do they call the race that Spock is again?
Oh, the
Vulcans.
Vulcans.
Vulcans. When the Vulcans made first contact with Earth, told the story of that, and from that point onwards, in the first um, space-going attempts of mankind. And I thought that was really good. I thought that series was really good, but everybody else hated it. And I must be very easy to please, I'm guessing, because I love all Star Wars. I love all Star Trek. I can't see the problem. I just can't.
Yeah. Actually, I haven't had a chance to actually sit down with. I sat down with Picard, and oh my God, was blown away on season 2. That just Picard let me realize that I screwed up, and I need to go back and watch
Just see
Next
what Donnie's just put.
Generation and Deep Space Nine all over again.
Yeah. Donnie's just put, nope, original Kirk all the way. And as far as him being a womanizer, anyone remember Riker? Oh, yeah. CBS was run by a Star Trek hater.
Well, again, the original series, what astonishes a lot of people when they realize the original series only ran 3 seasons.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
And just about every episode dealt with some kind of
The political
issue
climate.
going on at that time.
Yep.
But it did it in more or less a stating of fact type thing, not opinions. It's like, this is happening. You know, you've got, like you said, the black and white, half and half. They were throwing, you know, they hated each other simply because the colors were reversed. Or the green skin woman.
Yeah.
You know, or the misogyny going on. I mean, God, that was in, what, 4 or 5 episodes? You know, it just broke a lot of ground.
Yeah.
I think. You know, like I said, it just brought things to light and in a non-judgmental way.
Yeah.
I think it's very much time of your life thing, isn't it? People who watch Star Trek as a kid, the original series will always be the best. It's just the same with Star Wars. The people who saw Star Wars the first time when they were a kid, it's always going to be the best, depending on which one you saw at the time.
Yeah.
Whether it be the original trilogy or any of the prequels.
Yeah, the Orion slave girl. I remember with the original Star Wars, I was old enough to walk about, I think it was like half a mile to, you know, less than a mile to the movie theater. And I could take my $1.25 and go in and watch a movie, and I could sit there and watch it like 3 times in a row before they kicked me out of the theater, or before I had to go home because it was getting dark. I said, I'm going to the theater, Mom. Yeah. Back in, you're like they joke nowadays, you know, they had to remind boomers to check on their kids. You know, it's 10 o'clock p.m. Do you know where your kids are?
God, I'm going down a right rabbit hole here looking at Star Trek history. Right, back to the model. Do some more painting. Well, I've got to say, the weather earlier on was scorching hot. Then we had a thunderstorm with lots of rain. It's still very overcast, but now we've got a beautiful, cool breeze running through the shed.
Oh, nice.
Ace.
Nice.
Well, we've had so much rain lately. Today was actually the first, well, I saw sun yesterday. Today it ramped up and it's humid.
Man, you get all the weather in America, though. You get earthquakes, you get tornadoes, you get rain, you get snow, you get hailstones. You got it all.
And we can get it all in one day.
That's
You
the
can
other
wake
fun.
up with, in the fall, particularly in North Carolina, you can wake up with snow on the ground in the morning. And by 8 o'clock at night or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, it's 80 degrees.
Yeah.
We actually there was a joke that came through Carolina Renaissance Festival one year. Somebody posted on Facebook, "Say a prayer for North Carolina." We had all 4 seasons in one day by from 7 o'clock to 5 o'clock in the evening. So when the cannon went off at 5 o'clock, they
So just to boldly go, Modern Works just said shark. You even get
Sharknadoes!
Sharknadoes. Yes.
I actually watched the first 4 of them.
I did
when they premiered on Tuesday nights.
Why do we do it, Connie? Why do we do it?
Because it's fun.
Because it was campy, and I was at work, and we could watch TV. And what else were we gonna watch? I hated it when they started running the later ones. They premiered them on Sunday nights because I wasn't at work. Oh, yeah. But I think people signed up just to see who would die what death on those, because you had stars coming in just to be killed by sharks.
It's become a thing now as well. I'd compare it to, not on the same level, obviously. Oh my God, my ancient brain is just escaping me. Brad Pitt recently had a 5-second bit in one of these Marvel movies. Oh, which one was it now? He was in the movie for exactly 5 seconds because he just wanted to be in it. And he got electrocuted, basically.
Oh.
What movie was it? Oh, God. Somebody in chat's going to tell me which movie it was now.
Well, the latest Marvel, let's see, was Wakanda.
No, it was one of the X-Men movies, but not X-Men. It was that dude who can't die. Where's
the
red suit?
Deadpool.
Deadpool, that's it. Deadpool was assembling his own team of X-Men.
Oh, yes.
With an advert. And one of the guys was Brad Pitt. And Brad Pitt's bit in it was he was on a parachute and he hits a power line and gets electrocuted. And the only bit you see of him is literally 2 seconds of him getting electrocuted. That's it.
Yes.
You've got the world's biggest movie star in your movie for 2 seconds.
Well,
so funny.
Another Easter egg one was Daniel Craig in Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah. He was a stormtrooper, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was a stormtrooper.
He's a stormtrooper that drops his rifle in the keys and walks out when Ren's in the interrogation room. Which that was something that numerous people had done. Actually, Mark Hamill will he's still got the stormtrooper armor from the original Star Wars that he wore. He will go through cons in California the entire day with a voice modulator on and go the entire day. And when they're doing an award ceremony or something at the end of the day, they'll be like, so can anyone guess who's inside the stormtrooper costume that everyone has talked about and loved all day, that said it looks like the best actor doing it? And he pulls his helmet off and goes, hi guys, see you later, bye, and takes off running.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to get swamped. Well, that would be a cool way for him to do it. I mean,
Jamie from Mythbusters has done that. And Kristen Stackoff and the Armorer from Mandalorian have both done that. Stackoff just did one, and somebody actually came up and said her costume was wrong. Something was off about the costume from the TV show.
Right, okay. Oh, I've heard about this. Yeah.
And she's like, no, this is actually the costume from the movie. And he's like, and who made it? And she goes, so and so. And he's like, well, it doesn't look like hers. And he goes, well, how about this? And she pulls the helmet off and goes, so you're telling me I'm not Bo-Katan? And the guy was just like, it's like, yeah.
Talk about remove foot from mouth all the way up to the knee.
Oh no, that was dude, you just swallowed your foot up to your neck. Because there is no ifs, ands, or buts ways you are going to get out of this. You just foobarred.
Yeah, like James says, William Shatner as a stormtrooper.
No, William Shatner could shoot straight.
Yeah. Yeah, and you noticed Daniel Craig never fired a shot as a stormtrooper because I would have surefire given him away. Because Bond could shoot. Well,
yeah.
could hit the target. Stormtroopers can shoot, they just can't hit the target.
Well, actually, there was a little canon bit about that where everyone's like, well, the stormtroopers could shoot straight and shoot accurately because if you remember the Jawas, they're like, they were saying they couldn't shoot straight against Luke and Leia. And it's like, no, they weren't. They were told by Vader not to shoot, not to shoot them to kill them, but to corral them to a certain. And that the big thing was with that, because if you remember, when they find the Jawas, he's like, everything here points towards sand people, but Obi-Wan looks at it and says, no, these blaster holes are too precise for stormtroopers. Only Imperial
for sand troopers.
Stormtroopers, yeah, for sand people.
For sand people.
Yeah. Only Imperial stormtroopers are this precise.
Yeah, but they couldn't even hit the Millennium Falcon either.
Well, and again, it falls back to
no, when they were leaving Mos Eisley the first time.
I forgot about that. That's so true.
And you have to, when you look at the canon of it, there was supposedly remarks from Vader, because if you notice, all of them are 501st. And 501st are supposed to be the best shooters in the galaxy, and Vader started pulling in all these stormtroopers that were the best of the best. Yet they couldn't shoot straight for anything. Is because Vader told them they were not to go after these people because he sensed in the Force who it was. The people, I want them alive. Which is the same thing he said to Boba Fett. He looks Boba Fett dead in the face and says, the bounties are yours, no disintegrations.
Donnie, they did that when they left the Death Star, not when they left Mos Eisley originally. They put a tracking device on it on the Death Star.
Yeah, the tracking device was the Death Star. But no, the shooting at him was Mos Eisley, and they were shooting at him with regular blasters, which wouldn't have done anything with the deflectors, but we won't go into that. But even Hoth, they were shooting an ion cannon at the Millennium Falcon. They couldn't hit it. As you remember, there was 3 stormtroopers setting up the tripod gun.
I know Hoth well. I play Star Wars: The Old Republic. I've got a guild on that, and Hoth is one of my pain in the ass planets, in that it's so big to get across. It's actually big.
At least it wasn't the flux capacitor.
No, that was what R2 fixed when he said the hyperdrive was out.
Yeah, that was after Bespin.
Right. He fixed the hyperdrive, and it's like, yeah, that was Bespin. They yeah, that's where they fixed the flux capacitor.
Damn, Connie, you've got a lot of Star Wars knowledge in you.
Well, if it comes to the first 3 movies, I've probably seen them 3 dozen times apiece.
Almost as many times as me. There's just nothing on TV these days. I just find myself going back to old movies from my childhood a lot.
Yeah. All right.
And there was one of the comments in chat just then. Where's it gone? Here we go. Donny Doherty said, some of the newer series say this is a problem, and we. Hang on 1 minute. Let me go back to the first bit, please.
Oh, that's where I said, the original series, they just brought attention to, hey, this is a problem.
Yeah.
He said the newer series kept harping on it and slapping you in the face with it.
Yeah.
Original Tech just pointed out things and said this might be a problem.
Yeah.
And then some of the newest series say this is a problem, and we'll keep slapping you with it until you believe the way we do. And that's that whole woke thing that's going on in the world right now. It's just gone too far. I mean,
it's like, give us an escape from the world.
Yeah.
Don't keep bringing all of this in. Give us a chance to get away from it.
Yeah, give us our unreality release, or our release from reality, because that's really what movies are for most people. Is it's a release.
It's an escape.
Reality.
It's an escape from day to day.
Yep. That's why everyone, even down here, everyone was like, we're not sure how Carolina Renaissance Festival is going to fare our opening year after the pandemic.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. We broke records that had stood for like 27 years when we opened. I think opening day we had like 20,000 people in the gate. And it was like one of our largest days ever in the history of fair. And everyone was like, why? Why was this why did it explode like this? It was like, because people wanted a release.
Absolutely.
They wanted to go out and do something.
Yeah, they've been stuck in their house for months, and it was a way for them to get out and do something.
The human race has survived. Let's go celebrate.
Yeah. And people were like, oh, well, you had all the mandates that you had to do. And it's like, well, yeah. And even with that, people were like, oh, I'm surprised it was that busy with all the regulations and restrictions and all. It was like, but it's a release. We can get out of the house and do something. Oh my God.
You can get out, and other than the cost of the admission, you don't have to spend money.
Yep. It's like going to a live action movie.
There's always something going on.
God,
And
then some. I mean, oh my God.
I've seen a bit of it online, and it looks like great fun. I mean, I keep that guy who cracks the whip and sings songs.
Oh, Jack the Whipper.
Oh,
Jack the Whipper.
God, so funny, so clever, so quick. Oh my God.
Yes.
Talented dude.
Yes, he actually does a D&D.
Is he part of Nat 21?
Yeah, he's part of Nat 21. He's been on Nat 21 a couple of times.
I have no idea what Nat 21 is.
It's on Twitch.
Yeah, it's an online reoccurring weekly D&D campaign put on by a bunch of people from the Renaissance festivals here in the United States.
Right.
And it is absolutely hilarious. My wife is actually on the Patreon group for it. And one of them didn't recognize the name at first. Well, didn't put 2 and 2 together with the name until they were at Carolina the one day. And somebody referred to my wife by her Twitch name. And he was like, oh my God, you're her. And realized he had known her for years. but never put two and two together with it.
Wow.
And actually, I just blew one of them's mind this past year at fair by thanking him for actually pulling my wife into a full on contract with them instead of with Festival. And we've known each other 29 years now. My wife and I have been married 22 of those years at Carolina Renaissance Festival. And it's taken him this long to realize that my wife was his stagehand and used to be the stage manager of all the stages at Carolina. The whole time he's really known me. And he's just like, I was like, yeah, don't worry about it. I see the smoke coming out your ears. Don't worry about it. Usually running solo, or running with friends like Connie.
Yeah, I would say there's a lot of people at festival who think William and I are actually a couple because we've been running together for so long, and it's like, no, his wife works over there.
Yeah.
And what's really going to be wild is with her new contract, she'll have the last part of the day where she doesn't have to stay at the stage.
Unless they want her to work the final show, which is on another stage at 4:00. Her day ends at like 3:30. So she's got from 3:30 to 6 to be able to run through the entire fair and do whatever she wants, because she's not contracted to fair to be stuck on that stage all day now.
So yeah, it's really going to be fun. I mean,
I'm so gonna watch so many heads and jaws hit the floor.
It's like, wait a minute, aren't you? No, I'm not married to this one.
Yeah,
she's married to this one.
The wedding ring, I do. My wife has the wedding ring from Fairhaven, and at that point they're all like, "Wait a minute, your wife is Stage Mama Judy?" And I'm like, "Yeah," which her name on Twitch is Ren Mom 2003, because that's when she was the stage manager for Carolina Renaissance Festival, was in the 2003 season. And it was just like, oh god, watching their heads explode for that is hilarious.
Because I've been at festival since 1999. I worked there in 2004 and have been season pass holder running around in comfy garb for the last 20 years. When I say comfy garb, that means non-Elizabethan hoop skirts and corset and bodice. I still wear corsets on occasion. But yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Right, guys, I'm going to scram. I need to go eat. I'm starving.
Okay.
Well, thanks for joining us.
Brilliant stream again. Thank you for inviting me.
Oh, you're welcome.
You're welcome. Like I said,
a little bit of painting done. Right.
I'll just take care of that thumb so you don't have issues with it.
I just can't wait for it to get healed. I need to get back to the ME262. I need to get that horrible bitch of a mosquito to fly.
Oh, sure, Dave. All you have to do is ask. And
later, guys.
Later.
Catch you later. So, yeah. Yeah, that was the one thing I liked when J.J. Abrams when he redid the Star Wars movies with Chris Pine.
Yeah.
I like how he made nods to the original series.
Yes.
And the movies.
Yeah. I think I had seen a couple of them. That was what, Star Trek Beyond in that?
Well, Star Trek Beyond
Beyond
Darkness.
Darkness or something. Yeah. Yeah, it
Ah,
was one of
there we go.
I'd seen a couple of them, but it had been a while.
Hey, Dave, how you doing?
Hi,
Dave.
Connie Sweets. Missed you last week.
Yeah, well, at this particular time, I was just arriving at a Renaissance festival after heading back home from my dad's house.
Yeah, I
My
understand.
dad was in Ohio, and I was like a 45-minute detour to go to a Renaissance festival, and I'm like, of course I'm going to take it.
Yeah, I seem to remember you were saying something about that beforehand.
Yeah, and I had my
and
son's birthday and Father's Day, so
You're right, Fen.
my middle son was turning
16.
16.
16.
No,
Oh,
se-
wow. His birthday was only last week. I'm trying to think.
But yeah, and then if in October and November, William and I will both be at festivals, so we'll take a break on Sundays from that. But
yeah.
I'm about finished up with indoor house projects, and I will probably start. I got outdoor ones, but if the weather's bad and I want to sit here at my workbench, I will probably just pop up on lives just to have company while I'm on my bench for a couple
Cool.
hours. Yeah, Abrams made some changes, but I kind of like them. And like I said, I loved how he brought, Khan into it and the Tribbles. I mean, God, he managed to bring Tribbles back in. I thought that was great.
Wait a minute. That doesn't work there.
Hi says you're getting old already, forgetting age.
Nope, that one faces the wrong way.
Yeah, that was a shock when they did the where it was Kirk that passed instead of Spock. But they did it nicely. I mean, in Star Trek Beyond Darkness, in the original in the original movie Wrath of Khan, Spock sacrificed to get the ship back running.
Right.
In the new one, it was Kirk.
Okay, I don't. Oh, okay.
And it was a Tribble that gave him his life back.
Well, it made him realize, it told McCoy that there were regenerative powers in Khan's blood, so bring Khan back alive to save Kirk.
That's right.
But like I said, I just love the fact that they had the Tribbles. But it was a shock when you realize exactly who Benedict Cumberbatch's character was.
He was in that?
Yeah. He was Khan.
All right, now I'm going to have to go back and watch it. Holy shit. I'm going to have to watch it tonight.
Wow. Wow. Dude, you need to see a doctor.
Yes. And he also played a dragon.
He did.
Yes. He was Smaug in Lord of the Rings. Or actually the Hobbit movie, the Hobbit movies.
Yep. Was that I remember hearing about. Remember hearing about him doing that. I didn't realize he was in Star Trek.
Yeah.
It shows you how well I paid attention to that movie. Although my favorite Star Trek joke is when they realize, it's like, who realizes that the Klingon bird of prey they stole and took back in time was piloted by none other than Doc
Christopher Lloyd.
from Back to the Future. No wonder it went back in time so flawlessly.
Yeah, Doc Brown.
Yep, because it was built by Doc Brown.
Because he'd already been there, done that.
Yeah, he's already been there, done that, and that's how he ended up in the 21st century as a Klingon.
Yes, and he made a great
yes, he did make
Sherlock
a great,
Holmes.
I didn't care for, well, I didn't care for Sherlock, but then again, I never really liked.
Although, as far as Sherlock Holmes, my very favorite is still Jeremy Brett.
Yes.
Robert Downey Jr.
Oh, please.
Oh no, he did a well, but as far as
I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Robert
Dude,
Downey
he was
Jr.
a poser in a suit in the 18th century.
He was so bad at the part. That's what made it funny. That's why I had to throw it in there. Is because it was thrown in there with with all due sarcasm that I could put. It was sarcasm 101.
Well, it made for a great movie, but if if you want the Sherlock Holmes vibe from the books, the old A&E series starring Jeremy Brett, and because he actually shared one common thing with the actual character, both of them were addicted to heroin.
Ah.
Yeah, they did actually.
Which is never truly stated in the books, or not in the shows. Never stated in the shows. I can't remember if it was.
It was
outright.
hinted.
It was hinted at.
Yes, but it was never actually, discussed.
But yeah, no, I thoroughly enjoyed Jeremy Brett's.
He'd got it perfect.
All right, those go into a bit box. Those are extras.
And but like I said, it was. Like I said, I can enjoy Robert Downey Jr.'s because the movies are fun, and he is quirky enough to pull it off.
Yes.
But then I kind of grew up watching Jeremy Brett, so he's always my standard.
Yeah, it's like when it comes to Doctor Who, I'm sorry, I have to go with Tom Baker, because that's what I grew up on. I grew up on Tom Baker. Now I like the newer stuff, but I can't get into it as well.
You know what? You can take Doctor Who and shovel it.
I've never really watched Doctor Who.
I watched.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. I think he cleaned up though about the time he took over, or he got cast for Iron Man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I think that was part of the stipulation.
He had to
Robert
stay
Downey
clean.
Jr. was an alcoholic. He had to stay clean, and his way of staying clean was anytime he wanted to drink, he would eat. That was the joke behind him hiding food on set. Was, they're trying to figure out where on set he's hiding this food, because all of a sudden he shows up with stuff. And he doesn't come into set with it, so it has to be on the set somewhere, and they could never find it. Now, Matt Smith, I admit, did a great job for it. I like the Matt Smith stuff. Oh, and I can't think of the one that came in with the other one that re-kicked it off. Or was that Matt Smith? Am I getting Matt Smith and the other one confused?
So I never really watched Doctor
The
Who.
one with the fez. Who was it that always wore the fez? Was that Matt Smith or was that the other one?
Don't know. I can't stand it. And I'm British. That's one show. I mean, other than the fact that I'm a Peter Cushing fan, I would never have ever watched anything to do with Daleks and Doctor Who.
That's
Oh, I like Peter Cushing as an actor.
Yeah,
Outside of Star Wars, even.
definitely.
Oh, some of his old horror
no,
flicks.
no. Eagle Creek. Yeah, that's the original black and white. The first Doctor. No, I'm talking about the one that picked up in season.
They said
10.
Matt Smith. They said Matt Smith.
Okay, Matt Smith for the feds. The one before Matt Smith is the one I was thinking of. The one that kicked it back off here in the States. I liked him. That was with Billy Piper, the singer.
Yeah, didn't she play a character called Rose or something?
Yes, she played Rose. I actually liked her. I liked that his version too. I never could do the William Hurt version. Was it William Hurt?
Oh, William
David
Hartnell.
Tennant. Billy Piper, yeah.
David Tennant was deemed to be the best of the Doctors.
Yes.
Of the current Doctors.
Was it David Tennant that married like the granddaughter of Tom Baker or something like that?
Pass.
I can't remember. It was something about like 3 ways he actually fit back into the whole story arc of the Doctor and everything. Why everyone loved him so much was because he was part of the quote unquote part of the family. But yeah, there was a lot that I enjoyed about all of them. All right.
And also thing about the Benedict Cumberbatch Sherlock Holmes was who played Watson. It was the same actor who played Bilbo Baggins in The Hobbit.
Yeah, and he also he was something else too. Or no, I'm thinking of
Bilbo, not Frodo.
Yeah, no, I'm
And
getting him.
Are you thinking Ian Holm, who played Bilbo in Lord of the Rings?
No, I can't remember now. It was no, I'm thinking of the actor's face. I'm mixing up with the Marvel stuff, I think.
I normally do that.
I watch too much stuff and my brain gets muddled with like useless information, and I get confused as to what's what and where half the time.
Okay, Randall, if you want to come back up, like I said, I can put the chat in. We got room.
I'll say that, or if you go over to my channel, it's right there.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything that's actually.
Yeah, Martin Freeman. Well, hi. Thank you for stopping in. Hope you have a good evening. Like I said, I appreciate everybody stopping in.
Where else can you sit on a Sunday afternoon or evening, as we are, have a nice conversation, and sit there modeling at the same time?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's kind of why I got in the habit of doing this. Was I liked being having company while I'm sitting on the bench.
I just think you should bring the tea cakes next time.
Tenant
what?
married
The tea cakes.
The tea tapes.
tea cakes.
Cakes.
Oh, cakes.
Yeah. Because like when you sit there playing with spiders, it's no fun. Sat there huddled in one corner, you've got nothing to chew on out of panic. All them ruddy spiders
Yeah.
sitting there looking at you.
Let's see. Donnie said that Tennant married Georgia Moffat. She was one episode of Doctor Who and was the daughter of Peter Davidson. Ooh, 100 degrees in your train shed? Ooh, not fun.
See, that's another
Ouch.
doctor I hated.
Who?
Peter Davidson.
You know what? I don't remember him as a doctor.
He
Like
was
I
the
said,
one
I
with
remember
the scarf
Tennant.
and the stupid hat of the old school doctors.
Okay. Like I said, oh, and oh my God, my favorite. I thought I was gonna watch a homicide. Carolina Renaissance Festival. One of the guys that worked there actually had Tom Baker scarf of Doctor Who, knitted by the woman that knitted the one for Tom Baker. And this was shortly after Harry Potter. Now, if you look at Tom Baker's colors, they were yellow and brown.
Yes.
This kid walked up to my friend, actually, it was a teenager, said, "Nice Hugglepuff scarf," and kept going. At which point, about 8 of us got in front of him, and it was like, "Taz, no, he doesn't know. Taz, no, no." I thought he was going to kill him. I honestly thought he was going to kill him. I was like,
yeah.
He doesn't know. I go, "Look at his age, Taz. Look at how old he is. And think of the colors that he just said." He goes, "But it's Tom Baker." And I'm like, "Yes, you and I know it as Tom Baker. They know it as Hogwarts and Harry Potter. It's the same colors. Almost the exact same colors as the one that Hagrid was wearing." And I'm just like, "Oh, shit."
Yeah, Randall, currently it's 87 degrees outside where I'm at right now. It's like, nope. I'm going to stay inside. That's what I figured would happen. I'm going to sit here and get my indoor projects finished so I can go outside and work, and it's going to start being 95 degrees before I get to work. But fortunately, no.
Oh, okay.
No,
so you
but
better not be working today.
No. I put in almost 56 hours last week.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have worked this morning if I wanted to, but I said, no, I got things to do.
Yeah.
But they had somebody for the evening shift, so I get a day off.
Oh, yeah. Tomorrow, I got to remember to call my foreman tonight. I don't have a license plate for my car as of tomorrow morning.
Oh, they still haven't?
No. And I found out what it was. I need to go to the tax office, pay the taxes on the car, and then send them the paid invoice so they can put in for my license plate.
They didn't pay the taxes?
No, the taxes were not done through them because it's 2 different states. They can't file state taxes for South Carolina or sales taxes for South Carolina at the dealership, and I forgot about that.
Oh, they should have let you know something before your tag expired.
They did, and I've been trying to get a hold of them for like 3 weeks. And the guy finally called me Friday on my way home and asked me if I had that stuff done. And I was like, I've been trying to get a hold of y'all. What is it I needed to do
Can they
and
give
send
you
to
another
you?
short-term tag?
I'm not worried about it. That's what I'm telling work. It's actually good for it's still good for the 26th, but I know my luck. And
Well, hell, you want to know how many past? But yeah, given your luck.
yeah, given my luck, and especially in South Carolina, I had the same officer pull me over a year apart for the sticker on my tag being expired. And I was like, about the same spot, too, is where he pulled me over both times when I was going to York Tech doing work down there for one of the electrical companies I worked with. But I was like, yeah, when it comes to tags, I'm not going down that rabbit hole with
Yeah.
South Carolina because South
Hey,
Carolina
Lindsay.
doesn't play. They'll take me to they will handcuff me and drive me to the tag office to get the sticker and everything done.
Now, can you do that online?
Yes and no. I don't have a way of making sending a copy to the dealership. I need an actual physical copy of the receipt.
You can print one out.
Yeah,
Well, what I'm
it's
saying
easier.
is, if you pay the taxes, you've got proof that you've paid the taxes.
Yeah, I know. It's just my
And
way. It's my way of getting out of work. Stop.
oh, okay.
Shush. It's me getting the day off from work and not having to deal with sitting on a metal raised floor, putting in floor boxes, because that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. I really don't feel like putting 12 by 12 junction boxes together with wire in it. Because I probably could, but I don't know. It's just I find it easier to do it that way. Oh
Hello
crap!
again,
And I think I
Lindsay.
put that together before. Yeah, I did. I put it
No,
together
no.
before I put it on the thing. Now I got to pull it apart. Come on.
Hey, Sprue.
Hi, Lindsay. Hey, Connie.
Yes.
How's Heather?
Oh, she's doing good. She was playing Final Fantasy, I think, Friday night, and went for like 10 hours or 7 hours, something
7
like that.
hours. Yes. I went in and had a quick look.
Yeah, I kind of, like I said, I'll tune in until I get home and need to go to sleep. Then it's like,
She definitely takes after her mum.
yeah, except she likes being on camera and I don't.
We'll work around that sooner or later.
Yeah, we'll get around that one.
Be a little bit shy, Connie.
Yeah, I just hate. The only place I like getting my picture taken is at a Renaissance festival.
Oh.
And my mom pointed out the fact that when I'm there, I'm in a character per se, you know, because I figure they're taking picture of the garb and the cleavage.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
If you ever seen pictures of a Renaissance festival, that's what you notice.
That's the first thing you notice.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you look at, you get to see shoulder.
Yep.
And Connie goes quiet.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just like Ransom. What his niece and daughter love being on camera, not me. I like being backstage.
Okay. There you go.
Oh, what? No. Come
Yeah.
on now.
I missed that.
I didn't.
Okay, if you want to show it again, go ahead.
I had to embarrass her.
A very nice lady is Connie. And look at that feature.
Yes. Like I
Wow.
said, it's one. Corsets are designed, they will give cleavage to anyone.
They
Literally.
Yes.
We have given guys cleavage before.
I've given cleavage to my 12-year-old. When Heather was 12, she put my Elizabethan on and got cleavage.
Yes. Bree did it too.
Yeah, Donnie. Yeah, I don't believe that at all. He says, "Wait, there's cleavage at a Renfest." He hasn't noticed. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Were you walking with sunglasses that were like completely blanked out? Well, actually, I don't know. It depends on what festival you're at and at what time of the year it is. Because I don't know of many women that would wear a low cut dress like that at like, oh, I don't know, a fair up in Ohio area in October.
I do in North Carolina in December or November when it's 30 degrees.
Well, you're just crazy.
You know?
But then I've got 2 furs on too. So
True. You've got furs covering said cleavage.
actually not covering the cleavage. Chest doesn't get cold. If everything else is warm, the chest is fine. Nothing wrong with leading from the front. Well, one time I actually had one of the photographers point blank ask me if he could take a cleavage shot.
Wow, what a lucky guy.
And it was, well, I was wearing a corseted red brocade jacket in a pirate style, and I had black lace on my top.
I don't remember that costume.
You're not meant to. We are.
Yeah, Donnie, somehow I have a hard time believing that.
What Donnie get in? I'm innocent.
He just says he's innocent.
Yeah, right.
Innocent is a heart attack.
And they're stealthy.
Anybody
Yeah.
that goes to a Renaissance festival on a regular basis is not innocent for long. I mean, outside of
you're
your
no-
first
you're no
day as a
longer-
fair virgin, yeah. Nah.
Yeah. I worked a Renaissance festival for 28 years. I have never been I was never innocent when I came in. I knew fully what I was getting into and what I could and couldn't get into.
And cleavage is one that you can't.
Oh no, it depends on the woman.
Wow.
It truly depends on the woman. I've been known to do grape dives. So where you take a grape and you throw it at cleavage and see if you can go grab it before she notices. It's called grape diving. I've done that before.
I actually knew somebody who went after an M&M and Meredith, the flower girl, chased an M&M.
And did he survive?
It was her idea, and it was my ex.
Oh.
Why would
Wow.
she? Oh my God, Meredith let him do that. Wow. Okay then. I thought Meredith had better standards than that. I know her ex. That's why I'm saying that.
Yeah.
All right, Judy just sent me a picture of something. What is Bell? Oh,
What's your derpy dog done now?
she has taken over my side of the bed apparently, and is leaned up against my pillow, up against the wall, asleep, kind of sitting up. This is my son's Belgian Malinois service dog.
Oh, Lord.
Leaned up on it's my side of the bed with the pillow pushed against the wall. Bless her heart. Go.
Actually, I think I'll do some washes. Hey, Daz, you back again?
Glutton for punishment.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Actually, Randall, she is the biggest derp. Yeah, Randall says that, yeah, it looked like she could do some damage. I said, she is the biggest derp.
She's the biggest derp. I love her to death.
Oh, I think I need to give my
she
finger
is
a rest.
so derpy.
Hey, Split Rock. Now, I wouldn't want to make her mad if she was in defense of somebody. No, I've seen too many fur missiles.
Actually, she was never trained in that. She does not have that in her. She was never trained for protection.
No, but the innate protection of a dog for her person or peoples.
Yeah. Because of her training as a service dog, they kind of trained that part out of her because she's supposed to give way to
EMS
EMS people in that. So it's been brought out where she won't, once she realizes the people are trying to help, she usually stands back. But Kyle has a tendency to pass out. And it's not narcolepsy. It's just his heart rate and blood pressure. If it elevates, he'll pass out. And he's got on Belva's service vest, it says, I pass out, I fall. That's what she's for. And it's
Ross.
It's like, don't touch. I'll be fine in a minute.
Ooh, Randall is familiar with hybrids.
Yeah, Randall, I had a hybrid. Yeah, dog was a loose term for that monstrosity.
What was he? 90% wolf and 5% Saint Bernard?
He was 90% gray, 98% gray wolf, 2% Saint Bernard. Or they think. He had 2% Saint Bernard. Everything else about him was gray wolf.
Gray wolf with the Saint Bernard size. Yeah.
Yes. He had the bone structure of a Saint Bernard, but everything else about him was Canis lupus, including the eyes. He had the amber-colored eyes of a wolf, and everyone mistook him for being a Malamute. And I looked at him and I was like, "You mean a Malamute on steroids?" Because he was 42 inches at the head, 36 at the shoulder, 36
I wish I'd have met him.
at the shoulders. Oh, he was Nanook was a blast. My favorite with Nanook was a buddy of mine took him to Alaska to the Iditarod and ran that dog through the Iditarod, which I thought was the funniest damn thing under the sun, because they ran it in 7 days, 14 hours, in like 28 minutes, broke every record ever standing, but was not able to take any kind of credit for it because they were in an open class, because they were not considered canines that could run the Iditarod.
Yeah.
So, but it was a fun run for them. And at one point, they actually made them do a mandatory stop, and somebody almost had their F-150 run off with during the night because they broke the chain that they were attached to. So they were like, well, we'll hook it up to a full-size 4-door F-150 pickup truck. They won't be able to drag that down the road. Yeah, they dragged it almost a quarter mile down the road during the night. The vet finally came out after like 6 of the 8 hours they were supposed to be asleep, and it's like, please take your dogs and go. And he's like, okay, see you later, bye. And then proceeded to make up all the time that he had lost being stuck.
Connie,
Yes.
Ross wants to play a game with you.
Okay.
It's in chat.
Let's see.
Actually, Donnie, that is most people.
Scale Model Ninja's his name.
Yeah. I prefer Malteser hunt. Has something to do with melted chocolate and cleanup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lindsay,
Yeah,
I've
Donnie
got
was
to
saying
ask.
pit. Yeah, I know pit bulls that are like that. That there's one that I've seen that is, God, huge, almost the size of a German Shepherd, but would rather lick you to death than ever bite you.
I think pitties have it's not a dog breed issue. It's a dog class owner issue.
Yes, it's a dog owner issue. That a dog is just like a person. They're not innately born to hate people. It's how they're trained. I've seen people who've had dogs that absolutely went crazy when they saw a black person. And I looked at them, I was like, have you ever introduced them to one? And they're like, well, no. And I was like, that's why your dog's going crazy. It's something that it's not used to. But then again, it's like anything else. It's like you have to teach them how to react to something. It's like most dogs will go snarling and running after deer. Yeah. Belva ignores them completely. Or she'll be down by the fence and hear the deer moving, and she'll come walking up to the porch and sit down. I'm like, you want to play? And she just lays down, and about that time I hear one of them stomp and realize it's one of the deer is over there. It's like, oh, forest puppies are here. Okay, time to relax for a little bit. And she'll just take a break, and as soon as he's gone, she'll go back down.
And some of the most vicious dogs I've seen are Chihuahuas.
Any small dog has a Napoleon complex. I don't care what it is. I had a West Highland Terrier. It was the most docile animal you ever saw in most cases, but would turn into the biggest vicious Cujo-style dog I've ever seen in my life. which actually I still love that movie Cujo from Stephen King's book. The Saint Bernard they used in that movie, they could not get the dog to snarl. It would not snarl. They had to take rubber bands and rubber band its mouth up so it would snarl to get the snarl look on it. That's why it always looks like it's sitting there in the licking was it licking up all the syrup that they put on the face for the saliva coming on it. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. That is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I was offered as, a gift, a high percentage wolf, but I just didn't have a good place for her to run because some of my neighbors were tormenting our border collie.
Yeah.
Let alone if I had a wolf, and she looked like a wolf, a small one.
Yeah.
That's fine, Ross. I appreciate it. But, my idea of a dog runs like 65 pounds or more. Like, I would love to have a pair of bull mastiffs. But unfortunately, with the size comes a shorter lifespan.
Which is what surprised me with Nook was he was 15 when he passed away.
Yeah.
Which was unheard of. Split Rock's in. All right. Let's
okay.
find this. Here we go. Got it.
Okay. Hello.
Hey, Split Rock.
Oh, you can't talk, huh?
All right. No problem.
Oh, that desk is too clean. That's disgustingly clean.
Oh, you lost your voice, huh?
Exactly, Donnie. It's like dogs are what they were raised to be. And I've seen that with.
I was doing my best to keep it clean.
Dogs and shelters, that were supposedly brought in because they were dangerous, vicious dogs, and it's just they wanted love and attention. And I've actually worked with a few, and there was one I wanted to take home, but there was somebody actually in line ahead of me that took it home, and it was a pit bull that became a Charlotte police officer canine.
Cool.
The canine officer that actually had gone on the call for the dog actually filled out the paperwork to claim the dog. And with me working with him and him working with him, the dog became so gentle that he actually ended up using it as a drug dog. Which that was a whole lot of fun training that one. He was about 100 pounds of just pure absolute bowl you over and lick you to death. Which is what cracked me up with Nook when they decided to use Nook as an interdiction dog. Kind of what you see the Malinois doing, going and doing the takedowns.
For missile mode?
Yeah, for missile mode. Yeah. Can you imagine a 210-pound dog that's basically, I think he was 6.5 feet long if he stretched out, coming at you at 35 miles an hour, because that's what he got clocked at one time.
I wouldn't want to get hit by him.
Oh, it's like getting hit by the trainer that actually took a hit from him said it's like being hit by a truck. And he goes, you should try it sometime. And I looked at him. I was like, okay, fine. I'll put the suit on and let him hit me. Yeah, I thought he hit my leg. He was aiming for my hip and he missed and caught the upper part of my thigh right at my buttocks. And he didn't bite. He just grabbed and kept going. So he flipped me over and then lands on top of me and proceeds to lick me to death. And the officer's sitting there looking at it going, well, I could see I'm going to have problems with this because that's not what he's supposed to do when he takes down a suspect. He's supposed to stay holding on to him. And I'm like, believe me, anyone that gets hit by this dog and gets licked is not going to fight the dog. And he
Well,
actually
one, you were also a former owner of the dog, so he
was
knew
the
you.
primary owner of the dog. Yeah. No, but his first takedown that he did in real world, he did that.
He licked him.
He knocked the guy to the ground. The guy went to roll over. He laid down on top of him and basically started licking him. The guy moved. He put his mouth around his neck and growled. And he goes, at that point, the guy went instantly, like, just stopped dead. It was like, oh shit. Yep.
Well, one, guys, I am not moving to England, and two, I am more of a cat person at the moment. So.
And 3, old men do pee on the floor.
All right, wait a minute. Which is a South African breed? I missed something here.
The goat breed dies.
Sorry.
Fancy an English old man rather than a dog. Haha. We don't. I don't wee on the floor and like cuddles.
Oh, wait a minute. That's my running joke as a Scotsman. I may be a Scotsman, but by God, I am housebroken. I know to pee in the toilet, not the corner. Oh. Yep, back's locked.
Oh no.
I just stood up and the left side just completely locked down. I need a new gaming chair. Actually, that one's about 5 years old.
Yeah, you probably do, because you just spend a lot of time in it.
Yeah. All right.
So is that the Leviathan set you're working on, Fenris?
Yes. I picked up Leviathan this weekend. I haven't started on the bugs yet because I'm not 100% sure I want to. Although what's really funny is a buddy of mine asked me about the Indominus set. And I looked at it and I was like, actually, yeah, I see the box over there. I'm not sure what's in it. And he goes, okay. He goes, I'm looking for this model. I opened it up and I was like, oh, all the Necron models are still in it. All the attack bikes from the Indominus set.
Yeah.
I was just like, oh my God, I can't believe I did that. I was like, I bought it and never actually did anything with it because at the time I was reworking all my Space Wolf stuff. Which actually, this one I'm keeping the Tyranid stuff, but I'm going to sell the Space Marine stuff out of the Indominus box. I'm going to paint it up as Ultra Smurfs. I'm sorry, Ultramarines.
Ultra Smurfs.
Couldn't you paint them pink like Care Bears?
Actually, ooh.
And change their heads to penguins.
I have.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Actually, I know what I'll do. I'll do Emperor's Children. Nice hot pink.
Oh yeah.
But you can always do it in neon pink, like I've got
Wouldn't
my,
be the first
my
time I've done
leopard
it.
tank.
I'll do it that color pink and
I say it won't be the first time you've done a
I'll do
pink
and-
army.
No. I did the original colors for the Emperor's
How's that for
Children.
pink?
Oh yeah, that's a pink. That's a reddish pink.
Yeah, that's a fuchsia
That's actually
pink.
that's a neon pink.
Yeah. Oh no, this is Pepto Bismol
Jesus
pink.
Christ.
What? It's a pink leopard tank that's going to be crewed by penguins.
Yeah,
It's a leopard tank that I'm actually having. I'm putting a crew on it. That's the penguins.
You need to
Oh my
make a
God,
Hello Kitty army.
no.
No, it'll go with my Land Rover.
What was it? Penguins in Madagascar.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I've actually got a Land Rover that's crewed by pink penguins.
Oh God.
There it is.
Oh, I remember.
Let's
Actually,
put you on a big real
the
quick.
Tyranids from the box are oops, wrong one.
Oh no, I had this.
Oh,
There
okay. Nice.
So that was done as a joke, really. So,
Yeah.
but
Well,
I
that
do
was-
sort of weird and wonderful things like this.
Oh yeah.
It has to be done occasionally.
Yeah. Oh, that's like my Sisters of Battle that I'm doing.
Stick his arm back on.
Their
I'll be
unofficial
right
name
back.
is the Sisters of the Emperor's Bordello.
Lovely.
I haven't started one yet. Well, no, that one won't.
Do
that
they
one
play
you can't
hide
see
the
well.
sausage as well?
Mainly because of this. Here, I'm gonna pull my camera down more. Let's see where. There we go. Come on, focus. All right, so I can focus.
My poor finger.
What'd you do?
Oh, it's holding these things.
He's
Oh.
poking something small through another smaller hole.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not wanting to focus in on the black.
Are you going to burnish them tracks after you've done them, David?
Yeah, I've got my eye on some burnishing stuff.
Oh, come on, focus.
Just going to dip them and drip dry them.
Come on, focus. Well, she's wearing a corset. If you know what the Sisters of Battle models
Yeah.
look like, they, yeah, I'm doing them topless.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, lad.
Nope, I did it. I did an army one time like that, and literally all day I ran this army in a tournament sponsored by Games Workshop back in like, oh, I don't know, 80, or actually it was 90, 94, 95-ish. No, 97. 97. Yeah, I've been playing since fourth edition. The edition I started on with Games Workshop was the box set had Space Marines and Dark Eldar in the box.
Yeah, well, I don't actually play the game. I just
I hope it's okay, Eagle Creek. It's always worrisome when you don't know and don't know what to do.
Yeah, all the best with that, buddy.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what Split Rock is building. Looks like a tower.
Yeah, it looks like a what's the name tower aircraft.
It's like a signal
airfield
tower.
Kaimbot? Oh.
Oh, it's control. Control tower.
Yeah, Warhammer Sisters of Battle Renfest version.
Yeah, Nuns with Guns. That would work. Actually, Connie, I got a new costume for you.
Uh-oh. Hang on.
I think we know where that's leading.
New costume design. New costume design for.
I think we've got a general idea where that one's heading.
No.
As long as she doesn't have to wear the false leg.
No, we won't give her a bionic leg.
Oh, that was a terrible movie, that was.
Which one?
Nuns with Guns.
I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever seen it, and which is saying a lot because I'm a firm believer in I enjoy B-rated sci-fi movies.
Well, the thing was,
the
way that came out was
give it a B.
Back in 2005, Games Day Atlanta for Games Workshop, they had the Sisters of Battle were just getting their first plastics and metal miniatures, and a bunch of the promoters for the convention actually had a side party at one of the nightclubs in Atlanta, and the premise was Nuns with Guns. We had a bunch of people dressed up as Sisters of Battle, and yeah, it was incredibly wild, to say the least.
Now tell her the full title of the movie.
What, Nuns with Guns, or?
It was actually called Nude Nuns with Big Guns.
Ah.
The days of innocence.
Innocence, dude.
Innocence? What's that?
It was a terrible movie. Even
Hey, DS, how you doing? Welcome in. Well, I must admit, I do tend to stick to broadcast movies. You know, like I said.
Oh, well, broadcast, yeah. No, you didn't see Nude Nuns, but that was its full title. It was a terrible,
no wonder.
movie.
I could figure out why I wasn't getting 15 minutes on this. It's because it was still on wash and not on cure.
Oh.
I forgot I unplugged it to be in the washing station, because I have a separate washing cure station, because I had them send me a new one. Well, they sent me a new one when I told them the old one wasn't working, and it turned out to be the plug was the only thing not working on it. So right now I'm in the process of trying to talk my wife into letting me spend like $500 to get the Anycubic Mono X 6K, where I've got the 4K right now. I just can't find a way of justifying the price tag for it.
Yeah, there was God, I can't remember what channel it was, but they would do literally the B-Flex.
Yes,
and
that was Mystery Science Theater.
Well, but they wouldn't do. This was where they would show the movies. They wouldn't do the dubbing, like MSTK. God, I can't remember what it was, because they used to do a lot of the badly dubbed Chinese
They weren't badly
martial arts movies.
They were just throwing the words in.
And they would have, oh God, what was it? There was no cable channel. Then they would have like Kaiju 4th of July, so they would do all of the Godzilla movies.
Yeah.
God, I can't remember. It had a Spanish name, El something or other. I can't remember what it was. But oh my God, you know. But then, like I said, I sat through the original Sharknado movie and caught them all on their opening nights, per se.
I can't wait to see the next Twister movie.
Oh
See
yeah,
how they
how they continue the story.
continue the story without Bill Paxton and what they do, how they do his character out of the movie, how they write his character out of the movie.
10-1, he he got caught in a storm somewhere,
Yeah, that's what
or
I'm
an
thinking
accident on the way to a storm.
what I'm thinking is he got caught in another tornado.
Godzilla
Unprotected.
versus a smog monster.
God.
El Rey, that was the channel. El Rey. It was on cable, and like I said, they would
Split Rock.
do hit by a flying cow. Either that or a TIV that went wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is there? I wouldn't doubt if they got with Reed Timmer and did something with the Dominator in it, brought the Dominator into the movie. I've actually seen the original. They had it at Charlotte Motor Speedway one time when Storm Chasers was first came out on TV. Speedway Motorsports managed to get them to come to North Carolina because I think they were over in Tennessee at the time, chasing a whole band of storms through Tennessee in that area, and so they drove up for the afternoon. And if you were down on the infield, you actually got to walk and lean and look inside of it, see all the stuff they had done with the original.
Great cease for the trauma. I don't remember the trauma. I'm not familiar with that term.
Connie, you like Pete Cushing movies?
Yes, the old classic horror flicks.
I've got one I bet you've never seen. And it was a dubbed movie as well. Peter Cushing and the 7 Deadly Vampires.
Peter Cushing and the 7 Deadly Vampires. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it does. I don't like the way he's laughing, though.
Oh, it was an awful film. It really was.
Was it? When you like the old Hammer movies? Yeah, the old and the old Roger Corman.
Peter Vincent.
Oh no.
The old Peter Vincent.
Peter Vincent or Vincent Price?
Vincent Price. I'm sorry, Vincent Price. I always get the name confused. From the movie Fright Night, it's like they're showing all his old original, like, horror movie stuff that he did. It was just like, oh my god.
From the Hammer, like Mask of the Red Death, The Raven. God, that one with Peter Lorre. God, that was hysterical. Totally bad, but hysterically funny.
Oh god. Orson Welles. This is the news flash. Take to the hills. Laugh out loud. Yeah.
God, could you imagine being there for the original broadcast of War of the Worlds? on the radio broadcast.
Yeah. There was what? Was it the
1950s or something, wasn't it?
Yeah,
yeah.
because it was before television.
People were going out shooting what you call water towers.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Because particularly for those who missed the opening section saying this is a radio play.
Yeah.
So if they missed that, they thought it was real.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, it shows you how so gullible some people can be.
Right.
Oh God, nowadays, even if it did happen for real, you'd have a hard time convincing people to do anything.
Well, if you go down Essex in UK, then you'll find plenty of them. Don't matter what you try, they always think it's real.
Yeah, the only
right,
place
David?
I'd probably think it'd be real is outside of Roswell.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. Donnie says, "Do you mean the Legend of the Seven Golden Vampires?"
That's it.
Yeah. Also, like,
Is that kind of are they the same kind of vampires that you would find in like Dusk Till Dawn?
I'll let you find that one out. I'm not giving you spoilers.
it's like one of my favorite things running around TikTok right now. You know, they always talk about the war in Ukraine and that. It's like some of them are like, yeah, there's certain areas of the United States you do not, as a foreign army, come to thinking that you're going to dominate. And anything south of Washington, D.C., around to Texas, we have more guns than we have people. It's like, you know, the regular U.S. military is going to show up at this beach landing, and all they're going to find is, you know, ATV tracks, Jeep tracks, 4x4 tracks, and Bubba sitting on a lawn chair holding the beer going, hey, y'all finally made it. You missed the party, though. It's like, we turned them boys back. You can go back to your base now. We took care of it for you.
Yeah.
And it's, yeah. Would do too well.
Yeah, I might have accidentally brought another kit tonight.
Yeah, that's like me with the Indominus set. You know, I told myself, or the Leviathan set, I told myself when it went on pre-order, I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Like 2 days before it actually hit the stores, I told the guy, I was like, please tell me you have extra coming to the store. He's like, yes. I was like, good. Set one aside for me. He's like, you know how much? And I was like, I don't care. Just set it aside. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I know what's in it. I want it.
No, it's one of the boats that I've been wanting as part of my collection that I'm getting together. And it's 135th PT 109.
I was just talking about that boat this morning.
Yeah, you made an RC out of one, didn't you?
Yes. No, there was actually, they have one. One of the model companies made an RC version of the 109 John F. Kennedy.
This is the Italeri kit one.
Yeah. Because I remember seeing it back when I was in high school when I went to down to Charleston. We went to the memorial or the museum for the USS Yorktown and everything. And in the gift shop, they had a PT-109 radio control with an electric motor and everything. All you had to do was put electronics in it.
Yeah, well, that's what you can basically do with the Italeri kit. It's big enough.
Yeah.
I mean, the S100 Schnell boat, which is probably one of the largest sort of like 1/35th models you'll ever get for a boat ship, sort of boat kit one. That's just under a meter long.
Oh.
I've actually got one sat partly built already.
The closest to that scale I did was I did a 1/10 scale unlimited hydro jet boat. What was it? It was 9.5 inches across and like 20 inches long or something like that. And I put an OS 90 airplane motor in it with a water pickup to cool the motor.
Yeah.
And everyone thought I was nuts. And I was like, what? I want it to go fast.
Yeah.
They're like, guys, they're like, dude, a .21 will get you like 60 miles an hour. I go, yeah. Just think of what the 90 will do. Geared out. Yeah, I actually clocked it on the water at 90 miles an hour. Wasn't allowed to race that motor, but I used it as a test motor to work on my steering and my my controlling of the boat, because I was used to racing RC cars. When I got into boats, it was a whole nother ball game.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay. So I kind of taught myself how to control the boat and how to steer it with this uber overpowered motor. So when I actually slowed the boat down for racing, I had better control over the car than some of the guys that had been racing for like 10, 15 years. And really enjoyed it. And they're like, it's like I did that with my RC car. My one of my 10th scale cars by a local police officer and his radar gun out of his car. It was like, how do you control that? I was like, you have to actually start steering. You have to decide to steer 5 feet before you're actually needing to turn. You literally have to be ahead of your car at all times, or you will lose control and somebody will get hurt.
Hmm.
And they're just like, really? I was like, yeah. All right. And the next set of terrain is done being is done in the curing station, which means now it can go on the paint stand. All right, which way is forward? All right, that's forward.
I think one of the funniest stories I've sort of like read recently was where one of the local cops decided to try and do a speed gun activation on an F-16. That was quite interesting because he got told he's lucky that he's still alive, because when they trained this speed gun onto this F-16, the F-16 perceived it as a threat.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, good. Well, that's like somebody I know who fired a paintball at, what was it, an F-16?
No, it was the F-111 stealth fighter.
Well, that's a clever move.
He was flying. We figured out it was the Delta Wing stealth bomber, first gen. I fired the paintball, not expecting to hit it, and then saw the paintball break and realized he was under 150 feet. Yeah, he got his butt chewed out for being below
ceiling. Yeah,
being below ceiling. He was actually doing a flyby for Charlotte Motor Speedway for one of the 600s the one year, and somebody told him about a paintball field. So he's like, "Oh, I'll go check it out, see if anyone's playing paintball." Yeah, he thought playing paintball, and then when he comes to the field, and the first words out of his mouth is, "Who shoots blue metallic paint?" At which point I'm hiding because this is a military Humvee with military police on the side of it, and I recognize where it's from because I used to be involved with the Civil Air Patrol that was out of that Air Force base, Charlotte Dulles Airport. And I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to jail. And I'm like hiding, actively trying to hide. And one of the guys goes, "Oh, that would be Williams paint. He's over there." He comes walking up with these
straight under the bus.
Straight under the bus and backed up twice just to make sure. And the guy walks up and he's like, "I'm Captain such and such," and I'm like, "William Sullivan, nice to meet you. Airman second class from Civil Air Patrol 111th, or, Lieutenant William Sullivan from South Mech NJROTC." At which point, both MPs are looking at me, starting to smirk that I've just given him both ranks from my civilian / military stuff. And he's like, "By the way, that was a nice shot." I was like, "I didn't expect to hit you. You had to be below 150 feet. He goes, "Actually, I was right at 150 feet. I was like, "You were right at what my aim and accuracy is for that gun. If you had been 2 inches higher, it would have bounced." He goes, "Well, you and I are both in trouble because you're in trouble for hitting the plane, and I'm in trouble for being that below ceiling." I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay, so how are we going to do this?" The two MPs look at me and says, "We didn't see a damn thing. We're just driving him out here to say hi." And I was like, "Okay." It's like, "Y'all have a nice day."
The squeaky
like,
butthole decided to release a bit.
Oh yeah, you couldn't have put a hypodermic needle in my butthole at that point. I thought for sure I was going to jail. I was going to federal prison and disappearing for that one. But yeah, we had a field day with that one. And then come to find out, he actually got an invite up to the VIP suite I was staying in at Charlotte Motor Speedway. So we got to sit next to each other and talk about everything later. And it was just like, it was a great time. Yeah, boy, did he get in trouble, and so did I.
I think the worst time I've ever been in trouble was when I got caught in the wing commander's daughter's bed.
Whoopsie.
That was our base commander, and I was sort of dating his daughter, and he didn't know about it, and he came back early from his meal, and what I thought was her bed actually turns out to be his bed.
Oopsie. Oh, so you did? Oh, you pulled a Maverick.
Yeah. Needless to say, I vanished fairly quickly after that.
I bet.
Yeah, that was definitely what you call a Penny Benjamin moment.
Yes. The whole reason why I said that is because I just got done watching Top Gun and Maverick here last I guess it was Friday night. During last week I sat down and actually watched both of them back to back. I still love that. And the one plane, when he walks up and he's like, "Where am I?" And a little kid looks over, deadpan is all get out. As only a little kid can. He goes, "Earth."
Earth. Yeah.
And it's like, no, what state did I come to rest in? Because I was doing Mach 10 when the plane disintegrated.
Oh, that's kind of like my daughter one time when she was like 6. I picked her up from gymnastics, and a car or a cop car blue lighted, and there was me and then a car behind me, then the cop. I thought he was pulling me, so I pulled over, and he waved me on, and I thought, oh, teaching moment, got a little kid in the car. I said, yeah. I said, if a cop ever, pulls you over like that, just pull over and get your license out, get your registration out, just be calm and polite and answer the questions. And she says, what if he asks for directions to the nearest donut shop? As only a 6-year-old can say it.
The innocence of a child.
Yes.
Oh.
But she's not far off, though, is she? Come on.
And I said, I was just like, I had to pull over because I was driving. I said, if you know where it is, I said, I doubt you will have to ask, or they would ask you that question, because I'm sure
that'll
they
be
would
in their
know.
sat nav already locked in.
Yeah, they've already got it locked in.
Yeah.
That was one of the Krispy Kremes. We knew when there was hot donuts at this one Krispy Kreme because every cop in the district would be at it. So we always knew they didn't have to put their hot now sign on. All they had to do was have a bunch of cops in the parking lot. And that actually went like that for a couple of years until the place got held up. And there's like 50 cops in the parking lot with their lights on, and we all come in thinking, hey, donuts. And come to find out, no, they got held up. That's why all the cops had their lights on. I'm like, oh. So I drove down the road to the laser tag place and hung out there, and one of the officers comes by with 6 dozen donuts. So then we figured y'all probably wanted donuts. They gave us donuts because we got the guy before he even walked in the door. And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, the guy walked up and there was 4 unmarked police cars with the officer sitting in the car. The guy walks up, and as he gets to the door, he's pulling the gun out and opening up the door. And all 4 of the cops pretty much stepped out of their car, drew a bead on him, and said, freeze, and put your hands on your head and drop the gun.
Talk about a criminal not knowing his target.
Yeah. Well, evidently he had looked at it and seen it was in a just off the beaten path area and was thinking, oh, this would be an easy mark. It's like, know your area, dude, because...
Okay, Split Rock, have a good one.
Later, Split Rock.
Hope your voice returns soon.
Yeah. Definitely hope your voice comes back. All right. That's all the Marines done. Now I get to start on the bugs. Who's got the can of Raid?
Well, I'm just still having fun building my Canis Rex.
Yeah, I actually built that one and did not paint him as Canis Rex. I ended up painting him as a Space Wolf. Did him up in Space Wolf colors and everything.
Oh, do you happen to have your Captain O shit handy?
No.
Captain what?
Oh God, I gotta go get it now. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Did I hear that correctly?
Yes. I'm sorry. No, it should be Captain Brother Oh shit. I believe is what he called it. something about I can't remember the lore. I'm new to this stuff. These are the first 40K or not 40K. These are the first Games Workshop models I've ever painted.
Yeah. Well, I've only ever done like one sort of like what if build when it comes to 40K. And that was where I actually used the base of a T-62 tank and then built it into something that, in all theory, shouldn't really exist.
Well, William enjoys kit bashing. And all of that. So it's like I've never even played a game. I just decided that, oh, those look cool. I think I want to paint them.
Perfect.
Yeah, this is my little kit bash.
Oh, wow.
Split Rock's having to go.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I did as a little kit bash where I turned a tank into something completely different.
Oh, wow. We'll have to show that when he gets back. Okay, there he is. Hey, William, look at that.
Oh, nice.
That's got parts from Harrier jump jets, tornadoes, F-16s, 1 300 scale ships, 1 400 scale ships. Scratch builds.
Like a, almost looks like a
it's an abortion of a Baneblade. Yeah, it's an abortion of a Baneblade.
Yeah,
it's just a bit of a fun build.
Captain Oh shit. It's the original metal Demon Prince with all the chaos iconation peeled off of them, painted up as a Grey Knight. And I actually went so far as doing the scroll work on the chest plate. This went with me to Games Day in 2005 and was dropped in front of Pete Hayes, who was the writer of the Chaos Codex at the time for, I think it was 5th edition.
Yeah.
And he thought it was the most beautiful thing under the sun. And that's the model that he ended up calling the judges for Golden Demon down, entered that in Golden Demon. Except the back wings weren't on it and the tail wasn't on it. That was part of a conversion that I did for something else. But the judges came down and were like, we never saw it. Otherwise, we would have at least honorable mention. But one of them's like, no, it would have pulled at least 3rd or 4th place.
Yeah.
But I'm actually in the process of building a new one because I like the new plastic models. And then
this is one of my favorite ones that I've done so far.
Okay, Andy, have a good one.
Andy. Oh,
nice.
Nice. That's the new
that's the Lord Celestin Prime.
Sigmar. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's all brush painted.
Nice.
So I had fun doing that.
Then I have my favorite conversion that I just finished up on with the primer. You can't really tell, but it's Demon Primarch Russ.
Ew.
I used the Demon Prince bottle and then took one of the heads from the Thunderwolves and put it on. I'm actually in the process of painting him for my Space Wolf army. Because he's going to be the commander of my Wolfen company. Which I took the Wolfen head torsos and matched them up with some of the original Space Wolf legs, and then I've got ones that are the Blood Claws and original Grey Wolf, Grey Hunter bodies with the Thunderwolf legs.
Nice.
Basically got like 30 models out of like 15. And I'm waiting to see how 10th edition does to see whether or not I actually want to continue playing with this like this.
But yeah, I mean, I just basically paint for the fun of it. I don't play the game.
Yeah, that's
I mean, it's
pretty
like-
much
That's
the stage
me.
I'm at now. I paint
My Titan that I'm
paint it
doing at
because
the
I
moment.
enjoy it.
It's basically a lot of it's my own sort of colouring and sort
Yeah.
of altering it a bit, and just basically having fun. But it was
Oh, yeah.
originally supposed to be just a basic paint job on it, and it's now sort of turned out to be something along those lines.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, believe me, I've got a couple that I did as.
Oh,
So,
wow.
yeah, and
Yeah.
that's the top of it that goes with it.
Yeah.
Which is there.
Yeah. See, one of the paint styles I did, I came up with was it was a red and black paint scheme that I
Yeah.
did as I was doing it as my Inquisition. And when the game Titicus came out, I didn't realize it was actually the Mortis Death Heads paint scheme that I had done as my Inquisitor paint scheme. And I was like, okay, so there's only a few minor adjustments I need to make this a Chaos Army.
But if you haven't noticed, he's part Australian. Have you noticed why?
Yeah, you put the wolf head upside down. Actually, there's a nod on one of the Talberts for one of my knights. I have a Salhands Eldar sticker on it. I've got a Space Wolf sticker on it, and then one of the other ones is 501.
Yeah.
You know what the reference was for that one? Star Wars 501st?
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a bunch of people that didn't get the reference on it. They're like, oh, 501st Imperial Guard. And somebody's like, no, 501st Stormtroopers. Look underneath it. I had hand painted the Imperial icon around it. And they're just like, that's so wrong. And I was like, yeah, but it's so right. Nobody noticed.
Yeah, it's a bit of fun.
Oh, yeah. That's 90% of my models that I do for fun.
Well, that's all I ever do. I mean,
Yeah.
as I said, I don't play the game. I just have fun painting, making stupid little errors like I've done on that one.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm no great figure painter, but I had fun doing that the other day. And that's just a little white metal figures of a dog and some sort of pilot bloke from the Hasagawa JU 87B, I think. 87G,
Yeah.
sorry.
Well, that's me. I've never even watched a tabletop game, let alone played. I just happened to be in the model shop and picked up the Sylvaneth box. Said, "Oh, I like that." And William says, "Oh, I've got a box you can have." I said, "Well, I bought one, and he gave me one, so I've got all 3 Tree Lords."
Yeah. I had bought the original
Hey, MP.
basically
Nice having
starter
you in.
box set,
And
and then
thanks for coming in, Eagle Creek.
bought
Spending the
bought
afternoon
all
with
3
us.
of the all 3 of the tree lords to do, or bought 2 more tree lords to do all the tree lords, and bought the original Age of Sigmar box that had the Signite Knights in it, and then had the Cornate stuff for the other army, and was just kind of like, oh yeah, that's nice, and then never did anything with it.
I want to know when you're all building Treebeard.
Oh, I'll probably do it on. I've got him. Let's see, where are they? Oops. Reach up behind me.
That's one thing I haven't tried doing yet. Is like the tree people and that lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done Lumineth, Sigma, Space Marines.
Oh, look at that! Connie's got
That's one of the tree lords.
Yeah.
Sort of, kind of. I've got. Let's see. Where's his arm? Yeah, there we go.
I just realized something in this box. There's no Gene Stealers in it. But it looks like it's got a Carnifex in there.
Hang on a minute. They wear body armor. What the hell would they want jeans for?
Yes.
Oh, thanks, MP. Like I said, I'm still new to this Warhammer model stuff. That's why I said, let me break in gently and do some trees first.
But yeah, once you get in the hole, there's no coming back from it.
No.
Well, I'll be in the tree army for a while because I've got the entire army.
Yeah, well, I've got it's the part works for the first Age of Sigma one.
Yeah.
I've got that complete set to do, which is probably close to sort of like 200 figures, and then some.
Well,
Yeah.
I've probably got another 700 figures, and then I've got half of the Conqueror set.
Well, I have both the Spite and the God, what are they? Tree Revenants. I can do them 2 ways. I don't know how many I'll have when I'm done, and I was like, I have absolutely no clue what to do with them when I'm done, other than put them on a shelf.
Basically, that's all I do with mine. They go up on a shelf.
Yeah.
Or if people ask if they can have it, I'll generally send it to them.
Yeah.
So
that's
no issue
what
to
I'm
me.
going to end up doing with most of mine. Is it's stuff that I'm going to build in paint, and go from there as far as what I'm going to do with it. It's like the Tyranids. I've got a paint scheme I want to do. Remember the movie Aliens, the Xenomorph?
Yeah.
I did a 1850 army in that and sold it to a buddy of mine, and I plan on redoing that paint scheme. It's really, really, really easy. It's black primer with a like a very bright silver dry brush, and then you go across that with a high glaze black ink.
Okay, so Donnie, thanks for coming in.
Down. Thanks for coming in, Donnie.
And
new project, Nakajima B6N2. That sounds fun. I've built a Millennium Falcon and Gundam models.
Ooh. She said it.
I do have a Gundam model to build. I've got the Suzabi.
Which scale?
It's the big bugger.
The prime grade?
I think so.
They've got Prime,
PG.
Master. And HG and real grade are about the same scale. But I built Sasabi, and yeah, he's a big guy.
Yeah, I had this kit donated to me.
Oh, nice.
Stay there. It's the big white box one. That's about all I can say at the moment.
Well, I have enough models and stuff that I could probably sit in here for 3 to 5 years and not have to.
That one.
Okay, that one's different than the one. Actually, yeah, it looks like the one I did.
It's the UC0093.
It's near 0. That's the Verka version.
Yeah.
Like HG.
I can't see where it would say that.
No, it might not be, but I'm saying.
Oh, it's got the like... MG on it. Sorry, it's got MG. It just says it on the corner up top here. Just noticed it.
Oh, MG? That's Master Grade.
Yeah. Well, he's big enough anyway. That's all I can say.
Yeah, no, it's big.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
The Sasabi in any scale is the biggest one you can get of that grade.
Oh, God.
I think. Yeah.
So I take it Master Grade is supposed to be the biggest one, is it?
Actually, Prime Grade is.
Ah.
But, let's put it this way. For the Master Grade of, say, that kit is probably about $60. You go to the Prime Grade, you're going to pay close to $200 for it. Almost 3 times as much, but they are so detailed.
Yeah, but in the UK, we are actually paying a premium for these things.
Yeah.
You're looking, I think it's 350 quid, I think, for this kit over here. For some reason or other, we don't know why, but it's the Gundam kits in the UK are very, very expensive. So,
well, my particular hobby shop, I swear he had X-ray vision in his eyes or in his head one day, because I walked in and I had been eyeballing the Bandai Millennium Falcon. The 172nd version of it.
Yeah.
And he had it for about $400 US sitting, before Christmas. He had 2 of them. And I eyeballed it and eyeballed it, and I didn't get it. And I went in probably end of January, 1st of February. So the 2 kits had been sitting there, taking up space.
I mean, this is one of the other kits I'll be building fairly soon.
Oh, DS9?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, defiant.
But I have got these decals that are sort of like being printed off for it, especially.
Are those water slide decals or stickers?
Yep. These are water slide decals. And they were printed off by some gentleman, because there's the original ones there.
Yeah.
But these are the actual ones that for it. So, yeah, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I have the, was it 1701C Polar Lights Enterprise somewhere. It's buried. It's buried. I can see it, but it's buried, and I can't get it out.
Oh, the Into Darkness one.
No, this is the original.
See.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got that one hanging up over there somewhere on the ceiling.
All right, there we go. Finally got it to go in.
Oh, let's see. God. How many? God, Gundam kits do I have?
But you
Not
gotta send something
enough.
to me, Phil. I can look after them for you.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1701A, sorry.
But yeah, if you want to get rid of some of your Gundam kits, just send them to me. I'll look after them for you.
Connie, I've got room for your Star Wars and Star Trek.
Well, that's not counting my Star Wars kits I've got sitting up there.
That's what I'm saying. I've got room if you need it.
Well, this is the one everybody was oohing and eyeing over earlier.
R2.
And I forgot I even had it.
That's where David starts leaving little puddles on the floor.
Start? I've already started. She's only mentioned it.
Well, at least his desk is not rising 2 inches.
Yeah.
Now it's grown 10.
Now he's just boasting.
Yeah, now he's just boasting.
Yeah.
I'm waiting.
I've got
I'm
3
waiting
PO.
for. I'm waiting for the move from the right. What was it? The right stuff where he smacks the desk. Smacks the desktop.
Connie, have you got a 3PO?
No, I was never a fan of 3PO. I just loved R2, and now BB-8.
I'm sorry, I can't stand the soccer ball astromech.
Well, every time you see it, you just want to kick it, don't you?
Yes, I do. It's like the little box droid that R2 ends up screaming at.
Oh, the little mouse one?
Yeah, the little mouse droids. Part of me just wants to drop kick one of those across the room. You know, it's like, God.
I actually have a little the Sphero BB-8 that will run. And now that I have hardwood floors throughout the house, I can run them all over the house now.
I mean, I don't like
shit.
R2D2, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
run
liked
on
your
a diet. R2D2 that goes on a diet. This is what R2D2 looks like when he's on a diet.
Wow.
Couldn't resist.
Oh, I actually had a phone case for a while that was R2D2, which was really funny considering my ringtone and my alert for my text messages and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty standard for a lot of people, I think.
Oh no, I had Chewbacca's roar for a while, and then I had I've got R2D2 when he gets hit with the ion cannon, the Aoi, and now I've got his Kurt that's on there now.
Well, for a while, my ringtone would start off with R2D2, run through the Cantina Band song, and end with Chewbacca's roar.
Raw.
Yeah.
But I couldn't find that one anymore, so now it's just Cantina Band.
Yeah. Well, my favorite is my default ringtone for my phone is the Emperor's March. And my father used to call me at lunchtime all the time before he passed away. And everyone's like, why do you have the ringtone Emperor's March for your dad? Wow, that's just wrong. And I was like, not really. He loves Star Wars and he loves Vader, so it fits perfectly. And I go, and it's like, and anytime my phone rang, at like between 11:30 and 12, I knew exactly who it was. It was just like, yeah, it's my dad calling. But
no, I just had a death march when my mother-in-law rang.
Yeah. I feel like that got put in the wrong way.
I'd love to get hold of an R2D2 model kit.
Well, I have that one, and then I've got the Bandai one somewhere.
No, I don't want the Bandai one. I've got that.
Oh, I want one of the fan home ones. Yeah, I would love to have that, but I don't have that much disposable income.
I want to find one of. I want to find the
If you
ones that
post
they're
more
doing
than
for
pictures
the,
of your
for the
cleavage, I'm
movie.
sure you'll
or-
soon get it.
Wow. Holy smokes. You did not just go there.
Don't just come out of that now.
Wow. Tommy, I did not instigate that. You wait till Tommy's daughter hears about it. Wow.
But the thing is my cleavage is not that extreme compared to some that you see at festival. So
True. Actually, one of our friends, we called her Miss Shelf. She could put 4 16-ounce beers on her cleavage, 2 on either side.
Why would she want 4 beers on her chest?
well, she was delivering them to the
She
people in his
delivers them
cab.
to people.
Oh, right.
She's a bar wench.
Actually, she was one of the washer wenches, but she just happened to be coming by when I was getting beers for my cab fare. And she's like, William, allow me. And she reaches, puts all 4 of them under her chest, turns around and goes, my lord, your beers. And she leans into them. And they're just like, neither one of them can grab their beer. They didn't know what to do. Poor
Well, I
guys.
knew one lady who could lose a 12-inch, or in UK term,
A what?
30-centimeter ruler in her cleavage.
Oh, I'm glad you changed that then. Getting worried there.
Yeah. And she didn't exactly have a corset, but she had a leather bodice on.
Well, it puts a new meaning to a hot pocket.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
No. Actually, what happens is, are you all familiar with the little hot hands? The little chemical hand
Does that go
warmers?
with the hot pockets after you've tried to fish out the ruler?
No, that's when somebody puts one in their bodice in December or November, and it migrates south and hits their underdrawers.
Holy
That's even more fun to
smoke.
figure out.
Yeah.
Is that when they go on a ferreting session?
Oh, she's on a diet.
No, that like you said, hot pockets or hot pants.
Hang on.
I am trying to keep it clean.
Cereal things.
But you've watched enough of my streams to know that generally doesn't happen for long.
Neither one of our channels are monetized and probably never will be, so it's really no big deal.
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons why mine will probably never, ever be monetized. I think you've probably got more chance of hell freezing over than my channel getting monetized.
Well, this is the only reason that I even have a channel. This is what I like. I like sitting at my bench, having people to talk with, talking with people in chat, and having a good time.
And then you always get the one person that puts it into the gutter.
I'm a surfer. You're talking to 2 surfers here. We don't surf the gutters. It's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We surf the sewers.
Cowabunga.
Exactly.
I actually have a favor that I give out at festival. It's a little surfboard that says sewer surfer on it.
Oh, I thought you were going to offer him a hand warming. Dude, I can't feel the end of my finger. Look at my poor finger.
What
So,
did
haven't
you
you got them done yet?
Ooh, ouch.
Whatever possessed me to devise wanting metal tracks?
Frill tracks are one of the best to do, but they're just
These are frill.
I know they're one of the best tracks to get, but it's a matter of what you want to do. You know the sewing bobbins you put on your finger. You need to get one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Think they'll do one for my poor little finger?
Yeah.
My little.
Oh, yeah. They make thimbles. Yeah, they make thimbles for all.
They do
they make big enough rubber
the
ones for
silicone
you.
one for mail sorters use them a lot, or
Yeah.
a lot of
he'd sit
cashiers.
on my desk. You think he'd do some work, wouldn't you? I think I'm gonna have a cigarette while I'm waiting for my finger to stop swelling up.
Well, at least you'd be able to use it as a plug.
Be able to use what?
Use it as a plug.
A plug? No. Oh, no. I am not going there. Now. I'm stopping at melted Maltesers.
That took a while for the penny to drop, Dave.
What, Lindsay?
And to
I said
And
that
to think
took a
of-
while for the penny to drop.
It did, didn't it?
Yeah.
Trust you to drop a penny in on it.
Dave's got a hot chick.
Chick-fil-A.
Time to get a drink.
I was actually asked today why the chicken logo and the shark logo. I said it's a standing joke from over on Twitch, and I don't think they understood what I was saying. Because over on Twitch we play like little ditty tunes and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, when somebody
because
comes
basically
in
one
or
gobbles and
somebody
one
drops
chokes.
bitties or something. And one of the ditty tunes was Baby Shark, you know, the kids program.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's one of the ditties, and another one is the chicken song or the chicken dance.
Yeah.
Oh, my daughter was singing that on Twitch when she was gaming one day. I said, Heather, now you've got that song stuck in my head.
Baby shark, do, 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 baby shark.
Yeah. Actually, the train community, somebody caught a BNSF locomotive going through one of the crossing guards, and the horn, he actually beeped the horn to Baby Shark.
Cool.
You know, so here's this air horn on this train doing the Baby Shark song.
Nice.
Or the
It is
fire
a
engine
horror.
blowing that song.
Oh,
going,
yeah, the fire
going
engine.
through town.
Yeah. Instead of just blaring on the horn, he does the Baby Shark going through an intersection. Yeah.
There's actually one of the local truck drivers up here. He's got the Dukes of Hazzard playing on air horns.
Dixie, yes. I actually had that on one of my cars. I had one of the old modulator boxes for the horns that played all the different horn tones like that. Loved it, but I ended up getting rid of it in one of my cars. The one I miss is the 180 decibel 18-inch chrome air horns that I had on one of my cars.
Isn't it basically a train horn?
Basically, yeah. Yeah, it comes out like a train horn. But the fun thing was I originally put it on a motorcycle that I had. Well, I got tired of being cut off. So I was like, all right, people are going to know I'm here. And if they don't know I'm here, they will when I pull my horn.
Really?
Of course. Yes.
You're not that arrested.
Shit.
Pulling his horn in public.
An illegal thing in America, pulling your horn.
Were you safe at the
You
time?
walked into that one, William.
Oh, no, I dove into that one.
Did you take extra precautions on that one? Using plenty of lubrication on the horn.
Fenric pulls his horn in America.
It was once a horn, but then turned into a trumpet. And he blew his top.
God.
At least it didn't become a trombone.
It could have been a bassoon.
Oh.
No, the worst part is when it was a horn, then turned into a piccolo.
Their breeder said it was cold that night.
Yeah.
Right, I'm just going to disappear for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. We
right.
should be here for a while.
Moist.
So, how many planes do you have left, Lindsay?
I had 2 to go. 2. Well, I've got the fuselage decals to put on these ones. I'm just putting the tail fins ones on. I've done those. Once I've finished doing the fuselage decals, I'm done.
Then what you got to work on?
Then I've got to finish putting the decals on the aircraft carrier. And then after that, I've got to make the dio, which will take me about 10 days, I think. And then the whole job will be finished, thank God.
Is that for the Ark Royal?
Yeah.
Which one's that one? The Trumpeter or the Merit?
It's the I Love Kits.
Yeah, ex-Merit.
Yeah. Well, the Merit and I Love Kits, they're basically Reeboks and Trumpeter, aren't they?
Well, Merit was bought out by Trumpeter, yeah.
Yeah.
And they've just rebranded it, that's all.
Yeah.
I've got one of the original Merit ones.
Yeah. Yeah, once I get it all done, I can get the fireworks out in the back garden.
Oh, that'll be all around me here in about, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Because fireworks are legal by me. And literally my neighbors don't need an excuse, but any excuse they have to light off fireworks, they will. All right.
Yeah, we have that problem here. You can guarantee every kind of weekend there's like fireworks going off.
Yeah, that's generally because there's most of the dealers are saying they got the new stash in.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Not annoys
That's
me
all that.
with the folks here in Britain is they all reckon we're short on money and we're all tight and we're all holding up to stop spending and whatnot. But they've always got money to throw up in smoke.
Yes.
My favorite growing up were when the Mother Nature would throw in her fireworks before the actual display would start. There would be a massive thunderstorm, lightning storm you would see. It wouldn't be raining where you are. You couldn't hear it. Hey, Roy, how you doing? Another breaking 8 to 12 hour stream? Oh,
Yes.
I don't know.
We're on the way.
We're almost 5 hours in, and we're still hanging out. Yeah, like I said, I finished my yard work this morning. I don't have anything I have to do yet this evening, and I don't have to work.
Ooh. That's always a bonus when you don't have to swear like that.
Yep.
Well, I absolutely love my job.
Oh no, I'm not knocking you for it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
And it pays me very well, and I have time. I've done sewing projects at work because once the little one goes to bed, I just pretty much have to be there outside of a couple of medication doses and putting his braces on him before I leave at 11.
All right.
So I have a lot of what I call downtime.
Cool.
Before I leave at 11. So for the most part, right now I've got diamond dots I keep at work. Well, it's kind of hard to take your painting setup with you.
You take dots, or do you do dots or squares?
Actually, at the moment I've got dots at work, the round ones, but I have a huge one here. That's like 120.
I like squares, I do.
I've got squares on this one, and it's about, let me see what the conversion is. I don't know it off the top of my head. It's about 50 by 72 centimeters.
I've done a 50 by 50. I've not done anything bigger.
I've done a slightly bigger one.
Yeah, you did.
What was her name?
Yeah.
Dolores.
She was called Tanya.
Hey, Marcus, how you doing? Welcome in.
It's the Kirby.
Hey, Marcus.
I am not taking responsibility for anything that is said on this stream.
Oh, I see. Throwing us all under the bus, are you?
Always.
Well, other than the fact that he missed the part about Fenris playing with his horn.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the middle of America.
In daylight.
In America. Wow.
What? Oh God! What's God? Why is this song from Rocky going through my head right now?
Don't know. He didn't play horn.
This is one of the square drill ones I've done.
No, I was thinking of
Oh, nice. Ooh, very nice.
And this is 80 by 60. This one.
Oh,
Gosh,
I
Red
like
Dragon
that
from
one.
D&D.
So yeah, that's one of the larger ones. But the actual largest one I did, somebody wanted it, so I gave it to them, and that was 1 meter 20 by 1 meter, I think. But yeah, that was. It took me about 4 days to do this.
Oh wow!
It was going through one of my
couldn't sleep
sessions where I didn't sleep.
Geez, I'm not going to sleep tonight now because all I can think about is Fenris. Playing with his horn. Doing the baby shark.
God.
You know, I'll never look at that tune in the same light again.
Right, I'm just going for a cigarette, guys.
All right,
Okay.
mate.
All right.
Leave
I'll
your horn
move on.
behind.
Sorry?
Leave your horn behind.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm not Fenris.
Yeah, you might get jealous.
You're not going to live it down, Fenris.
No, you're
I
not.
noticed. I didn't expect anything less out of my British contingents.
Hey, not just us Brits.
Oh, sorry.
Well, this is a picture of
Fenris?
the one that I'm. No, I don't have any of those. Jay,
Well, at least he's not
Fenris
playing with his
fiddling with
horn.
his horn in daylight.
It's when he starts tickling that tune out, that's when you have to worry about it most.
Yeah.
And William, I hate to say, but every time I hear that song "Baby Shark," I'm gonna have that picture. And do you know how often they do that song in the movie Angry Birds 2?
Yes.
Yeah.
Baby shark.
And the little one I watch, Angry Birds, is his favorite thing to watch. So I'm watching that movie at least once a day.
Oh dear.
Not sorry. Nope.
Yeah.
Not at all.
I did like your diamond art, Connie.
Do I like William? Oh yeah.
No, I said I did like your picture of your diamond.
Yeah, like I said, it's a picture of it, and like I said, it's like 21 by 32 inches or something like that. I have it on a 24 by 36 inch board, and it just about fills it.
Cool.
And so I don't take that one to work.
Don't let Fenris near it.
No, but I do have several dragons that I've done. And I actually have, and I framed some of them.
Favorite.
But, you know, it's a good way to fill time. And I find them very relaxing.
What,
Definitely.
doing diamond art or playing with your horn?
I do
Yeah.
diamond dots. And at the moment, I cannot claim a horn of my own. So.
She just claims Fenris's.
No,
yeah, take one of Fenris's, can't you?
his is already taken, and I'm not about to argue with her.
I don't even argue with her because she knows how to hide the bodies, and we know too many pig
I
farmers
was say
around here. I'll disappear.
she has a degree in
Forensic
forensics.
anthropology.
Baby shark.
It's not like trying to get a rise out of the occasion, is there, David?
No. That's Fenris.
I'm used to being the butt of jokes, so it just kind of rolls off
It's
after
probably-
time. You have to
Only the
realize,
butt?
I'm in construction.
Well, mix you with David's swollen finger, you'd be well and truly fine, won't you?
Oh dear.
Jeez.
No, just say stop if it's too much, buddy.
I think we might be breaking Connie.
No, trust me. I used to drive a forklift. I used to drive a forklift on a shipping and receiving dock about 20 years ago. So and even better, I used to shoot an APA pool league and I was on a team of, there were 7 of us total, 6 guys. 5 of them were related by blood. 3 in the first generation, 1 son and 1 nephew in the next generation. And they were construction workers and maintenance men.
Burly beefers.
And I was short, curvy, and in my mid-20s when I was on that team. Yeah. So between
you're still short and curvy.
Yeah.
So you had them between
the right place.
But they broke. They managed to. How do I want to put it without being?
Without dropping yourself in it, yeah.
Very carefully.
Yeah, they managed to raise the bar, shall we say, on my tolerance level of bullshit.
They desensitized you to it is a better way of saying it.
Oh, did you see how she avoided
James says I can 3D print any horns I want. But no, at that particular time, it kind of, removed the filter between my twisted little brain and my mouth. So, yeah.
Yeah, I suffer that occasionally.
Yeah, I suffer. I have 3 children. I have no filters left. I think I gave them all to them. Although the 3 of them are more sarcastic than I am in most cases.
What's the filter?
Exactly. Oh, man. This guy's going to be a whole lot of fun to paint. I can see that right now.
Now, which one are you working on?
This is the Nero Titan from the Leviathan set. G12.
Ross says occasionally.
Me, I'm just sweet and innocent. That's all I can say.
And then you woke up.
Yeah.
Good one. Marcus, if you would like to join panel, just let me know. I can put the link in.
Come on, Marcus. Get your butt in here.
We're equal opportunity harassment up here.
Yeah, you can come in if you've got a Metal Earth kit.
Yeah, we don't care.
Yeah, somebody might have somebody might accidentally have sent him a
photo
kit. Because you're guaranteed to get Marcus swearing when he starts playing around with photo etch.
Yeah, Marcus isn't keen on that stuff, is he?
Oh, sorry. Connie ended up cussing about one that was like the size of her fingernail. It was a thumbnail. It was a 2-story building.
It was a T-scale. It was a T-scale switcher station.
Yeah. 1/200th.
Wow.
No, I think it's 1/4. Let's see. Where do I have that box? I don't think I threw it away yet.
Oh, no. 1 and 2. Yeah, 1 and 1.
480th, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I sent Marcus the Black Pearl.
Oh, I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Which one?
Cussing. The Black Pearl.
See, I've done a couple of the dragons. I've got Millennium Falcon, R2-D2, BB-8. I've got Baby Groot somewhere, or Groot somewhere, Grogu.
Grogu.
Let's see. Do I got?
Yeah, because we're going to do it as a Christmas charity build.
Ah.
Because there's they're going to be swear jars involved.
Have we got a barrel for Marcus?
Well, yeah, that's the whole idea. Not that I'm vindictive in any way.
What? So you have to drop money into the barrel for every time you swear?
Yeah.
Yep.
We had. Oh, I was at a bowling league that did that, and I was like, okay, I won't cuss out loud. I know sign language. Not realizing the other team's one of the guys' wives was deaf. I let a flurry out. It was supposed to be a quarter cuss word, and I've been swearing the entire game. And I let one off.
Count.
I turned around, and I hear a knocking on the counter. At which point she signs to me, "No bad signs." He sees like, what signs, and I was like, "Cuss like a sailor." And he looks at her and says, "How many times?" And she goes, "I lost count." And I was like, "I didn't." I pull out a $20 bill and I stick it in the cup. And he's just like,
Really?
This is like, yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Let's see. The other night I was talking about Peace Cool. That's one of the ones I can't wait to start.
Oh, nice.
Oh, look at that. That's nice.
Oh,
I
wow.
do like that. That is nice.
Yeah, so I mean, when we do the charity thing, we can actually all that money is going to go to the Yorkshire Veterans Modelling Association. So it's all for a good cause.
Oh yeah.
My bendy tools would be no good for that.
Yeah, because at first of all, Marcus thought I was only joking about it. Until he suddenly realised that the kit was now at his house when I sent his latest parcel.
Cool. Homemade pizza in about 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So.
Well, I had homemade curry tonight.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And you know it's good when it starts like slightly just snaps at the back of your throat.
Yeah. Either that or you tell them to back up.
Well, yeah.
Or push a bit on.
That's only when they want to gargle.
That's just showing off. Yeah, that went south real quick. Oh boy.
Okay, where is the one? Oh. Yeah, Metal Earth. Yeah. Okay, Marcus. Well, like I said, anytime once I finish home projects and inside projects, I'll have outdoor work to do. But if the weather doesn't cooperate or I don't feel like it, I just may pop up live who knows when during the week. Because like I said, I like having company when I do this stuff. And this is a good way to do it.
Yes, adult friendly, kid free zone.
Yep.
And I did mark this video or stream as not for kids.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, all mine are that way. Yeah, all mine are listed as not over 18s only, sort of thing.
Between sharp, pointy objects and conversation and who knows what else going on.
Mine's just mainly due to conversation.
Yeah.
I blame Ross.
I don't give a shit.
Great answer.
Well, with all the shit I've dealt with this year, it's not exactly going to make much difference to me at the moment.
Well, that's why I kind of like the no drama aspect of.
Yeah. I think if I didn't have my hobby, I would be really, really struggling a lot more than what I have been.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I've kind of put the trains on hold and gone back to roots of tabletop gaming. Connie knows this. I was talking about it earlier. I came real close to disassembling what I've got set up on the layout right now. Anyhow, I haven't decided if I'm going to actually lay the track yet or not.
Really?
Yeah.
You've got some nice work going there.
Yeah, I've got a good layout going. There's one spot I wanted to redo. I'm not sure how I want to do it yet, so I'm kind of on hold. One of the train lines I never actually glued. Two of them I haven't glued down the roadbed yet because I'm not sure if I want to keep those two together or not. G11. Oh, there it is. I just thought of something.
What?
Careful.
Yeah, no, I might break something.
Well, say it before it runs away.
Oh no, it never left the station. That train of thought never left the station. It died of loneliness. 5:30 to 8:30 now. Lying bastards.
Oh, your delivery?
Amazon. Yeah, Amazon delivery. It's supposed to be here between 12 and 4. Now it's going on to 8. It's my new mouse.
That'll be tomorrow.
No. If it goes into tomorrow's, I'm going to have serious words with Amazon about it.
Well, I'm just thinking this way. At least you're actually going to get it, because I was supposed to receive a new chair, and about 20 to midnight, the night before they were supposed to deliver it, they turned around and cancelled the order.
Why?
Because somehow or other, Amazon let the people that were actually supplying the chair put it onto Prime. Then it turns out that the chair would have had to come from China overnight. So they decided to cancel the order.
Nice.
So I'm now in discussions with Amazon as to their screw up.
Yeah, and how they're going to fix it.
Basically.
Yeah. Oh, it's like
I was like, when I ordered a mattress, ordered a king size mattress, they delivered it 2 roads away from me. And the only reason I knew they delivered it over there was the gentleman came up and said, "Did you order a mattress?" I said, "Yes." He says, "Well, it's at my house." After I had fussed at Amazon saying, "No, it is not delivered here. Is it at your neighbor's house?" "No, it is not at my neighbor's house."
It's 3 streets away.
Well, depends if they class your neighbours 3 streets away. But...
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, I had that with something got sent to me as a Christmas present from a guy, and it ended up at the front end of my neighborhood, and it was like 3 months later it got sent to the house by them because the mail person left it in the wrong spot. And according to the mail, it was delivered. I was like, yeah, well, it wasn't delivered to my address. He was actually about to send me another one when I get home and I find it in the mailbox. And I was like, never mind. And there was a letter attached to it from the original owner, the other party going, "Hey, this showed up. We've been on vacation for the last 3 months. And we just found this in our mailbox. Sorry about that. I hope there was no inconvenience or time sensitive stuff." I'm like, no, not really.
I know. It's like UPS delivering insulin to the wrong house.
Yeah.
That's classic.
And we didn't know it until the neighbor popped up saying, "Oh, is this yours?" And it was
lovely.
Yeah. And it's not like they haven't delivered before.
That's a sense of the driver just not paying attention to what the heck they're doing.
Oh, that was fun. I'm waiting to see their reaction to the mailbox raising I did.
Yeah.
Where I work in a private home. I'm a nurse. And she'd gotten a letter, my little one's caregiver got a letter saying her mailbox needed to be raised to 80 or 48 inches. Well, it needed to be raised 48 inches. I'm like, she don't want a 7-foot tall mailbox. So I raised it up to 48 inches. Yeah. There's the new mailbox, with all the rest of them next to it. So we'll see what they say about that. But the funniest one, I guess they just made a new standard. How long do you think that job is going to last?
Yeah, the packaging tape.
On with tape.
Packing tape.
It's packing tape.
Not even duct tape. Packing tape.
It's clear plastic packing tape.
So any bit of water on that, that's coming straight off.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh my goodness.
All right. Well, I'm gonna jump off, and dinner should be ready any second.
Okay. Well, if you
I
get
will.
back down, we might still be here.
Yep. That's what I was thinking. We'll probably still be here.
Have a good one, buddy.
You too.
Yep, tell everybody I said hi.
I will. All right.
Bye, William.
Yeah, don't wear your horn out.
Baby shark. Baby.
I am gonna have to get that as a tone on my phone.
Yeah, connect it to Fenris when he rings.
So that when we're at festival and we're running around together, I can just hit it and it plays. Oh God!
All in the best possible taste.
Oh yeah.
In the words of Kenny Everett.
Then you want to get a voiceover saying, "This is Fenris playing with his horn."
Oh God, that was funny. That was funny. And too bad we didn't have one of his work coworkers pop in during that particular part, because I could just
Can you
hear
imagine it when he gets to work?
Baby Shark going at work. Oh God, that would have been funny, because one of his former coworkers popped into chat one time. On one of our streams. Let me see something here. What is our longest one so far? Let's see. We did a 6. The little first one was 6 hours. Then we did a 4.5. The last one we did went 7 hours. Yeah.
That's a long time.
Well, we were just sitting here. He'd gone. Actually, no. He'd eaten dinner or had a big lunch.
What did you have?
And we just kept rolling, and I had snacks, and if I get hungry, I can just run into the kitchen. Yeah. And I think he and Roy and were talking about, Container Man 68 was talking about a model of the Bob Hope's class of ships. The big vehicle transport ships. He was wanting in HO scale. So.
Just think, I've got this all to do again when I build the Graf Zeppelin.
Sorry, I was concentrating. What was that?
Just thinking if you try doing the Hornet as well, that'd be even fun.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But I want to make that Graf Zeppelin a what if.
Fenris ought to try the Hornet.
I want to put ME262s on it, stuff like that. But I think some people would take offence if I did that.
Why?
Because they would.
Well, that's their problem, not yours.
Yeah,
I'd offer them the cake and nothing more.
I got chewed out on a Facebook page for mentioning that.
Really?
Why?
Yeah.
Bit sad,
Mentioning
really.
what?
With the you know the German aircraft carrier that was never used during World War II?
The Graf Zeppelin.
Yeah, I was going to put ME262s on it, BF109s, and then I was going to make a ramp for the V1 rocket. And
at the end of the day,
I kind of mentioned it in this Facebook group about it being a what if. Oh my God, I've never seen so much foul language.
Well, in the long run, she was designed to take the ME109s anyway.
Yeah.
And you would have thought through natural progression, she would have actually done the 262.
Yeah, she would. Plus, I was going to do a platform for the V1 rocket.
That's the case of somebody taking themselves just a little bit too seriously.
Yeah.
Yep, sadly. You'd always get one rivet counter one way or another.
I thought, calm down, you'll have an heart attack, do you know what I mean?
No, that's when you normally turn around and say, calm your tits, lad.
It's like, unless you're doing something specifically for a historically accurate portrayal, who the flip cares?
Yep.
Too many snowflakes in this world.
Sadly, there's too many of them.
Well, it's like all the swastikas now on the ships. You're not even allowed to. You're not allowed even to put them on no more in Facebook groups.
That's just sad. It's a plastic model kit.
Yeah.
That's one thing I haven't run into yet. Nobody's reported my page for that.
No.
No, because it's a private group, so it's only people that I know that are really on it, and they don't really give a shit. So.
I'm sorry. I just think there are, political correctness is one of my banes. It's like, oh my God, people, if you don't like something, scroll on.
Yep.
Use your thumb or your mouse or whatever and just go on. Because just because you don't like something doesn't mean there are 10 to 200 people that do.
Well,
hey,
the whole
JC.
idea of doing models is that it's supposed to be historically accurate on most cases. So why wouldn't you put the original markings to that aircraft if it wants to be a historically accurate model? You're going to, aren't you?
That's it, you are.
But the fact that you've got these novel Karens, as we call them, or Kens, they sort of give it a bad rep.
Have you ever been to
if something was in the history, does not, you can't erase history. If you don't want to portray history, you're going to erase it.
Sadly, there's too many groups nowadays that are trying to do that. I mean, look what happened in the UK when they started ripping down all the statues.
Yeah.
Because of slavery and all that crap. Sorry, it's part of history. And yet, they're all saying that we oppressed them and all that lot. Well, it was actually the British that banned slavery in the first place.
Well, my attitude is, one, you know who sold the first blacks?
Yeah, it's their own tribe.
Yeah. And you know the first person to
the
own a
Ashanti
black
tribe.
slave in the U.S. was a
That was,
black man.
Yeah.
But he did not own the first slaves in the U.S. There's another group. Actually, there were
Well,
several
Native
groups.
Americans used to take slaves, didn't they?
Yeah. But as far as, white American history, yeah, there's another category of slaves called indentured servants.
Yep, and that still goes on today.
And the biggest groups for those were Irish Americans, or on the West Coast, the Chinese. You don't hear those groups complaining.
No.
So it's just like, and they can't prove to me that they are worse off because their ancestors were brought to the U.S. for whatever reason.
Yeah, well, you got to the one point where there was our ex-military veterans were going out and actually protecting the statues. In the end, because somebody thought it'd be a great idea to deface the main statue of Queen Victoria.
Oh, I bet that went over well.
Oh, yeah.
There's always going to be somebody that's unhappy with something, regardless of what it is.
Oh, yeah.
I bet she was definitely not amused.
Oh, dude, really?
Well, and what I hate is that people tend to focus on the more recent history of certain designs and iconography. Like the Twisted Cross. Sketch it real quick.
Well, it's actually originally a Egyptian.
Yeah. This symbol.
Yeah.
Can't see anything.
That is far older. That was hijacked.
Yeah, and they turned the actual arms the other way around, that's all.
Yeah. So that symbol was hijacked, and it has multiple meanings in different cultures. But people want to ban. Oh, no, we can't use that symbol. It's just like, people grow up.
Yeah, sadly, that's not going to happen anytime soon.
No, they're one of my favorite examples is, God, it must have been about 10 years ago. There was a lawyer in the U.S. that wanted to ban Oreos because he had no self-control and they were making him fat.
Don't eat them.
That's what I said. I said, if that was going to happen, I said, I'd sue him because what if I want my Oreos?
Yeah.
I like eating Oreos. I like eating them a lot.
Twisted liquor you like the most?
Do I have a bunch of them in the house right now? No. Because I know better. I'll sit there and eat the whole pack.
It's the twist and lick part that you enjoy the most, isn't it? Come on, tell the truth.
Actually, my favorite ones are the mini ones. You just pop them in whole.
You get a good mouthful, yeah.
Yep.
Hey, who's let you up here?
Hi, kitty kitty.
Yeah, model making kitty.
You got Kitty there again.
Actually, Container Man. Now, here's a prime example. Everyone that thinks they need reparations, one, prove that you are the descendant of a slave. Just because you're black does not mean you are descended from a slave in the U.S. And two, prove that your lineage.
Yeah. And that you have nothing to do with the Ashanti tribe.
Would have been better off if they'd have left you over there.
Yeah, it's,
trace your genealogy back. if your family, your village, or whatever is still, if you had been left over there, what are your conditions? Are they better or worse than you are here?
But yeah, I mean, it just makes you laugh, though, doesn't it? Really, when you think about it, because they're all toffs, and they're all sort of like going, "Oh yeah, we wouldn't do this and all that lot," and then they're all coming from like families that have go around driving around in big Mercedes and all that.
Yeah.
Talk about double standards.
They want to fuss about, the cops' profile and everything. I said, and people walk in certain areas clutching their bag tighter if they see a group of young teens come your way. There's a there's a reason. We don't do it just because, for no obvious reason. Groups of, certain ethnic groups have been known to attack people.
Yeah. It just it's the mentality of some people that get me. As long as they have a bandwagon to jump on, they will do.
Yeah.
It's like this idiots from Just Stop Oil. Yeah.
Yeah, twist and yeah. Actually, if I've got a glass of milk candy, it's kind of a Dunkin' nibble. Going back to the Oreos.
Yeah, Connor, do you know
Yes.
the Oreo fork trick?
The Oreo what?
Fork trick.
Yeah.
Do you know how? Do you know the trick?
No.
Right. You get an everyday dinner fork, stick it through the creamy centre of an Oreo, not all the way through, just so it's secure, and then dunk it in your milk.
Ah.
That way, A, you don't get wet fingers, and B, your Oreo doesn't drop in your milk.
Yeah, but some people might like wet fingers.
Ew. Ew, really? Yeah, it depends what wet you're dipping them in, Ross.
Well, I didn't say get in a fishy situation now, did I?
Oh. Oh, wow. Oh. 2 lots of tracks done. Oh, I'm proud of myself for doing them. Not bad for a first timer. Should be the same length.
See, even Container Man likes licking his wet fingers.
Wow. Two, 4, 6, 8 left. That apparently is 1 short. Okay, it won't be.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're a fantastic daughter. Thank you.
James asking, do the tracks fit?
I won't know yet.
When he suddenly realises he's about 3 links short.
Oh no, I've got 8 spare links. I'll keep the spares in here, you see, so that keep them in there.
Okay, I now need ports 18 and 19.
I think the easiest tank tracks I did was for the T-34 with 1/16 scale.
Oh, these ones are for the Tiger one.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's 1/35 scale though, isn't it?
Yeah, they're for this one.
Oh yeah. Nice.
I'm going to search for some Zimmerit and some PE for this.
I was just reading Container Man's comment about Oreos.
Yeah. I understand his point though.
Although the classic Oreo is my favorite, I still like some of the seasonal flavors that they do every now and again.
Hitting himself yet?
Yeah, James says, get the Zimmerit tool. Gold ones are good. I like the lemon. Then they've got the mint, the dark chocolate. Then you got the fudge covered ones.
Well, I've nearly got his office done.
Let's see. See what you got. Oh, is that his cockpit?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
There we go. There we go. A bit better. But yeah, it's
Yeah, I'm still trying to refine my painting skills.
Well, I'm not that great. I just like playing around with different colours, and if it turns out half decent, I'm happy. So that's about it from me.
Well, I'm still teaching myself here.
That's all I am. You never stop. That's one thing about this hobby. You never stop learning. It's the same as my job. I never stop learning. Being a painter and decorator.
Yeah. That's actually how I kind of got into this. And yes, Roy, they did. I think they did have a red and green, but I think they were regular flavored, just different colors. I had just finished remodeling my house. You know, repainting walls. I pulled up carpeting and parquet and put down hardwood floor, or not hardwood, but laminate flooring. And found out I liked picking out the colors.
Mm.
You know, it's like I wasn't sure that the colors for like the hallway would work, because every room in my house is a different color.
Well, before I actually went off ill from work, I completed a bungalow for a friend, and I did wallpaper 2 feature walls for him.
Now let's see.
The rest of the house was like pure white.
Italian style, eh?
Okay, this is one of my favorites. This was my old kitchen. Turn that ring light off. Oops. Yeah, that's, not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
Yeah, pretty standard 1990s kitchen.
Yeah.
Let's see, find the picture. That's what it looks like when I was finished.
Ooh.
Nice.
Connie.
And outside of putting the countertops in, I did all the work myself.
Nice.
Even the plumber said I did a good job redoing my sink.
You've done a really nice
Yeah, that was one of the rooms I did.
Oh, nice.
And that's the other one. And they're both feature walls.
Yeah, like I said, there's my living room, minus the furniture.
Did you get robbed?
No, it was just moved out at the moment. I don't think I've got a finished one.
I thought somebody'd been in and nicked all your furniture.
See if I had one with it completed. Nope. Okay, here we go. There's what the furniture looks like in it.
Well,
I just don't have all my bookcases in. Oh, thanks, James.
I think this is one of my favourite jobs that I've done in the past. Was this thing here? You're not really going full size, are you? Oh, this way. I don't know if you can see that very well, but it's actually a dry. What's that? Where am I? There you go. It's a dry stone wall seating area.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
And that was 42 ton of stone. All into that. And then I actually did outside of barbecue area.
Yeah, but TBG, that's only because she burnt it in rather than painted it.
Well, this was the master bedroom before I, once I took all the furniture out. Kind of drab. But that's the same room, and you really can't tell. The color is actually a bright teal. So I actually, like I said, I found out I liked picking the colors and enjoyed that. So I kind of wanted to continue that aspect of it. So that's kind of how I got into painting dragons, because I could add to my collection, but they were colors I wanted to mess with. And then I got into 3D printing because I was running out of figures to buy to paint.
Connor, say hello to your namesake.
Yeah, I remember you painting her. Yeah, before I turned it into a dungeon.
Yeah, she's still here. And a booty sticks out, look. Think she get a tray of beer on that. Oh. Baby shark, do 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 do.
Hey, creature, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh.
Creature!
Oh, oops. I said, we're just hanging out and doing whatever hobby we have on our bench.
If you haven't finished before everybody else.
I don't think anybody's in a race. Oh, somebody's got your favorite tank?
I've done my tank tracks. I'm happy at that. Ouch. Fingers. Oh, put my drill bit away.
Ah.
So which is your favourite tank, creature?
Someone has my favourite. Oh. Who's working on a tank?
You were.
No, I was working on tank tracks. But I think he means this.
Ah.
Oh, the tiger.
Mmm.
Oh, yeah, he likes the tiger.
Yeah, I do. I'd like to have a 116.
I always like the scene in remember the movie Kelly's Heroes?
Yeah, that was a brilliant film. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
Although it was do they have a panther or a tiger?
Panthers, I think they were. No, they were tigers. King tigers. I think.
Yeah, they were kings. I'll just openly just drop this on my workbench, you know. I shan't just
Abolish your buddy.
I just won't blatantly display it so that I'm making anybody jealous. Creature.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yes, panther versus Sherman and a tiger. Yeah.
Mm.
Now is that the tank your metal tracks are going on?
Yeah, definitely going on this one. See, the other option was to sit and build like all these. And I thought, you know what? Don't like them. So they're not going on. I'm keeping my eye out for some Zimmerit. And I'm keeping my eye out for the whatchamacallit. I think, yeah, the thingy bob stuff. Yeah, that and all. The Ujima flop. Photo it.
Like I said, when I finally get this tree painted and done, it's like, okay, what do I want to do with it? Do I want to continue with Warhammer models, or do I want to go off on a tangent again? Yeah, Creature said he'd take him if you don't want him. He could use him for a kit bash.
Where's he based?
Somebody's getting some dinging.
It's not me.
Sorry, I'll mute it now.
Lindsay, are you dinging?
I'm a dinging dong.
Okay, Creature, you're on Williams. Are you his 40K buddy?
Belmont
Just wondering.
NC.
Yep,
Belmont
I thought
New
so.
York City?
Yeah, Fenris would be able to help him. Yeah, he's over in our neck of the woods. Yeah, Creature, Fenris went up to get something to eat. He'll be back.
Yeah, he can't stay away. No way we can keep him away. Baby shark.
Wait till he gets back before we pull that one up.
Yeah.
Dave, James 12 ago says Hannons do the Zimmerit. for the Tiger ones.
Oh, right. Oh, nice.
David, if you just check your messenger, you might find something I just sent you.
Oh, you sent me something? Ah. Flick, flick.
What's the plane you have in front of you, Dave?
A Bearcat. F8F Bearcat. Doink.
How am I supposed to get anything done with you up here?
Oh, wow, that's cheap.
Yep.
Oh, it's no good. That's for the Mark 6. Yeah, that's for the Mark 6, mate. What a shame.
There you go. See.
Oh, poody pants.
Oh, Creature, you should have been in here earlier. They were showing off Warhammer kit bashes.
Hey, don't include me in that. I don't do Warhammer.
No, but William and Ninja were.
Well, yeah.
You mean this one?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
It's now being inspected by the pre-tap.
Yeah, William
One
actually
across.
brought out Captain Brother O'Shit, or however he says that. Yeah, he likes it.
Yeah, it's got multiple parts from lots of different kits on there.
Now, was that a planned kit bash, or was that just a leftover kit bash?
It was actually for a competition that I did, and it was basically using parts from all different stuff. It's got parts from a 132 Tornado, 72nd Harrier, 48 Harrier, different ships, German and British, different scales.
So just kind of leftover bits you had sitting around, or did they supply?
Yeah,
the
just from the
bits?
Greebles box, basically. So it was just a fun thing to do in the end, because the remit for the competition was to turn a tank into something that wasn't just a tank. So my one got disqualified though.
Oh, William's back. Speak of the devil.
Hello.
Hey, William. I think we got a friend of
Yes.
yours in chat.
Creative Curse. Yep, that would be Jake.
That's what I thought. Should I be nice and not mention the tune?
What?
No, actually, I don't work with him, so we're not actually in the same company anymore.
Baby shark. Mommy shark. Mommy shark.
Yep.
Daddy shark plays with his trumpet in the car.
William, you're not going to live that one down at any time real soon.
No.
Welcome back, Fen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what a. Yeah.
Not like blowing his own
Nice
trumpet,
one.
is there, eh?
Right.
Oh, he's had lunch now. He wants to go and have a nap.
Yeah.
Are you going to be a pensioner now?
Nah.
Yeah, that was another piece he did or he showed earlier.
I like that.
Yeah, that's one I'm just making sure it fits properly and getting his arms to sit right. So I've got that one to go on when he's all sorted. So it's getting there slowly. So
Right, Connie, sorry, darling, I've got to
something
drop
like
out
that.
there, I'm afraid.
All right.
Okay.
I've got to set things up for tomorrow, and
If I get myself up and awake, I might pop in, but it's awful early for me.
you'll be very welcome if you want to.
I don't know.
You're
Here's,
welcome in if you want to come in. So I'll catch you all later.
all right.
Okay.
Catch you later.
We'll see you later. Thanks for spending time with us.
Yeah, my buddy was asking
Thank
about
you for
DMing
asking.
somebody his address for the
Oh,
tracks.
yeah, and Sprue and Glue just signed off.
The problem is, he's in the States and I'm in the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to get them to him. Otherwise, he could have had them quite easily and willingly.
Yeah. All right.
Preacher Curse says he's friends with you, Judy.
Yeah.
Fenris' wife.
Oh.
Wait a minute. I thought this was Jake from Fair.
I thought it was Jake that you used to work with.
Yeah. Yeah, Jake from.
That one's got off anyway.
Yeah, I thought it was my buddy from.
Yeah, but he said
that
he's
I worked
actually a
with.
friend of Judy's.
You little twat.
So I'm not exactly. That's who I thought it was.
Yeah.
Actually, let's do it this way.
Don from the Fair and Lowe's.
Where's that?
Oh, okay.
Oh, he delivered your
He knows
fridge.
Judy, yeah, Don from festival and yeah, Lowe's. Okay.
It's like, which Don from Festival?
Yeah. Yeah, we know a couple of Dons, but yeah, because I was like, my brother-in-law's name, one of Judy's brothers' name is Don. I was like, which Don? It's like,
Yeah,
okay.
Don. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you never know. He might have known you from when you pulled your horn out.
We've been friends for about 11 years.
I would say I'm not a mod, so I can't find your. Can't trace the channel. Horn. I say I've pulled it up, but I still don't recognize you.
That's it.
Ah, what the bloody. Ah, no, that's not what I. Trying to. Oh.
Did a lot of costuming for Carowinds.
I think I know. I think I remember now. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, how was pizza?
Pizza was good.
Back in a minute.
Ah, crap.
Oh, okay. He's still sitting here. Dave is. He's lurking in the background.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he says his son. Oh, he's a train. His son is a
Yeah, he's a
train
huge
nut.
train nut. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've kind of stepped away from the trains and gone back to doing my 40K routes right now. Uh,
Do a mash. Actually, he's considered doing it before. A
what's
mashup of the
that?
two. Train and gaming.
Yeah. Actually, I have done a mashup of the two.
40K train build.
Yeah. I actually did on my original layout was a mashup between my 40K models and my terrain the trains and the 40K models that I had at the time. All right. All right. I'll be right back.
Dave, if you're still in chat, I got that stupid song stuck in my head now.
That wouldn't be the Baby Shark one by any chance, would it?
Yeah, no, it's still circling around the back of my brain. Well, creature, you probably come to the right or hangout because I think people are kit bashing all over the place. You never know what you'll find on this crew.
Well, I might have to sign out very soon because I've got a doctor's appointment first thing tomorrow morning.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you stopping in.
Well, it's been enjoyable fun. So thank you very much for having us.
Oh, yeah. Very much.
And maybe so I'll be back on Tuesday night on my channel.
Okay, well, I might pop in because unfortunately I'm at work at that time. But I may pop in chat.
Yep, well, I said it's I'll be carrying on with this fella anyway on Tuesday, so it's a Warhammer night for me on Tuesdays.
Ah.
And then Saturdays it's just general building and taking the mickey out of Marcus night.
Well, I'm just sitting here painting my trees. Like I said, once I finish this, I don't know what I'm going to go, what direction I want to go to. Whether it's, I've got one of those model kits, the metal ones. I've got book nooks. I've got who knows what.
Well, I will say bye-bye for now. Take care. Bye.
Bye. Thanks again.
Bye, Russ.
See ya.
Bye.
I should be going as well, Connie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So thanks for having me.
Oh, very much. Like I said, thanks for coming in.
Yeah. Okay then, Connie. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, William.
Oh. Bye, Ross. And at the moment, there were one. William will be back, and who knows how long we'll stick around. And like I said, I appreciate everybody hanging with us, even if you're just lurking. I think you're... Yeah, build times, like I said, if I'm at my workbench, I might go live just to see if there's some company out there. William is blowing on his horn. I have no clue. I am not going to take a guess on that one. Yeah, yeah, I'm using StreamYards, and I've got the paid version because there's no limit. And it's not terribly expensive and very easy to use. And, right now, William and I are sharing the StreamYard account because he can go live if he wants to at night. I can go live because he works days, I work nights. And we were both on, had started streaming on another channel, but issues with mods on that channel, and we just decided to start hanging out differently. Dang it, Sprue. Like I said, every time I will hear that song at least once every day when I'm at work. And now I will have a visual to go with it that has nothing to do with the movie I'm watching. Yeah. Creature, I am pretty much just on YouTube. You know, yeah, like I said, this is just where I can hang out and, talk to people. And yes, you know exactly who I'm talking about, James. And you were probably in the chat where I finally decided to, where I said goodbye to Lee's channel. Not Lee, we're still friends. And if he ever decides to join our panel, he is more than welcome to. Just won't go to his channel. Although I think maybe I could talk William and I to making each other mods on each other's channels so that we can pull links up out of channels if we need to. That'd be about the only reason. And in case you're wondering, Creature, there's two chats going because we're streaming both to William's channel and to my channel. So if I make comments that you don't see or replies to, well, like I said, James, I'm old enough, I don't take being yelled at very well. He probably had to go answer a call of nature up at the house, considering the time after he just ate. So, I didn't hear his phone go off, so. But he should be back in a couple of minutes, I'm sure. Again, we've gone almost 6.5 hours. Doesn't feel like it. But like I said, it's just I've enjoyed this. This has been very little drama and a whole lot of fun. And I like having, laughs and jokes and picking on each other. So in other words, oh, well, she is probably 1 to 2 comments away, if she ever popped into my stream, my channel, she is 1 comment away from that. Well, 2. First, she gets timed out. Then I ban her. Like I said, I am not surprised. And I hate it for Lee because I enjoyed being on his channel. That's where I met a lot of the UK crew from. And a lot, I met a bunch of nice people on that channel, but I'm just not going to put up with bullying in any form. So, like I said, I instead of putting up with more BS, and when she timed me out for popping into a stream while I was at work, she deleted my comment of saying hi and then tried to time me out. I just promptly unsubscribed and lost my wrench and said bye. Yes, I am. Well, like I said, James, I kind of miss Lee. He's enjoyable. The toxicity on his stream, not so much. David? Need to throw something at my screen. And you've switched channels, too. Ha! No, Creature, I'll let you ask William about the Shark to Do. The Baby Shark song. Get him to explain it. But one thing about it, James, if you've noticed, we have managed to have much longer streams. Yeah, sharing the love. He's two-timing. Yeah, just ask Fenris about his horn. But that's definitely one reason, why I kind of like this is you can meet people from all over the world that have me too. Sprue, if your mind's going where I think it is. Alone. Okay, James. Well, thank you for stopping in again. Yeah, it's getting kind of late for y'all on that across the pond. Hope you sleep well, and we'll see you in the streams. I'll be popping around, like I said. I'm at work in the evenings. And I may pull up live one morning, who knows. Yeah,
it looks
Dave.
like. Yeah, Dave, it's getting late for you.
Yeah, it's 11:30 over there.
Yeah.
So,
All right.
well, have a good one. And like I said, if I'm up and about and functioning at that hour, I might pop in, at least to say hi. Oh, we still got 6 watching.
Yeah.
Too much horn talk.
God. Yep. I figured I'm not gonna live that one down.
I don't think you're gonna live that one down. You're
No.
gonna that one's gonna haunt you for a while.
Yeah. Yep.
And the funny thing is you set it up yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Or you walked in. Well, no, you, yeah.
Yeah, I drove into that one.
Yeah, big time.
Yup.
Particularly with the crew that was.
Yeah, and I know better than to bait them any more than I already did.
Time for me to leave. Night all. Good night, Dave.
Night, Dave.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just tired.
Well, it's been 6.5 hours.
Yeah.
And that was after, like I said, 3 hours of
Yeah, doing lawns.
yard work.
Yeah.
So I bet I sleep good tonight.
You should.
But it was definitely a good stream today.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people in, a lot of people stopping by saying hi.
Yeah. Let's see. I've got 23 likes for it.
I think I got 8 over on mine.
Yeah. I want to say, Creature, if you're still here, I think Dave is in England somewhere.
Sprue and glue. Yeah, I think Dave was. Yeah, Dave's in the UK. One of the other guys was from Denmark.
Yeah, that was Ross.
Yeah.
Scale Model Ninja.
Yeah.
Are you scraping mold lines?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, scraping off a where it was connected to the sprue. Trying to clean up the sprue cut a little bit. While I wait on some more 3D prints to finish up.
No, I told him earlier while you were gone. I said, "Yeah, I need to get the song Baby Shark to where I can hit it on my phone while we're walking through festival."
God, no. No.
Or get the band to play it.
The band.
The
Oh, the guys up. Yeah.
yeah,
Musicians up top. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh my
The
God, that'd be funny. Oh my God, that'd be priceless.
the funny thing was having me explain it. Why I'm dying laughing while that song is going off. And you're standing there shaking your head.
Yeah. Yep.
A hair metal baby shark.
God.
If you want to explain the baby shark thing, go for it.
I don't even know what it was in reference to.
The comments you made about the horn on your motorcycle?
Yeah, sounding like a
No.
train.
It's what you said about the horn. About pulling it.
Oh, no idea. I was oblivious.
Yeah. The term you pulling your horn is what set everybody off.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And I took that spiral down. Yeah, right with him. That's what was so funny.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, Baby Shark as sung by Arch Enemy.
Or Liliac.
Yeah, Mike, we're still
We're
alive.
still here. We're still.
Liliac? Yeah. Yeah, I could see could see them do that, yeah.
Hey, this is a family show. No, it's marked as no one under 18. And besides, you have to have a certain twisted mentality to figure out where we were going with that conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike, if you still have the link, come on up, and same with Roy. Hi. Oh, good night, Ian.
Night, Ian.
Yes, we've had a few lurkers.
Yeah.
And every now and again, we get a few more popping in to lurk. Because I think we're back up to 10.
Yeah, I'm showing 6.
Well, if you look at stream, yeah, you've got 6, I've got 4, but StreamYard shows 10, so.
Mm.
Well, were you here earlier? Actually, the baby shark is going in 2 different directions at the moment. We were just talking about playing that song, and it was in reference to the Twisted reference. Was into a reference William, or a comment William made, 2 hours ago?
Yeah. Oh, cool. Was in the mountain.
Nice.
Was in the hills. No signal. I was recording trains. Cool. All right.
Oh, I did see one interesting train on my trip to Ohio.
Yeah.
Well, not so much a train, but a little switcher.
Oh, cool.
And it was actually running.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he was active. You know, he wasn't moving stuff at the moment.
Oh, I actually pulled it up so we could see it better.
Oh, okay. Well, I
I
can
lost.
go
I
back
was
to
trying to
it.
see what it was. Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that was
That's
where I
cool.
stopped at actually I stopped at Nitro. Who was it that told us about
Oh, the model rail.
Yeah, the West Virginia.
Yeah, the West Virginia one. I
Yeah,
don't remember who that was now.
I actually by mistake went to their sister shop. You know, the West Virginia model shop is the one he told us about, which is the bigger one.
Right.
I typed in, and it came up Nitro, which is the name of a town up there. They're like one exit apart. And it was like the smaller downtown version of that shop.
Oh, okay.
All right, now how do I get that out of here?
What'd you do? Pull it back too far and get the lid popped over?
Yeah, that little hingy thing.
Yeah. Yeah, just lift up on the top part, and it'll pop over.
It hasn't yet. Ah, there we go. Because otherwise it's not going to close all the way.
Yeah.
And I definitely want my shades to close. Nitro, West Virginia, yes. I was going to visit my father in Ohio. And that's where 35 joins. Well, actually, I took 34 up to catch 35. I don't think so. Oh, I got a crazy little text message from USPS, supposedly. Due to an invalid address, you have a package that needs to be delivered.
Yeah.
Yeah, except for one thing. I actually have the USPS mobile app. And I don't have any incomings. So, yeah. You've been on 34 in the truck? Yeah. Now, do you remember 35 before they made it 4 lanes? Where it would run along the basically from 64 up to from point no. Yeah, from 64 up to Gallipolis, Euston Flower, Harper's Ferry. Well, like I said, Mike, if you still want to come up, I'll put it back in chat.
Actually, Creature Curse, I probably have some 40K stuff. Bits wise, I'd have to go through. I'm going through my stuff right now because I found a couple of bins of shame that I'm trying to go through and see what all's in them to figure out what I need to take out. Yeah, Roy was like, yeah, I hated it when it was 2 lanes.
Yeah. Yeah, because that one stretch right there where it ran between you had the low mountains on one side and you had the river on the other. We called that Dead Deer Alley. Because one time it's like a 12-mile stretch, I think, total, and there was like 23 carcasses of deer. Yeah. Get the whole thing. Still trying to get used to my trackball mouse again. Yeah, all the venison you can eat. Yeah, except for one thing. There's not a whole lot left intact when a deer gets hit by a semi.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Mike. Hey, I try not to leave you sit there too long.
Yeah. All right. There's something going on earlier. And couldn't even say goodbye. I had to go real quick.
Oh, it's okay. Like I said, we're just hanging out, pretty much doing our thing here.
Yeah. I got to cook
Yeah,
later.
ground meat.
Yeah. I got to cook frozen hash browns and then eggs, probably the sausage she found in the freezer. She thought about the other freezer burnt because they're wrapped in freezer paper properly. Her sister gave them to her a while back. Looks like bratwurst to me. It's their sausage. So we'll see. Birdie up both of hands because that's what it's going to take, I would just love to make them out of real potatoes, but they're made out of real potatoes. They're frozen.
Yeah.
I requested that she get those so I can make hash browns. Boy, ever since she took me out to eat at the restaurant, they skillet they had. I've had them. And fried taters. She did go to the grocery store while I didn't even, when I was on here, and she didn't even tell me she left. Just went to Kohl's and went to the store, and didn't even know she left. You think I can hear the back door is right over there. I think I would have heard her. No, they're quite spice. At least you got some good stuff. I think. Yeah, I think so. Oh, almost too much frozen stuff. I'd better get in the freezer. Yeah, I hate when I have to take stuff out to get other stuff in, and you know,
Oh yeah.
rearrange everything. You know, we
Jeez
only have
Louise.
the top freezer. You know, we used to have a deep freezer over here, but somebody didn't pay the bill. It wasn't us. Wonder who that could have been. So it's ruined. It's got fish in it. Nobody's ever gonna open it again. Yeah, I know. It's been like 20 years or so. You know, it's probably dead, all gone by now. Except for, I did it with a cooler by accident one time. Got those fish in it. Oh my God. I didn't know what to do with that. It's that night at 100-degree sun or 90s for like 2 weeks. I forgot all about it.
Ooh.
In the boat. Nothing left, not even bones.
Just slime and stink.
Yeah. Not even slime. Just segregated everything. Just stick. Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Oh no,
I dug a hole, and I think my neighbors hated me, but I dug a kind of a big hole, and I poured it in there, and I filled it in. It still was bad. I don't think they liked me before that. Now they didn't like me at all after that. A long time ago, but I had about in the 90s. I think we went. I was so tired when we got home, I forgot all about it. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have to. Not me personally, but a policeman I knew. The guy fell down in a hotel room for the poor people downtown this little London pub hotel against the radiator in the winter.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't know how long he was there, but when I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just use your own imagination. It's not good. Some of those officers needed what do they call it? Therapy after that, I think. Yeah. Probably.
Yeah.
Well, we were kind of friends with one of it was a sergeant when we met him, but he was of the police department, ended up being a lieutenant. But yeah, he was pretty decent. The way he told us that story, oh boy, yeah.
Well, that's cool. Roy, looks like he's running across some more trains again.
Yeah.
Ah, very cool. I gotta clean my track one of these days.
I was say, did you see the picture I showed of the little switcher train I saw on my excursion?
Me or Roy?
No, Roy.
Okay.
Yeah, up at...
Yeah, it's got an hour left. All right. I mean, 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was little switcher. That was running.
That's a nice switcher.
There you
Yeah, looks like it's freshly painted.
go.
I call it the roundhouse. We got one up here, but it's not really a roundhouse anymore. But they paint engines in there too. Was a roundhouse repair facility. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, Dead
Jesus, sounds
City.
like NASCAR on the lake right now.
Yeah. Maybe it is. You never know.
Nah, well, yeah, sure
A
sounds like
jet
it with the
ski.
boats out there. Oh no, this isn't jet skis. It's
Okay.
too big and meaty to be jet skis. But
Yeah. One of my buddies was on our river here. It's called the Rock River, by the way. For some reason, because it's rocky in most places below the dam. Anyway, he got in this. I don't know what it was. It was originally built by for AJ Poyd, and it had like a big old motor in there of some type. That thing would go through a tank of gas, it's going up the river and back. You got it? It's like, oh man, I'm never getting in that again. It's that bad.
yeah,
It had headers coming out the top and the whole works, you know.
Yeah.
yeah, we've had a
Yeah.
couple of cigarette boats out here like that. Every once in a blue moon, we get them down here, but they they mostly stay up on Lake Norman, because it's a lot bigger lake. There's more room to actually open them up.
Right. Oh, yeah.
How much? I haven't heard of Dead City. Is that a television show?
Oh, yeah. It's like a zombie thing.
Ah.
It's a spin off of Walking Dead.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
I
I
never
know
watched
either.
that. I never watched Walking Dead.
I
I had
didn't
either.
either.
There was one show that was on. Oh, I can't think. It was a post-apocalyptic show on a couple years ago. They filmed part of it in downtown Charleston, and it was like right near where the hotel was I was staying in, but it was right by a friend of mine's house, uh, where I went to drop him off at his apartment complex, and I couldn't pull to his apartment complex. And when I stopped, the cops were like, "Where are you going?" I was like, "I'm trying to drop this guy off at his house." And he's like, "Well, you have to go around." And he gave me directions. I was like, "I'm not from Wilmington. I'm from Charlotte." And I didn't have a GPS at the time or anything. And I was just like, they finally gave me directions on how to get there. But I was just like, "What happened here?" He goes, "Oh, it's a filming for such and such show." But I don't remember what the show was now.
Yep. Apparently, they get in a boat for Dead City. They get in a boat to see New York. Yeah. I haven't seen it. I only saw the preview. Yeah. I want to watch it, but I never have time, you know.
Outside
like to watch.
of Resident Evil, I don't watch too much zombie stuff.
No.
I would love to binge watch all the Resident Evil movies, but you can't. They're not all on one one platform right now, so it's kind of hard to do that.
Oh, Manhattan, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if I've got them all on my Voodoo account or not.
Huh. Yep. But yeah, there's so many different spin-offs. I can't keep up. But that guy, I don't know who he played. He's on, you know, lots of different shows. I can't remember his name. I never can remember it. He was in a bunch of stuff. When they were just killing people, you know. Trying to give you an idea so you can remember. But yeah, he rides motorcycles all over the country too. He's really into that. It's kind of fun to watch, you know.
Yeah.
I don't have it in Voodoo. I think I've got them on disc.
Nope. It's he got kind of messy looking hair, but I like him. What is
Jeffrey
his
Dean
name?
Morgan. He's a lot of supernatural stuff.
Well, I should actually know it, but I don't. We actually got a little bit more rain earlier.
Yeah, we look like we're about to get some here.
Yeah.
It was clouding up to the west of us. I can't tell which way. It's one of those you never can tell which way it's going to come across the lake. It's like sometimes I've watched it start to come across the lake and then break up in the middle of it, and it's like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to go south of you.
Uh,
But yeah, she just opened the windows. Turn the aircon off and open the windows wide open. It's gonna rain in a couple minutes. It did. But it's about an hour of the open window. Enough to get the house hot again. There's a nice breeze though. The humidity, I didn't mean hot, not that hot. But it's gonna be cooler tomorrow. So, you know. It's supposed
Yeah,
to rain all day, but it didn't. You know. But you did go to the grocery store, got me some goodies.
Oh, cool.
Well, other stuff too, obviously. But spent like, I don't know, what she spent, $168?
It didn't get much.
Well, she got quite a bit. She's a shopper.
Ah.
Price was on sale. But if she goes there, gets the right stuff, she gets money off her gas too. It's quick trip. I didn't think they were allowed to do that. But
Don, you over in talking about Belmont, the other side of
NC.
Gastonia there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I can look across the lake and see southern Belmont. I'm right on Lake Wiley across from Ebenezer Park and Goat Island.
Goat Island. Is there goats on Goat Island?
There was when they originally flooded the lake.
Oh, okay.
And they had to swim out. They swam across the little channel over to where the park is now. Yeah, they dubbed it Goat Island. There's actually a eagle nest on the backside of it that's now being used by an osprey. And there's 3 of them in it. Or at least last my oldest daughter told me there was 3 osprey in it.
Yeah. Where were you camera fishing trailer? There was an eagle nest across the river, a big one. And trust me, you don't go anywhere near that. Don't look at it wrong. The DNR will be right there. Yeah, they're watching it all the day.
Yep. Yeah, the gas house, as they call it sometimes. Let's see. This was.
We used to have a little restaurant here. It's called the Wedge Inn. With a little triangle-shaped piece of land down here. And then they made a move because of the hospital stuff. They're out east of town, on the east side of town now. It's called Peace Point. It's still a wedge of land, but I don't know why. They're still busy. Kind of cool. They get good food too.
Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm. But that was not too far from here. So we used to go there a little bit, every once in a while.
Ah, son of a.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
I'm trying to figure out which leg I got. And I thought I had that. All right, yeah, that's the one supposed to go down there.
I never could figure out when I was a kid how they put G.I. Joes together, the full-size ones.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Because, legs and arms are all held up by the same thing. How they did that, I don't know.
Yeah, Creature Curse. That's what made me laugh so hard when at festival when Crack came by and they were talking about the name Crack and Daniel, the youngest of them, was oh, you mean that white chalky stuff that you get in Gastonia? Not realizing that there was a big crack cocaine bust.
Oh no!
Like a month or two before, and it was like to the tune of a couple of $1 million, and like the whole crowd, half the crowd went silent, and the other half just like died laughing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing is Gastonia is known for its drug busts every once in a while.
Yeah. We even get him here.
But yeah, he was flabbergasted when I told him that. The reason why the crowd laughed was because of that. It's a local known thing that drugs come through Gastonia and Belmont. Yeah, gotta love the gas house. Yeah, the reason, Mike, if you're wondering why he's calling Gastonia is called the gas house, that's where one of the pipelines that bring gas up to the East Coast, they have a distribution yard there where the Charlotte area gets all its fuel for their tanker trucks and gas stations from there. So they call it gas house because there's all kinds of gas fuel holding tanks around there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 5 kilos.
5.1.
Preacher says he remembers that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the one it was 5.1 kilos.
It all run together. I know what truck call it. Yeah.
Which is almost let's see, a kilo is 2.2 pounds.
Oh boy.
Is a kilo.
Yeah.
So yeah. That's about 20 pounds worth of crack.
Oh. Yeah. There's been a lot of different stuff going on. Yeah.
Yeah, being part of the fire department, I bet you would hear about it.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Of course, y'all get the rolling meth labs too.
Oh, Breaking Bad.
Oh, no. Yeah. Breaking Bad, they did that, but no, there's quite a few drug busts have been made around here, and come to find out it's like they stopped the car for unusual driving, and then they find the meth lab in the back seat or the back area of a station wagon.
Wow.
One of the ones that cracked me up that I saw one time, this was out of Chicago. 75 Pinto with a meth lab in the back.
Oh, wow.
You gotta be kidding me, man. That's the smallest car.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a Fireball car to begin with, and you're adding a Fireball in on top of it. Good job.
That's the car that my first wife had. A Pinto. And she
Oh, I
drove
met
it
a
like it was a
girl.
race car.
Yeah. I met a girl who was in high school about 5 years ago whose parents bought her, they found a 70, what was it? It was a 76, 75 or 76 Pinto and bought it for her as her first car. They went in and took the fuel tank out and put in a gel cell fuel tank like NASCAR uses.
Oh.
They got one that was a 26-gallon tank, put a 26-gallon tank in it for her. You want to talk about a car that could go forever and then some.
Yeah, God, what you do? Buy gas once a month?
Probably.
Like that. Yeah. It's like having a truck with got rid of gas might having dual tanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I missed that with one of my pickups.
Yeah.
Actually, I had dual tanks in one of them, but I had the problem was some of the guys. It was one of the trucks for work, and what the bad thing was is they would fill the one up and not realize there's a switch to flip back and forth between the tanks. So they'd fill it up. They're like, "Yeah, I filled it up. I got in and I started driving down the road and it stalled." And I was like, "Flip the switch to the other tank."
What?
It's like, what do you mean? I was like, "There's two fuel tanks on either side of the wheel." I was like, "Which one did you fill up?" And they're like, "Well, the back one." I was like, "Yeah, the back one's crapped. The fuel pump in it is bad."
Oh boy.
But I had a pickup with dual tanks, and I used to love running that thing around.
Yeah.
Because I'd fill both tanks up, and I wouldn't get gas for almost a month.
Yeah. I remember I had a 95 Z71 extended cab. Wow, I love that thing. I had it going, I had 350 in it, and I was actually getting 20 miles to the gallon.
Oh, nice.
I don't know how, but I did it. I think I put different Taylor wires, a better cab. Not a expensive cab either, just a better one from the premium one from AutoZone or something with red. Not when and then I put better spark plugs, like can't think of the name, but they were pretty known for that. What else did it do? Nothing much. Better air cleaner too, a little bit better. My buddy got a different truck a couple years ago, later, and he goes, "I can't find his spark plug wires." You know why? They're under everything now. They don't want you working on it now.
Yeah.
He even took it to extreme. He went and bought a K&N air filter and the whole work, you know.
The K&N air filters, they're not all they're cracked up to be.
Oh yeah.
They're great for extending fuel mileage in that because they let more air in, but they don't filter out the particulates as well as some of your other ones.
Yeah.
So you end up with a lot of junk in your intake that way. I actually had one on one of my trucks, and one of the mechanics told me about that, and I took it off and found my car actually ran better without the K&N air filter on it than it did with it on it.
BNSF Transcontinental, train every 3 to 5 minutes.
Wow. They're underwater, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of that right now. Places. Yeah. Not here. We're in a drought again, I think. We're close to it.
Yeah, North Carolina's always supposedly in a drought.
Yeah. Or Wisconsin, you know, Cornfield County, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We got rain last night, a good amount, but not a lot. It was enough and making the grass green again. I think the side yard over here grew this much overnight because of the rain.
Well, I had needed to mow my yard before I went to Ohio, but just didn't get a chance. It wasn't too bad. I got back late Sunday night. It started to rain Sunday night. By Wednesday, we had over 5 inches of rain. It didn't stop raining until yesterday afternoon when I was at work. So needless to say, it took me an extra hour to mow grass today.
Yeah.
My yard is not that big.
No, it's not. Although I just got done laying grass carpet on part of our lawn today, and Judy and I were talking about buying another 6 of them to run out the rest of the upper side of our lawn. So we won't have to. One won't have to mow the grass, and two, it'll be better for the dog too because she won't tear it up. It looks great. It's a type of AstroTurf, but it's actually really nice feel to it.
Yeah. I remember over by my aunt's house in Broadhead, they had somebody, this is back when it first came out, somebody did their whole yard in it. And it didn't look right. You know. It took me over there just to see it, you know. And man, the guy across the street, he built that house right here across my street, and he was so nuts about that yard that he'd actually be out there with a butterfly net in the fall catching leaves. You know.
Toy Man says buy goat, or not Toy Man,
Yeah.
Container Man says buy goats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the goats wouldn't do too well around here.
But yeah, now the lady that owns it now, she is a master gardener, and she dug it all up, planted flowers almost everywhere, you know. Looks nice.
Yeah.
I didn't tell her that. I was gonna tell her, but I decided not to. She had cancer or something. She can live, doing better. And I couldn't figure out what the hell she was doing when she first started digging it up, you know. And then I was over talking to her. And now I know. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
She had a lot of hostas, you know.
There we go.
Yeah. There's a lot of goat farms here now. Up by where her mom and dad used to farm, backside, the goat farms over there. They milk them too.
I'm not fond of drinking goat's milk, but I do like goat milk cheese.
Yeah. Well, my aunt found out when they really didn't realize she, from an early age, they had to get goat's milk because she's allergic to everything else, you know, apparently. They buy her goat's milk years ago. It's like back whenever she was born, long, long time ago. Like probably 47. I don't know. I'm just guessing. But yeah. Then she didn't have problems anymore. My grandma was pretty smart.
I've heard of that, substituting goat's milk for people who have problems with cow's milk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the problem with people, because my mom became lactose intolerant because 2% milk and whatever, 1%. But she was able to somehow, for whatever reason, have half and half on her cereal. No problems. Go figure, right? Well, she was real sick, you know. But that worked out. I told my doctor about it. You might have something there.
Damn it.
Where are these flies coming from? What is going on here? What's the problem with the open window?
Is your back okay?
Yeah, I bumped the handle on my seat and ended up dropping the seat.
Oh, living there. I can't find my handles anymore. I know they're there. I'm touching them right now. But, I forget what they're for. I don't use them. I got it all the way down. All the way up is worse. They're sitting up way too high now. But yeah, I got them all down. I bought a different hydraulic ram part, It's original.
Yeah.
Original one finally gave up the ghost. And then I bought one. The good thing of Amazon, they bought one on eBay and the guy sent me an empty box. I tried to. The box was too small to ever hold to begin with. It was empty. It even had a note on it. My first clue to the initials were D.B. Cooper. Oh my God, Never seen him again either.
Nope.
He had a good rating too. We'll figure. But I got one off Amazon. Perfect fit. Perfect.
All right.
It's actually a little bit longer, actually. But yeah. I could have ordered a factory one. DX Eraser. It's a King Series chair, by the way. I stayed up for a couple months to get it. I was living down with my mom. I had to help my brother help me. I put it together by myself. And then I realized I had to help my brother carry it in my room. I put it in the kitchen. It's heavy. And when I moved here, I had to have my son carry it down the stairs for me. They're heavy. They're built like that's the thing. They're built just like a car seat almost.
No, that's not the right one.
Yeah.
Is it yeah, it's a gaming kind of chair.
Yeah. That's what it is. It's for gaming. I used to game a lot, so. And they're pretty comfortable. And then I finally wore the foam out pretty much. So I got a wheelchair pad on there now to help better.
Yeah, there it is. All right.
One of the gel ones. They're nice. 400 and some bucks for a chair, and then I got a lot of years out of it, probably over 10 years, until I started putting the metal bars. I can't use a cheap office chair. Because you feel the plastic waffles underneath, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's after buying an expensive office chair from like Staples or something, And, I got a good year out of that before it would. I had the same problem with boat seats too. I had to buy the best Cabela's one they had, And then that worked out okay. It's better foam, I miss my boat.
Yeah, I kind of missed the party barge.
Oh, I never had one of those. My wife wanted one, but I'm not into that.
We had the pontoon boat that my dad bought. I kind of miss it, but then again, I don't, because I never really got out on it much. In the end, over about since my dad passed away, it was like the last 5, 6 years, I hadn't been on it much, and part of it was the kids' health issues and equilibrium issues. It just they didn't want to get on the boat anymore.
Yeah.
And their hearing started getting acute, so the whine of the motor was really driving them up a wall. So we kind of like, yep, all right, no problem.
Yeah.
So I kind of sent that off on its merry way for someone else to have fun with.
Yeah.
Well, at least you found somebody who would use it.
Yeah, well, there was some motor work they had to have done to it, which she's like, yeah, we could do that, no problem. And she had somebody come tow it off, and as far as I know, Judy was saying they got a house that they had flipped evidently on the lake, and she was going to use it as kind of like a getaway house for a little bit, and come find out they've evidently got somebody renting it, and the AC just went out. I found out at dinner. I was going to say, oh, I wonder how meant to ask her how the boat was doing. If they ever got it up and running. So they ought to come by if she's out on the lake on the water with it. Come by and say hi. I wouldn't mind taking it out and showing them how to drive it.
Yeah.
Showing them around the lake, different spots that go have fun hanging out on the lake.
Yeah.
There's a lot of places to just go hang out.
Yeah.
Might ask her if she's doing 4th of July on the lake, because if she's taking the boat out for 4th of July, I'll tell her where to go watch the fireworks.
Mm-hmm.
More like Ground Zero.
Yeah.
I'll park her right. Park her right underneath the bottom of them.
You realize we've been sitting here for 7.5 hours?
Yeah. Yep. Actually, I did. I wasn't going to say anything.
Oh, I never did take that ibuprofen earlier. I don't want to. I'm almost afraid to stand up now.
Oh boy. Yeah, I can't take that. I can take Tylenol though. I can take it, but the other stuff I can take it, but it's not the best. It can cause stomach problems for me for some reason. I found out the hard way. Years ago, they gave me Arudis, which is real hot dose. Worked fine. I felt great. But guess what? It got to my intestines. That was no good. I was at work, so I had to drive 20 miles home with a gut ache.
I might finish these mushrooms. Well, I got my paint. I don't have too much to do.
Sure you want to finish the mushrooms? Because they might just go to your head.
I'm painting mushrooms, not consuming mushrooms.
Oh, well, you're supposed to consume them, not paint them.
I heard that was pretty cool.
Yeah, as loopy as my brain gets sometimes, you think I need to do some hallucinogenics on top of those? I don't think so.
I don't know. I think so either.
Yeah.
Cool.
Particularly when I realized I haven't eaten anything today except M&Ms. I think I grabbed a piece of cheese on one of my trips to the bathroom.
Oof.
But they're the Christmas mint M&Ms.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't even know they existed.
Oh yeah.
The wife might have some. Yeah. She might never give them to me though. I had to buy my own. I bought I bought a 5-pound bag of Reese's Pieces on Amazon. That's too big. Ended up giving a quarter of the bag to my not my girlfriend, my granddaughter. I meant to say granddaughter, not my girlfriend, obviously.
Oh, she's the girlfriend your wife will allow you to have.
No. It's actually my ex-wife. she don't care if I have a girlfriend or not. She's my ex-wife. I'm living here, and nothing else. I'm just here. That's all.
Ah.
Well, better being homeless, And now I'm getting to the point where I'm helping her out,
Wrong one.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
No. Well, one thing, she has asthma and allergies, and she can't mow. Because when her mower broke, she tried, and she could barely breathe, I just her mowing the whole yard. And so after that, she goes, we're going to buy a new mower today. So we went out to Home Depot and we bought a Cub Cadet, brand new.
Nice.
And then, of course, I've always wanted a Cub Cadet. Never had one. Now I got one. Of course, then we get no rain, so the grass doesn't grow. I got 1.1 hours on it.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. By the end of the season, I'll probably have maybe 5 hours on it. I don't know. It only takes with that, it's a 42-inch cut, so but it takes me 45 minutes to mow the terrace and the backyard and the side yard on the other side of the garage. So. But yeah, man, oh man, I was pretty dry that one day. I created an active dust storm because I had a lot of lift on the blades. They're brand new. Man, making dust. People were slowing down the arterial street right out here. They couldn't figure out what it was. It looked like smoke almost.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I decided I'm not gonna mow until we get more rain. There's no point in mowing dead grass. It doesn't grow.
What kind of time you got left on that print?
Probably about 5 minutes, if that. I think. There's about 20 minutes left on it. But it's nothing that it's terrain pieces that are just kind of like modular pieces that I'm gonna put together with stuff.
Oh, for the train. Oh
no, for 40K for the a table layout.
Yeah. Well, my son last time was here, I found out he has a 3D printer now too, a $200 one. It's working out okay for him.
Yeah.
Like he's like PLA, something like that.
Yeah.
Made a lot.
Oh, he's got a filament printer.
Yeah, he's got. Yeah, that's a filament printer. Okay.
I think.
Well, if he uses PLA, that's filament.
Okay. Well, it's like string.
Yeah.
String,
yeah.
Fishing string, but bigger. Yeah.
It looks like
trimmer line.
Heavy duty trimmer line.
Yeah.
Yeah. That reminds me, I got to put new line on the weed whacker.
Yeah, I went and bought a new line for mine here not too long ago.
Yeah, it's a Toro electric one. It went on one church the whole year last year. And then for some reason I couldn't find the charger for it. It was right over there with the rest of my stuff. Right there. But now I gotta put a new line on there. I don't even know how to do it. I'll figure it out. I'll unscrew the thing, put the new thing in there, put through the holes, and out we go. They had a pre-built one at Ace, I know I can do it. I've done it before. It's always crazy. My buddy gave me one from work that they were retiring. It's still good. I'll show you how to put line on it.
Oh, William,
Still hanging.
Roy asked if you looked into that ship that he was talking about 2 weeks ago.
Actually, no, I have not. I need to look into a couple of others. Yeah, I got to look into see if I could find open source one of that.
Well, I think she wants me to cook now. Maybe. Probably time. I'll figure it out. So, yeah, thanks for having me out.
All right.
Okay.
6:30. So
Yeah.
I wasn't hungry at 3. So probably
Yeah. Oh. Unless I want to paint bones, I just got to let everything dry now because dry brushing is the next step. And I just shaded everything, so it's going to take a while to dry.
Yeah.
Oh, it says we still have 7 people watching. Oh, I need to run for just a second. I will be right back.
All right.
Uh, I'm back.
Hello.
Oh, quick pit stop and cheese run.
Yeah. Oh. Randall said he's mostly been listening in while resting.
Is resting.
Yeah. I may end up calling it a night.
Yeah. I've got leftover stromboli in the fridge I need to go eat. Randall the lurker.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate everybody who's been in here. And like I said, we've gone 7 hours and 41 minutes.
Yeah. Good grief.
Well, like I said, I'll go ahead and we'll call it a night. Again, thanks everybody for coming in and hanging with us.
Oh yeah. And Roy, I'll take a look at that ship again. I'll see what I could find as far as open source for the that container ship. And I will see y'all around the stream.
And we'll catch you later. Thanks again. Bye.
Thanks again, guys. Bye.